Yes, you're home. Welcome. Our casa is your casa. TopstepTV. Happy 2025. My God, 2024 went like that. But glad that you're here. Welcome back. And you're at the right place at the right time. Yes, you are, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Opening Call. And he's Mulder. I'm Scully. And we've got an adventure for you today. Lots of good people are going to be joining us here today. And stick around, VIP. That's all I'm going to say around. And let's say hello to our good friend John Hoagland. John, happy 2025. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing great, man. Happy New Year, Eddie. Happy New Year to everybody. Hopefully you had a good year last year. Hopefully it's going to be a great year in 2025. Man, it almost hurts to say 2025. It is Thursday, January the 2nd, the first trading day of the year. As always, our focus on the opening call here is accurate context, good risk management, and patience. Good morning to all of you. I saw Dan Trader top of the list today. We've got Slippers, Flippin' Ticks, Yabber Smack, Anastasios. Yes, peace, health, and sensibility to the world, please. Man Cave Trades, Mike Godfrey, good to see you. My friend Josiah, haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you. Nick Nichols, Mike Tig, and Robert Lord are the top of the list today. Good morning to each and every one of you. We're so happy to have you here with us at the beginning of 2025.
Oh, wait a minute here.
You right there, Eddie?
Oh, yeah, we broke up there. Welcome to 2025. Yes, issues are still happening. I'm here. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay. All right. Let's get busy here. We'll keep going until the world ends. There we go. Let's hit the news here right now. Remember, it is Thursday. It's not Monday, which I thought it was. Johnny thought it was. A lot of us thought it was. But anyway, U.S. stock futures rising today. Rise as 2025 started out with a positive momentum following strong gains in 2024. Dow futures contract was up 140 points, S&P up 30, and the NASDAQ rose also by 140 points. Major averages handed back some gains final days of 2024, but still ended with solid returns. The S&P 500 surged 23% last year. The 30 stock Dow Industrial averaged nearly 13, and the NASDAQ outperformed with a 29% advance. U.S. equity futures, we did see these rise about technology stocks, indicating Wall Street is poised to recover from that 4-day slump that ended 2024. U.S. stocks appear to be on the verge of snapping a losing streak that dimmed the S&P's best 2-year run late in the 90s. That's 1990s, not 1890s. The index has risen more than 50% since the beginning of 2023. Meanwhile, the attack on New Year's revelers in New Orleans has on U.S. domestic security less than a month before Donald Trump's inauguration, and the good old FBI is looking to an incident as well as the Tesla Cybertruck outside Trump's hotel in Vegas. For us today. You with us, John?
Yeah, you were kind of breaking up a little bit there for me. I'm sorry,
Oh my
Eddie.
goodness.
Yeah, it's a unfortunate beginning to the new year in New Orleans and in Las Vegas. And as always, folks, please pray for peace. Of course, this is just a little bit crazy, and hope for a much more peaceful 2025 for everybody. But as far as economic information this morning, the 30-year mortgage rose in the last week from 6.75% to 6.97%, or 30-year interest rate average rising. At 7:30, the jobless claims came out. They came out lower than expected. They were expected to rise from 219,000 to 222,000. Came out lower than that at 211,000. continuing jobless claims were also a little bit lower than expected. They were expected to come out at 1.83 million. That came out well, actually a little higher than expected, 1.844 million, lower than the previous week. But 8:45, the U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI final is due out. 9 o'clock, construction spending. 10 o'clock, the EIA crude status report is due out due to the holiday here, the New Year's Eve holiday, New Year's holiday. 10 o'clock, that is due to come out. 10:30, a 4 and 8 week bill auction due. Noon, a 4-month bill auction is due. And that's it for economic numbers for the day. As far as the VIX is concerned, it's a little bit lower, about 1.3% on the day last I checked, which puts it down at about 1711. The dollar index up slightly at 108.79. And the yield on the 10-year very sticky above that 4.5% at 4.54% the last I checked. And that's about all we've got as far as known economic numbers today. Eddie, back to you, dude. Where's your crude?
The crude. I'm going to try the crude here, and then I'm going to reset my modem. Crude prices edging higher today, helped by the declining U.S. oil inventories. We did see U.S. crude climb 0.4%, Brent 0.3%, and American petroleum. The U.S. oil inventories fell by 1.4 million barrels. Official data from the EIA is due out later today, as talking about that, and the drop in U.S. oil inventories tend to indicate an oil. Let's see if we can do tip of the week. Can we do tip of the week? There it is. Identify your trigger. Maintain. Here's a good helpful hint. Maintain a trading journal. All right. Record not only trade details, but your emotions and your thoughts about trading. So I'm gonna say here, but Johnny, what do you got for triggers?
Well, yes, of course. I mean, we all have triggers. We know that sometimes trading makes us emotional, makes us angry, makes us greedy, makes us fearful. All of those you could be considered triggers. And a lot of the times when working with traders, we're able to find some of those triggers through looking at your trading metrics, looking at your dashboard, looking at the metrics on the TopStep X platform is a really good way to kind of take a look and find out where maybe some of your triggers are. Some of your triggers may be based in financial losses or even gains. Even good days can create triggers for you. Just personally, I know that when I have 3 consecutive losing trades, that can tend to be one of my triggers. Knowing about it, I'm sure, helps me a lot because that says, okay, it's time to take a break. You're not seeing the market well. Something is not working for you. Take a break. Think about what's going on. Clear any venom that is created in your market by creating those triggers. Make sure you're back to center before coming back to the market. So take a look at your metrics. Take a look at where your switch flips. Sometimes, getting triggered is just like flipping a switch. When that trigger is on, you're at risk. You should step away. You should bring yourself back to center. Soon as that switch is off, then get back into the markets. This is a tough thing to do. It can be very emotional, and those triggers can cause you to do things that you shouldn't do. A really good tip of the week this week.
All right, excellent. Hey, stay tuned. Like I mentioned, we got Topstep scouting coming in. Remember, every time you check in, you get another entry into our drawing for the VIP teams coming up this month. And a little later on, we're going to be having mid. And I'm going to pass this back to John. And let's get to our charts, John. What do you got?
All right, thanks, Eddie. As far as the daily in the S&P is always starting with the daily in the S&Ps. We know we were coming off a pretty decent pullback, which took us to 5% off the all-time high. I was mentioned that a couple of weeks ago. That 5% off the all-time high is our recent low. The market has now, I would say, in short time frame, kind of created an area of balance. That 5% off the all-time low, that low from the 20th of December, 58.66. The absolute low extreme of that area of balance. And we've got our weekly kickoff high this week up at 93, and I'm going to call that the upper extreme of this area of balance. Short time frame traders remain in control in these markets. The New Year's was in the middle of the week this week. A lot of your longer time frame institutional bigger traders aren't going to be coming back this week. They're probably going to be coming back from their vacations next week. Of course, they're watching the markets. Should something unusual happen or something volatile happen, of course, they may be forced to enter into the marketplace. But until something like that happens, we're looking at short time frame controlled markets. That's speculators, mainly the ones that are pushing markets, pushing price around. That this short time frame control remains, and short time frame traders usually are kind of holding price action. Of course, some of the algos are still around. They're kind of running those. But a lot of the kind of more volatile periods of time we've seen in the last couple of weeks have been because more of the longer time frame traders aren't available to pick up bargains. That pushback we saw on the 20th of December may not have gone that far. It may not have gone that far at all had all of the market participants, been available. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart and see what we're seeing in a shorter time frame as far as opportunities for today. The range from Tuesday, which was a settlement day, settlement was at 59.3575. No trade yesterday. Last night we opened, let's just call it around 59.50. The market looked below the last 2 days' ranges, rejected price down below those levels. And since that time, we've been adding longs in shorter time frame until recently. I'm going to kind of call the overnight inventory long, but in a reconciling kind of mode here. We're going to be opening in range without a gap. So we don't have gap rules to depend on. Remember, in short time frame control, short time frame levels are likely to be respected. Unfortunately, there's usually going to be a lot of them. We've got the IB low from Tuesday here at 59.5475. That would pretty much absolve us of any overnight inventory if we were to get to that level. Then we've got value area high. Let's just call it 1950, right around here, 1950 even as value area high from yesterday. So this looks like an interesting area. At least we've got a little confluence between the IB low from Friday and the value area high. The move on Friday was to the downside. We did have a double distribution trend day to the downside, and there are some single TPOs that put us right in that area that we were just looking at. We have single TPOs from 59.52 up to 59.54 half. Basically, the IB low. So with the IB low, with value high, with the single TPOs in that area, there's a lot of confluence there, and a lot of shorter time frame eyeballs will be on that level. So if we do get the opportunity for an execution at that level, demand good trade location. If there are a lot of executions in short time frame traders, there will be a lot of stop hunting and a lot of fake outs and a lot of traps in that area. So be patient, look for the right opportunity, look for the right timing, I think would be most important if price does get into this highly confluenced area here. That area, again, let's just call it that, those single TPOs, 59.52 even up to 59.54 half. 59.54 half is the IB low. We're going to call 59.50 the value area high, and we've got those single TPOs right in that area. So if we do get that opportunity, I think there's maybe some decent opportunity, some good trade location. But I think it's going to be full of traps and a difficult area, a difficult time, a difficult place to find the right trade location. So think risk first in anything you're doing down at that level. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. NASDAQ daily. All right, we're still holding right around that 5% off the all-time high. When we look at this, and we look at the S&Ps as well, longer time frame, of course, the trend is to the upside. The medium time frame I'm looking at in the S&P and the NASDAQ as Medium time frame balance, shorter time frame trend is lower, I would say, in the NASDAQ. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 consecutive red days to the downside. We're at the lower extreme of the medium time frame area of balance, which puts us right down near the weekly kickoff low of 20,140. Remember, short time frame control, 21,140 weekly kickoff low is a longer time frame level, probably going to be a little bit more impactful, and it was last night. Let's take a look at the 30. So here's where the market opened last night. Let's just call it 21,271. We took a look down to weekly kickoff low in the overnight session. Nothing but rejection below that level, 21,140's weekly kickoff low. We looked pretty good below it, probably enough to take out any stops that may have been leaning on it, which does have a tendency to happen, especially in short time frame control. But we found the support there. The market has rallied through the rest of the night, giving us long overnight inventory. Where did it put in the high, the initial balance high from Tuesday? A short time frame level. Short time frame levels are likely to be respected. Longer time frame level respected, shorter time frame level respected here, at least in the NASDAQ. The market is opening in range and near value. Let's call value area high here, 21,353. Well, we just tested down to it. The market is, of course, not open yet. We're opening in range above value. What about the IB low? IB low looks like it might be an interesting area for an execution. At least it was recently in this last 30-minute bar. The IB low, which is 21,369.5, the low 365 in this 30-minute bar. So within just a few ticks of the IB high, IB low, a decent possible opportunity. Again, that puts us back in value. We reject value. The move could be back to the upside. We accept value. And again, value, we're looking at right around 21,350 as value area high on this platform. Acceptance and value could bring us back down lower. Overnight inventory, not really going to be that much of a factor. The fact that we're opening in range and close to value in the NASDAQ suggests to me to try and stay a little bit patient. And I think your patience is going to be important. Remember, we're in short time frame control, longer time frame, bigger players, the banks, the institutions, the funds, they're still on vacation. They'll have one eye on the markets. Probably like me, they've promised their wife they're not going to look at the markets, but they're going to go into the bathroom and they're going to pull out their cell phone and they're just going to make sure that everything is okay. All right, take a look at the crude oil now, which is in a potential breakout situation. We're seeing continuation of that breakout as we speak. We've been so range bound for the last 2 or 3 months. We're finally outside of that range. So we've been talking about range to value, range to breakout rules. We fade the extremes of the range until proven wrong. Is this proving us wrong? Do we have any really good where's the volume on this? Here we go. Any good volume? It's difficult because we're still in kind of holiday mode. We're not seeing any huge volume over the past couple of days on a potential breakout to the upside. However, we are seeing that we added approximately 16,000 contracts in open interest yesterday on a break above that weekly kickoff high and continuation. Volume, again, isn't great, but it is the holidays. What are we looking at as far as, look at this here. Let's get these moving averages on here as well. What are we looking at as far as the next level of resistance? Well, I would call it this 200 session moving average, which comes in here at 72.71, and we are currently above that. That was really the last area of resistance that I see for some time. I think there's a lot of space for this market to continue moving higher. I haven't even looked at any of the fundamental reasons for this. This to me would be a technical break and an opportunity to monitor for at least continuation. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. So overnight inventory obviously was long. We doesn't look like we're going to have much of an opportunity to try and close the gap, which the gap close could take us all the way down to 72.02. Not much of an opportunity of that happening. So our overnight longs are happy. They're continuing to get paid. Visual targets above. Next visual target, 73.50, a naked point of control, which would be an obvious visual target for price to target. Is it going to happen? Is it not going to happen? I don't know. The market opened with a gap, no gap close, out of balance, in a continuation mode. Best trade location is likely to happen early in the day today. Just be cautious. A lot of overnight inventory to the long side. If all of these weaker hands longs, and that's mostly what's in the market these days. Unless you're an active hedger in crude, there's always that possibility of an inventory and adjustment to give us better trade locations for a continuation move to the upside. The profile yesterday, normal variation extreme. The opening range was the dead ass low of the day. My market pushed higher the better part of the day. Well, I think this would be Tuesday. It wouldn't be yesterday. But Tuesday, the last trading day, the market continued to push, broke out above that weekly kickoff high of 71.40, maintained price above it, closed above it. Overnight inventory continuing that move. Regular trading hour session possibly continuing that move. At this time, the opening range remains the dead ass low in crude oil, which also says as long as that low right here, this low, the opening range low, 72.82, long as that remains the low, maybe the right thing to do might be looking for longs, of course. Nothing is for sure, and as we all know, ACH, anything can happen. Let's take a look at gold now. So gold has fallen into range and balance. Medium and short time frame balance remains. Price relatively central inside of that area of balance. We just took out last week's high, which was 26.55.70 on a continuation move. We added 8,500 in open interest, but most of that open interest came in the April contract. So because of the way the contract system works in gold, the February contract isn't around all that long. We're already starting to see evidence of rollover into the April contract, which does kind of change things a little bit, makes them a little bit blurry. Again, that 8,500 contract increase in open interest, most of that happened in April, indicating an early beginning to the roll into the April contract. So even with that larger open interest that occurred yesterday is indicating possible energy for continuation or some sort of move coming in gold. We saw this consolidation here. A lot of open interest came into the market at this point. We broke out and we had a really decent move to the target of the previous high. The market has fallen back down below those levels. It is now accumulating energy again. What's the next move going to be? Take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. So overnight inventory, long. Much of an opportunity to get out of those longs. Well, it looks like the shorter time frame traders tried it, but they were unable to close the gap. When we are unable to close the gap, the move is in the continuation of the gap, which seems to be playing out right now. So gap rules, unable to close the gap. We're looking for opportunities. It's going to be tough to try and get into this market in a continuation move to the upside. And again, the upper extreme is 26.72 weekly kickoff high. The profile yesterday was a double distribution trend day. I just did that. Let's put that back where that belongs. Double distribution trend day to the upside with an unfinished high, indicating that the upside auction is not over. And obviously, that rings to be true. If we were to pull back into Tuesday's range in gold, there are some single TPOs. If you want to write these down, those single TPOs in the profile go from 26.33 even right around there, all the way up to 26.3520. Some would call that a fair value gap. Some would call that a target. Some might say that that doesn't mean anything until it does. Anyways, there's our view at these markets. Hopefully that context is going to help you in trading today. Make sure that you remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Always pray for peace. My goodness, Lord knows we need that. And we're looking forward to a fun, fast market. We've got Nick for a tick. We've got Mohammed. We've got Andre. We've got Coach Ray coming in for a VIP visit, and we'll be looking forward to seeing you there. Eddie, I see you're back now. Everything all right?
Everything should be good. All right, fast market's coming up.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Yes, we will. All right, let's get our well-wishing and positivity for 2025 in the gates. And I'm going to pass this over to Andre. Good morning, Andre. Welcome, 2025.
We made it. We made it. Welcome, everybody. This is TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Welcome to 2025. Happy New Year to everybody. Let's get trading. Let's get into it. We got Mohammed in the house. We got Nick for a tick in the house. You just saw Hoag in opening call. Here we go. Hoag. Well, some sellers in the house a little bit early to start off the new year. What do we see at Hoag?
$5 to start.
First
Wow.
$5 find of the year.
Oh,
mute.
I'm starting out down $5. Unbelievable.
What's going on?
Overnight
No,
inventory was a little bit long. We were opening
Yeah.
in range and in value. That kind of tells me to let's just kind of remain a little bit patient. We do have, a couple of economic numbers coming up. So far, the market really opening in range in the NASDAQ, above value in the S&Ps. There's a double distribution trend day. We talked about this on the opening call. We have some single TPOs that take us, let's just call it 54.5 down to 51.75, 52 even. Might be an interesting area there. But we're currently looking at the NASDAQ, which did not have a single TPO, a double distribution trend day, but it took us right down to the initial balance low on the opening range. The opening range has broken to the upside now in both the S&P and the NASDAQ. Overnight inventory adjustment, short time frame control, short time frame levels likely to be respected. I'm going to try and stay patient a little bit here this morning, but this move to the initial balance low here in the NASDAQ looks like a pretty decent opportunity to limit risk, really in either direction.
Buyers did step in there. All right, Nick, for a tick, Happy New Year. Welcome to 2025 here on Topstep TV. I see you got the bull behind you. Where do we buy this thing?
I mean, I have a weird feeling this could be an interesting day, a weird session. You saw us basically try to take out the FOMC low in the overnight, and that was pretty much rejected. And we've kind of just been moving up most of the Asia session into the London session. So I'm going to be patient, wait for I think we got Chicago PMI or something in 15 minutes. So I'll wait probably for that to settle, but I would not be shocked into the new year if you see this maybe range or try to take out the previous day high, kind of like the NASDAQ did. I'm going to be very, very patient. I have a feeling this is going to be a weirder session. If we range, wouldn't shock me. If we break out a little bit to the upside, that wouldn't shock me either. Just knowing that we've been kind of red 4 days in a row, which I think is illegal in this country. At least it was in 2024. We'll have to see into 2025 if red days continue to be allowed. But for the time being, I think it makes a lot of sense to be patient. We kind of rejected off on ES last week's value area low. So I'm going to kind of wait and see, can we build volume above that?
All right, excellent stuff. Mr. Mohammed, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, my friend. What are we thinking today? What are we thinking for the new year?
I agree with Nick regarding this day. It could be one of days that rarely happen, something that you never practiced before, something that your historical backtesting is not aligned with what's going to happen today. I see the move a bit strange. Today we had a reversal day. It should be a reversal day in any normal reversal day. The market started down and then strongly making higher high. Usually at this point, the market should respect this level that we are around, which is 21,316. Usually this level is respected. It did respect one time, but again, it is coming back again to it. So this might end as a big range day today. Day like today, I only look for a buy, but all my buys, looking at the chart, actually, I didn't take anything yet. So all the buys are not working. Only the selling is working. However, even the selling is not easy. All of the selling has a lot of traps. So be aware of traps. If you would like to buy, wait for a trap to happen. Even if you want to sell, wait for a trap to happen, then find a good level with manageable risk.
Yeah, probably a lot of retail rinse today. A lot of retail traders getting their stops hit on both sides of the market. Lots of traps. We talked about that on the opening call. It's without the longer time frame traders, it just changes the way the markets are. So a lot of short time frame traders are going to have their stops targeted. Be cautious. Let those traps happen and trade against them.
Yeah, very wise words there, Hoag. We're starting to see some sellers now in the NASDAQ and the ES Dow as well. See a bit of an uptick in the crude. Wow, crude trading about $73. It's been a minute since we've seen those prices. Take a look at gold, $26.62. Last year, we've seen some more sellers here, Nick. Down about 100 points in the NASDAQ, down about 25 points in the S&Ps off the open. Any particular price levels? I've seen 72% short in the NASDAQ right now on tilt. Any particular price levels perhaps you're looking at to maybe take a dip, take it to the long side, or just let this thing play out, Nick?
I'm going to let it play out a little bit, but somewhere down to 59.40s, maybe a chance to start looking for long, seeing if that's an area that buyers kind of step in and defend, all the way down to kind of the 59.20s. I could see we are below my weekly pivot going back to Sunday, which we kind of just pinged off of in the first 15 minutes of the Globex Open, and then have been just kind of stair-stepping slowly down ever since. I don't know. We kind of are coming right into that 40 spot right now, and we did just reject right off of it. On NQ, it's a little more slippery. Yeah, pretty much down to that overnight low.
59.
Yeah, and then all the way down to the FOMC low.
Right back down to settlement now on the NASDAQ.
Settle.
21,185. 21,185 is an interesting level that is a demand area. I'm looking to buy this 21 185 up to 21,160. So we have around 20, 25 points of risk here. But as I said, I would like to see a trap before I go long. So I wait for the price to come to 185, then trap low, and I'm looking for a buy from there. No trap yet.
No trap. No trap. More sellers coming in here in the NASDAQ and the ES Dow as well. Saw Hoop in the chat saying NASDAQ is leading the way down, in my opinion. Could be right, Hoop. We'll see. We'll give it some time. See how it plays out.
Tesla's down 7%.
What?
Did they have inventories or something this morning? I wasn't paying attention.
What?
But that would make sense.
Tesla's not allowed to be down anymore, I thought. Oof.
Let's see.
Wow.
Wow.
It's down 7%.
Yeah, they
Right.
reports drop in annual deliveries. That is what's leading us lower.
Yikes. Wait, down 27 or 7%?
7%.
Even
Okay.
Wow.
The chat says, yeah.
Nvidia went to 138 and dumped to 136 again. So it was around 3 or 4% up. Now it's only 1% up.
Interesting.
So Nvidia also is reversing. Google is reversing.
All right. We did see a little bit of a bounce here, about 6-point bounce in the ES. Yeah, about a 30-point bounce in the NASDAQ. Dow's
Right off
staying
40.
heavy. Right off the 40s, Dick. Right off 40s. What would you have taken 6 points out of it, or how long would you take it if you did take the long? I think you might get another shot here if you want. We did see 72%.
You guys know me. I'm not the biggest. I'm going to try to knife catch this on ES, and we are just kind of melting down when you see Tesla miss inventories for the first time in recent memory. So yeah, that's not exactly screaming, long this just yet. I'd like to see if buyers continue to kind of hold some volume here, hold this level, and kind of start building us above 45s, maybe even kind of that Sunday. What was the Globex open? Now that I got to look, or I guess the reopen today.
Well, Nick, we did hear you talk about we do have a number in about 6 minutes
5
or
minutes
so.
remaining.
5 minutes remaining. Eddie, 5 minutes till what? Eddie, what do we got in 5 minutes?
I'm going to tell you, we've got our S&P Global Manufacturing PMI, which is a 3-star. It can turn the blender on. So heads up in 5 minutes. Also coming up here at 10 o'clock, top of the hour, at 10 o'clock in about an hour and 10 minutes, hour and 20 minutes. Crude oil inventories. We do have that. And a little later on today here, we got a 4-week, 8-week bill auction. And at 12 o'clock, high noon, we got the Fed balance sheet. And that's going to be probably about it for today. Back to you, Andre.
All right. Yep. Big number in 5 minutes. We're selling coming in here.
Yeah, we're 185 already tested.
Yes, it did.
Man.
Let's see now if we have that trap with strong green candle at this level. I would buy it and put the low below the low.
Hoag.
If not, I would just wait.
What are they doing this new year? Why are they selling this thing already? They're supposed to. What are they doing here? All right, 21,180 last trade in the NASDAQ.
I'm long. I am long.
All right.
I am long at 191 with a stop at 165 below that pivot. And I'm not looking for too much. Just wow, this is
already all the way through Tuesday's value area, trading just below Tuesday's low, seeing a degree of resistance or support down there. We got a weekly kickoff low down at 21,140, which was tested last night. I'd love to see a test of that. As far as the S&Ps, point of control from Tuesday is 59.38.5. Volume point of control 36. Love that 40 level, Nick. But value low from Tuesday is 59.20 half. Another level, Nick, that you were calling out there earlier. A nice, tastier but lower level there.
Yeah, that's below that. It gets we probably take out the FOMC low, and it gets a little sketchy after that. And then you start talking do you unwind the Trump pump from November if you kind of start breaking that level?
What price would that be, Nick?
On the NASDAQ,
Ish.
down towards like 20,800, 750s. Kind of the
All right.
bottom edge of that range. On ES, let's look.
All right, so about 300 or 400 points still of some wiggle room, if you want to call it that.
ES would be down towards 5820s
Okay.
on the H contract.
Sounds good. Got that quick. Mow along from 191 right there. Point of entry right now. Got number again in 3 minutes. Happy New Year to everybody. How about that? 2025. Topstep TV made it another year. Be good. Thanks for joining. Thanks for tuning. Click like, click subscribe. We get number 6 in the house. Nick for a tip. We got Mohammed in the house. Hoag got the keys to the house account.
ES moving like NQ, so it's always going to be a good day when you see that.
Buckle up, buckle up. Mohammed looking good right now. 21,212.
23.
220s.
23. I will take half of the position at 23, so that's 32 points. Risking.
You micros? Did you go micros again, Mohammed?
Yeah, micro.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
micro.
job.
Yeah. 26 risk and 32 reward. And here we go. 23. Come on.
Well, you're filled,
Fine.
filled.
I was about to kill it before the news, but good. So now
Man.
stop at point of entry. Point of entry.
Nice.
Stop.
Free trade.
Free trade, Mo. People in the chat were saying you're crazy for going long down there. People are saying, what is this guy doing? Yes, he has.
Sometimes you got to be crazy in this market.
Mohammed, I like it, man. I like it.
ACH.
You do,
Uh-oh.
and Mo's waiting for, it took out the previous day low. It kind of bounced back above it. So you've got a cheap long opportunity. If you want a knife catch there, at least you kind of know, hey, if it breaks back down below that, you get out. So not the craziest knife catch I think we've ever seen on Topstep TV.
No.
Oh no. Yes. Like you say, give me a little bit. Yes, nice guys. Stop moving the point of entry. Nice little trade.
Actually, Hoag, it's not ACH. I rather call it ECH. Everything can happen.
Everything. There you go.
Everything.
Everything can
Everything,
happen.
and it probably will.
Oh man. Come on, guys. Be nice in the chat. Good vibes only 2025. New mantra around here. Good vibes only. Get some good traders out here. We're going to be bringing you more excellent, talented traders
Come
on the big
on.
board.
Come on,
on.
John Ross. Mo teaches trader the wrong way to trade. I'm not teaching anything here. I'm not teaching anything. And come and let me know what is the right thing to do thing. I mean, there is no right or wrong, by the way.
Yeah, that's wow. Look how thin it is in this. Look at this. No, we got this ladder number coming out right now. Eddie, what do we got?
Coming up here, let's see here. We've got it. And coming up here, my goodness, a little slow.
Send it.
Coming up here at 52.2. They were looking at 51.9.
A little better.
I'm sorry.
Better. Look at this NASDAQ
Wait
ladder.
a minute. Wait a minute. It has not come out yet.
It has not. False alarm.
No.
False alarm.
No, we're waiting here. 845. Global and
Come on,
manufacturing
S&P.
PMI. They're looking at 48.3. And I'm not
48.3.
seeing it.
Okay.
We got
What was that number that came?
49. Okay, here we got it. 49.4. 49.4 is coming out. PMI final. 52.2 was the Canadian PMI. My bad. There you have it. Coming up here, top of the hour, 9 o'clock. Don't forget, crude traders, 10 o'clock. We got construction spending here at 9 o'clock. Thank you, Andre.
Okay. Thank you. Hey, upper left-hand corner of the screen, see the hashtag Fast Markets. By now, you probably know the drill, but if you're new around here, first of all, welcome aboard. And welcome to Topstep TV. But hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at Topstep TV. So that's your cool trading battle station memes, swag, all that good stuff. Again, hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets at Topstep TV. Nice trade, Mo. You still in this thing?
No, I'm out. The news.
I'm out.
And
Smart?
Yeah.
Smart. Managing your
Coming
risk.
into RTH VWAP and rejecting. I'm not on mute. Never mind.
Oh,
think-
Nick thought he was on mute for a second. 73%
I hit the
long.
cough button and I thought I was still on mute.
Because 72% long in the NASDAQ, looking at the tilt. see pinned to the top of the chat, you see Topstep daily levels. Make sure you have those open. Or hell, even have them overlaid on your charts here on Topstep X. We'll be referencing them all day. Hoag's all over them.
Session VWAP right here.
Coincides with 5,900 on SPX. So most likely, I mean, it was a big option strike going into the end of the year. And
I've seen your name.
yeah,
before.
still seeing a lot of gamma exposure there. So would not be shocked if this acts as a smidge of resistance, unless buyers are really serious and push us above, in which case those early shorts might get cooked.
Ooh, early squeeze. That's what the bull is for behind him. Another number in 9 minutes. Those 185s, it did take a little bit of heat down to 166, but that was Mo's demand area that he was looking for. Sure enough. It's a nice bounce. Yabbersmack says, where in the world is MP? MP is working, man. MP's working hard. He'll be back. Don't worry. Hopefully he got some time on the mountains.
Yeah.
I'm sure he did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You guys get your first snow in Chicago yet?
Yeah, not a real one.
Just a little bit.
No.
Yeah, not a real. Just some dusting. Not a real. Big
A lot
Ben.
of
I know
rain. We got rain though. A lot of rain.
I saw your name, Big Ben. You're not new around here. I've seen your name before. Yeah, we got some rain, Eddie. Weird. Weird. Should be some cold. It's not. Anyways. All right, let's get back into the trade. 21,250. Let's trade the NASDAQ. 59.49 in the S&Ps.
Yeah. It is tough. The market is trying to grab me buying again. But I don't see a target for buyers. I mean, it could be 316 again.
Andy. How thin this ladder is, man. Oh, you see, look at this NASDAQ ladder.
Yeah.
There's gaps. There's gaps in
we got a point
Whole thing.
spread. I mean, it wouldn't be.
Yeah, I will buy.
It would just be very. Let's continue into the same mindset we've been in 2024 and in 2025. If we just V recovery day one after a nice flush out of the open.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
I will try a shot buying this in the pullback.
Okay.
I see that I'm waiting for a pullback to happen. Strong green candle. We can target the 316 again with very tight stop, because those buyers, when they show their teeth, they are not kidding.
I'm serious.
Oh, by the way, how about crude finally breaking out of the 3-month range that we were in? We talked about it on Sunday when it was sitting over 70, 50. And I was like, there's two trades here. There's taking the breakout, or you're playing the Nick Dolby range short all the way back to 68s. So I am thankful we may be finally leaving the range. But we are breaking to the upside here.
Yes, we are.
We are.
Mm-hmm.
$73 handle. I'm like, what is going on in oil? Finally.
V bottom.
Yeah, we hit the 71s, and I was like, here we go.
Yeah, Eddie. I mean, I got a heavy tilt on NASDAQ and the ES. See, nothing else really. 75% long NASDAQ, 72% long ES.
We're already at 316 now.
How fast?
So Mo, with the knife catch of the day, possibly.
Yes. Absolutely.
That was the trade, actually. That was the trade. It was too good to be true, actually. I couldn't hold it for long.
Wow, look how
ECH.
Yes. ECH.
I mean,
ECH. Indeed. All right, we got another number coming out in about 10 minutes, I believe.
Okay.
Right?
Let's see, where is the same level up there? Where is the same level of 185 up there? It should be 438. It's the same level that we played. 438 463, sorry. 463 is the supply area opposite to the demand area from the low. So let's see it. From this area is a demand area, and that area is the supply area. So ECH. Yeah.
59.56.
That NASDAQ tilt just sort of went
Oh, shoot.
180. Yeah.
Flattened out real quick, didn't it, Eddie?
Yeah. 52% long here. We were looking at 72%. took a dump here. 49% in the money right now.
That was the pullback. I missed it.
What
And this
price?
is kind
That
of what
was
we were
the
saying when we
pullback.
came on it. This could be
Yeah.
a very odd session. I know drill traders are going to be back probably next week, but you might be seeing people, just closing positions, changing positions the first of the year, reallocating a little bit. I would expect us to see more of that on Monday and Tuesday
Right.
of next week. But I mean, going into the first real trading day of 2025, nothing should kind of shock us, surprise us. It should be like head on a swivel, see profit, take profit kind of trading.
Mhm.
It's almost
Agree.
Agree.
almost like when in the trading pit, if there was no paper coming into the pit, all the locals were just bidding and offering and trying to pick each other's pockets.
Mm-hmm.
Short time frame control.
That leads to chop. That leads to gets messy. Hoag, local on locals.
Yes. Yep. Retail rinse.
When there was no paper, that's when the locals would be watching the phone clerks, trying
Yes,
to
they
pick
will.
them off. Anything coming
Yes,
into
yeah.
the pit.
Yeah, we get over 66s. This gets real spicy for everyone who went short. Because that's last week's low. We start building volume above that.
Mhm.
Might be lights out.
Nice. What a bounce.
If it wasn't already with everyone that was shorting in the hole, probably down at 180s. So basically where Muhammad went long,
Yes, that was
Mhm.
hoping for that real breakdown.
Never got it, did they? Let's watch this thing
They
go.
got a new high in the Russell. Russell running
Russell.
north.
with the 10-year where it is. That just makes me laugh every time.
I don't get it, man. What is the 10-year? What is the 10-year? Last yield on the 10-year, 4.56% to Russell's up. Not,
Yes, 72% long.
okay, buyers
The
trying to
Russell
do it again.
leading.
Russell. Uh-oh. What a weird start to the year already, Nick. Things are getting weird already, man.
Rotation out of Tesla and into
Yeah.
whatever is going on in the Russell.
21,350 in the NASDAQ, 59.64 in the S&Ps last trade. Still got about 30 points to go to put in new highs in the S&Ps. Like Eddie said, 72% long in the S&Ps.
A little recovery in Tesla. Only down 3.8% now.
That was, wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow, still pushing higher.
Green-
Look at this thing go.
Yeah.
About 200
Oh,
points in
green-
the NASDAQ.
Yeah, Green Machine catch this long of this entry setup that I have. He see us saying that in the chat. So he bought that pullback to the moving average and he's enjoying the long. Well done.
Casual 200-point rip.
Right?
Andre, you said it. There was a second attempt to long the 5940s on ES. They kind of came down, got a chance to get back in, and off to the races since.
Boy, buckle up, man. Let's see what's going on.
2025, here we are.
Here we go. Happy New Year, everybody.
Feels very similar.
Yes, it does. It's almost as if we only
Yeah.
took a day off. Got back in the trade. Hoop says, I have some resistance back up at 59.60 in the SPOOs. We're right there right now. 59.60 in the S&Ps, I should say. Quit calling them SPOOs.
Hey, you think that move in Tesla was because that Cybertruck exploded outside of Trump
Probably didn't
Hotel?
help.
It didn't hurt. It didn't hurt. Yeah.
Yeah.
That compiled with the inventories
minutes
or
remaining.
deliveries, whatever it was.
Yeah, inventory. I saw the deliveries were pretty. Damn, we missed by like 10,000, but hey, still a miss. First miss in 2024. I saw. Still pumping higher here, man. Oh man, 40-point bounce in the SPOOs and S&Ps, and about 240-point pop in the Nasdaq. We are cooking
Still
on the
going.
upside. Yes, we are. Holy cow! Nice pop. Eddie, we got construction spending coming out in 4 minutes.
Coming up.
I gotta cover. Hang on.
What are you covering? Oh, you got another trade on?
I covered a swing long from the New Year's Eve low.
That works.
I just covered half of it. So free trade.
Nice.
We got community talking about Tesla, that it was 1.5 down before deliveries came out. So, thank you.
See if we can do it here. Get back into those 400s. We did take a peek into the 400s in the NASDAQ. it almost peaked up at the 59.80s. In the S&Ps. Look at crude go. Crude's not done, folks. $73.37 for a barrel of the Texas tea. And
I'm with this breakout, and I started Landman this on New Year's Day with the wife. So I may just have to become a crude trader now. I'll throw the cowboy hat back on.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll start focusing a little more on good old CL. Somewhere between, I think they said what, $71 to $78 is kind of the sweet spot for crude on that show. So I don't know how true that is, but I had a good laugh watching that. And now I feel like just
over the holiday.
It's been pretty good. I've enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Russell, once again, and Fuego.
Is Russell still cooking, Eddie?
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
And
I am
naked
long.
point control here in crude at 73.5. I'm sure that's being targeted.
Mo, you're back in. What price?
I'm long at 393 with a stop at 79.
79 bullish.
393, looking for 411.
411 push to the upside.
Crude,
we have a
71% long. 73% in the money. Average price 72.96. So a lot of people sitting good there. Crude.
Yeah. Got construction spending in about 2 minutes.
About a deuce.
Come on, every time I got in a trade, there is a news.
Every time.
All right.
Construction spending prior, 0.4%. They're looking at 0.3.
Okay. Flat. Everyone's flat. Let's get these numbers out of the way so we can get to trading.
Every
I'd like to
time
see
I
what
try
this
and
EIA
trade,
number is
there's
going to
news.
do at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it should be interesting now that we're out of that range. $73.35. 60 seconds till the number. We got a Coach Ray Mindset Hunters drop in here. And not too long. Again, this is the year of the big VIP draft here at Topstep TV. 10 teams, 50 people on a team, 500 VIPs here at Topstep. What a deal. We'll have check-ins, make sure. I think we're on like 17 or 18. So we still have a few more to go.
Yeah.
Make sure you get those check-ins submitted when we do them.
I mean, we're seeing a lot of
Even
success
gold.
from there too, Andre.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of
Isn't that
success.
so awesome? Yeah. It's a true VIP experience. 20 seconds. Get this construction spending out the way. Get back to trading. We have non-farm tomorrow? No. No non-farm tomorrow. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Next Friday.
Why not?
All right, 0.3% they're looking at. Let's see how good they did. It comes out flat. Coming out at 0%, 0.0%.
Is it really? It's just a
ECH.
big, oh, boy.
Yeah, big fart in a tornado. Yeah.
Big. It's just a big. All right, let's get into this. Tilt has flattened out.
Stop hunter. Stop hunting. It's just stop hunting now at this high.
Are you still long?
No, I stopped out and I am long again now. Back long. Stop
Trap.
at
Yep.
21. After the trap, I took the long 21,371.
That's the stop, Mo.
Again, trying
Your
again.
entry.
Entry 21,399.
399. Excellent. Bulls. Very bullish. See if we can push in these 400s. Look, there we go. We just saw the 400s print. 21,402. High.
And wham.
Overnight high 21,490.
So now the question is, do we break out to the upside, or is this going to be a violently range-bound type of day with a pretty wide opening range and initial bounce?
Great question. Just a 240-point range, if give or take. Just reminds us of last year.
Come on, buyers already. Come on.
Why, Mo?
Building volume up here, though.
Crude still pushing higher. Good to see crude woke up. Get D. I'd like to get D's take on
The moving crude, huh? Yeah.
I'm just thankful it broke out of that range, so I have something to talk about on Sunday nights.
Right?
Me saying play the ranges is not very compelling television, I must say.
It's like sporting announcers. They don't care who wins. They just want a good game.
Yep. I'm just here so that I just want both sides to have fun.
I just want both sides to have fun. Exactly. I just hope everyone has fun. 21,400. Come on, 400s. Buyers trying to push it higher. Sellers saying, hey, not so fast. We already rallied 240 points in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, Dolby would disagree. Dolby was probably printing money during the last 3 months trying to trade crude. If anyone was playing the ranges, you probably did.
It was like 3 months, wasn't it? It was like a 3.
Yeah.
Man, oh man.
Even gold is kind of settled into a range between kind of 2670s down to like 2620s, and we talked about that too. And it did break to the upside, playing the long side. So I'm still looking for a good long to end. I mean, I guess that might have been it, but potentially for a trip towards 2,800 again, maybe even 3,000s if things get weird.
Okay. 59.75 in the S&Ps. 1,388. Crude just kind of drifting higher here. Waking up. $73.41. Nothing on the tilt right now.
You think that's close enough for a naked point of control check within 4 ticks of that 73.50?
I would say, yeah.
And
That
I'm out.
works for me, Hoag. It works for me. If it
Close
works
enough for
you.
rock and roll, right?
That's right, man. 73.50. Bonds losing steam. When's the next Fed meeting?
Yeah, thank you.
mean,
Just
oh, I-
bottom. Take me out of the trade and jump again. Two times. 2 times.
$21,000. All
That's
right, so 400s. 400 sellers are going to try to put up a fight at the 21,400 level. See if they can do it.
Yep. I will look it out. I will look the count out. This is
Look at
not my
that.
day. Yep.
Already, Mo.
Already.
Really?
Yep.
You called the
Market
bottom.
just-
What happened? What happened? You called the bottom
3
there.
times. Yeah, I tried one time. No target, stop out. Another time, I didn't take this because of the news. I waited. I didn't take this one because of the news. And that one is the one that got to the target. Then I take this one, stop me out, and run to the target again. So when this happens, I had the feeling from the beginning of the day that this day is so horrible. It's so, I cannot read it. I cannot. What type of day? It's not range. It's all trending. Every 10 minutes there is a new trend.
Yes.
So just calm down and just enjoy watching the market.
Well, you had it bought really beautiful on that low, too.
Yeah, and that one as well. It just took me out
Yeah.
of point of entry and go. So even the winning trade is not so. I didn't manage it well. Maybe it's me today. I don't know.
Well, it's because every time you put a trade on, there's some sort of an announcement.
Maybe,
Doesn't help.
yeah.
Another day, another V-shaped
But we're
recovery.
still there.
Right?
Yeah, we're still there. I will still watch the market with you and maybe
Sure.
go to the practice account.
Knife
course.
catch of all knife catches, Nick.
I mean, we talked about 40s. Mo talked about the 180s. It's just you gotta execute and trust your stops. This tape's moving a little fast. Yes, kind of moving like NQ at times, but you still got to put yourself in the game.
Yeah, Nick, just tell me, how can I trust my long At the same time, I see Tesla 7% down.
Exactly.
So I have
That
to
was-
tighten.
that was
I have to
a-
tighten my stop.
Exactly. That's a tough long, but I mean, it's the right read. And we were talking about it, but I didn't have the same confidence to even enter into it, regardless of like how well you're reading it and you're kind of watching price action. It looked like it was going to set up. It was I would love to say a cheap long at that point because you're wrong. But when the tape's moving like that, I mean, who wants that much potential slippage and other things and how fast this could quickly melt? So you really do need to stick to tight stops and kind of hope that buyers step in there. But here we are kind of, taking out the previous day high and rotating back into that little consolidation range we were in after the news.
Yeah. That was a supply area, by the way. That was a supply area that we talk about, that we said similar to the demand area. They just rejected from there. But again,
Coach Hoop just said it. Something like that. It's a great time if you want to feel it out. Size down, use micros, widen your stops a little bit, just to feel like you got into the trade or you're letting your thesis play out versus doing full size, full stops, and hoping it doesn't melt through your entry.
Dow selling off. Dow selling off pretty heavy here, down about 150 points. Last trade in the Dow, 43,100. Call it.
It seems like when the market's like this, moving your stop to break even always gets hit.
It's gonna get hit.
100%.
It's gonna get hit. Yep, micros are smart. Smart way to ease into the new year. Brand new trading year. 2024 is in the rearview mirror. I remember last January, we put ourselves in such a big hole last January. Took 2 months to climb out of it. So don't repeat those mistakes. January was a tough trade in 2024.
I mean, you could have just bought NVIDIA on the dip and quit.
Come back in July, just buy some more. Come back.
Come back, buy it in December at the generational low at like one. What was it, Andre? We talked about it on FOMC. It was like 122 or something.
Oh my gosh. Yes, we did. When Jerome canceled, when Powell canceled Christmas.
He did.
Yes, he did. That's funny. 21,000.
You
All
know,
right, GD.
you were talking about
Go ahead, Hoag.
getting a rough start to last year.
Yeah.
Do you find that a lot of people kind of get a rough start? I mean, you get these expectations and these ideas. Hey, it's a new year. I'm going to kick ass. I'm going to do everything right. I'm going to do that. And if things don't go right, you just end up in a hole and you got to dig your way out by March. That's happened to me so many times. I've learned just to take it easy, be patient, miss a few trades early in the year, and just get my feet on the ground and look at the market generated information and see what happens.
100%, Hoag. 100%.
It's like we were saying too. Like volume probably comes back next week, so there's no need to blow up your account in the last 2 days of this week and the first 2 days of the year, especially on situations like this where NQ is pretty consistently in a 1 point spread and is very illiquid, and ES is moving the same way it is right now. Look at the DOM. There, you got like 20s and 30s,
right,
up and down.
Yep, it's thin. That's for sure. And I hate writing checks first thing in the morning.
Oh gosh.
First thing in the year.
Yeah.
First thing of the year. Yeah. First thing of the year. Oh,
Right.
It's not a great way to start. But hey.
No.
Still early. Don't put yourself in a hole. Anyways, all right, so to JD. JD's got some stats. Where's JD? JD, Happy New Year. Last time I saw you, you were working a marathon session.
Happy New Year to you guys, too.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Monday.
How you feeling?
Monday,
Did you rest?
the ultimate. I did get some rest, yeah. Met up with, saw Hoagie on Tuesday. Little holiday cheer. Met some of the boys downtown.
Saw that.
Missed you, Dre.
Missed you, Dre.
I know. It's a birthday. Nice. It's a birthday as well, but it looked like you guys had some fun, so that was good to see. Where'd you guys go?
Went to Bonavino on Clark Street, right across the street from the Board of Trade building.
Yes, look at the guys.
Yeah, there we are. There we are.
Yeah, very cool.
Couple guys being dudes. That's what we were doing. We got our picked up our Super Bowl squares. We got into a big Super Bowl square this year. So,
ooh,
We'll keep you posted
Remember
on
the
that.
squares? The squares on the
I
floor.
was
Of the
thinking
board of
Super
trade.
Bowl squares.
$10,000 a square. There was this one square.
We didn't go that deep. We didn't go that deep, but we got a big one though.
$1 million at
Mhm.
stake. So,
And they
all
were
right, cool.
winner
Go ahead.
take
Winner
all,
take
weren't they,
all.
Hoag? Winner
Yep.
take all, $1 million.
Winner takes all.
One winner.
It's insane.
Is that the
get me in
Golden
there,
Death
JD?
squares?
Say again, Dre?
Oh,
that was
me.
Eddie. Oh, go ahead.
Oh,
Okay. Go ahead, Eddie.
No, I was going to ask him if he got me in there.
no, we can get another one though. It's not too late. We'll get another one. But yeah, there's plenty left.
Go ahead, JD.
All right, here we go. Top 5 live P&Ls from Monday. Michael T. Oldie but a goodie. Michael's been around for quite a while. I remember talking about Michael T. In the very early days of TopstepTV. Picked up $9,600 trading the NQ on Monday. Daniel got a decent shout out from Mick on the shoulder tap last week. He's still in there. He's profiting pretty much every day. Another $8,000 for Daniel trading the NQ on Monday. Tomas trading the MNQ, $6,200 just about. Isaac R, that's our boy.
Yeah.
Mr. Big Tick Energy, $6,000 trading the ES. And
Nice.
Wafang, 5,900 trading the NQ on Monday. Big numbers coming out of those live funded accounts. Big shout out to all those traders.
Very nice. Good job.
We'll talk
Isaac.
more about Super Bowl squares in a little bit.
Yes. One more week left in the NFL regular season. Hey,
Nice
Isaac in
long
the chat.
setup. Nice long setup is sitting up right now. Entry at 35.50 now. So let's try this
35. Oh, 435. Okay.
with a stop 09.
Why is it what's looking nice why does it look like a nice long entry, Mohammed? What are you seeing on the chart? For those that are asking the same.
It's just the process of pull back to the moving average. It happens here, it happens there. Now it's another time. Now it's market trying to break out this high with very tight stop below this low, because breaking this low will invalidate these higher highs. So it's better to exit the trade. So it is preemptive to have the breakout of this high. Market strong, actually. Buyers having control, obviously, so far. And this is the area where they will try again to have a new high. So the target for this one is 21,470.
Upside 470.
And where's the stop?
409.
409.
470.
Yeah, so
Okay.
27,
About 50 points.
27 points stop with
Oh, that's sweet.
33 points profit.
Dow found some buyers stepping in here. Popped about 100 or 70 points, call it. Last trade, 43,171. Tilt flattened out. 1,418 last trade in the NASDAQ. We got crew numbers coming up in about 45 minutes, I believe.
You are
What's that
correct,
show you're
sir.
watching? Nick, what's that show you're watching that everyone's talking about, this oil show everyone's watching?
Landman.
Landman with Billy Bob Thornton.
Landman.
It's on
He's
Paramount.
hilarious.
It's
check it
pretty
out.
entertaining. It's the same guy that did Yellowstone and some of the others.
Okay.
So if you like
He was
that type of writing, you'll probably enjoy this. There's a lot of Texas tropes and things like that. So I have found a lot of amusement out of it.
Landman. People in the chat loving Landman. It's a good show. Great show. MP was talking about that show too. Everyone's a big fan. I'll give it a shot because I did like Yellowstone. 59.80 last trade in the S&Ps. Tilt 50-50. Billy Bob is great. Oh, it's Billy Bob Thornton, huh? That Billy Bob?
Yeah.
No kidding. 21,428. Gonna push higher. Mo's targeting upside 470s. Upside 470. Overnight high 21,490.
Currently, the house account is flat. Haven't
Oh, yeah.
made a trade yet this year.
Okay. All zeros. 2025. All zeros in the house account.
Nice. Step
John
out
Jones.
for this trading.
Going to Lambeau this weekend. Safe travels, John Jones. I'm sure the Packers will win that game. 50-50 in the tilt. Nothing really showing. I haven't taken a look at the Russell. I know Eddie was keeping a hawk in the Russell. And Nick was goofing on the Russell with where the 10-year is. 10-year now 4.53% yield. FOMC meeting at the end of the month, January 29th. All right, bit of a pullback here.
I was about to say, after the velocity of kind of the first 30 minutes, we have slowed down significantly.
Yes, everyone's waiting and seeing, and waiting and watching who's going to make the next move. Buyers tried pushing it. I think they ran out of steam for the time being. Looking at volume is dissipating in the NASDAQ at least. No, same with the S&Ps. Volume looking pretty good in crude. Crude about 6 cents off the highs there, $73.40 last trade.
Potential failed upside auction in the crude and in the gold.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, let's talk about gold really quick. I heard you talking about an opening call, Hoag, and we'll keep an eye out. Nick and Mo, if you do take a trade in either NQ or ES, let us know. And Nick was talking about this. Gold has found a range, Hoag. I know gold was your darling. That was the fascinating trade. End of the year, towards the end of the year last year.
Yeah.
You see anything happening? We're gonna be stuck in this range for the foreseeable future.
Well, I agree with Nick. I mean, in medium time frame and in short time frame, it's fallen into balance. It's fallen into range, whatever you want to call it. I haven't been watching the open interest over the past few days, but on Tuesday we added approximately 8,500 contracts, and most of those are going to be in the April contract. Gold is kind of a strange product because there's a lot of bastard contracts that don't trade. The next contract, the next front month will be April, and it seems as though it's already coming into a kind of an early rollover because the majority of that open interest that came in on Tuesday came in the April contract. So if we're falling into rollover early, the kind of probability is we're going to remain somewhat range bound. So we've got weekly kickoff high at 2672. Nick was talking about around 2670, I think, is the upper extreme of the area of balance. We got weekly kickoff low at 2608. And I think Nick was talking about around 2610 is the lower end area of balance, or maybe 2600 even was the lower end of the balance. So Nick and I are, I think, a lot in agreement and in alignment with the fact that we're in range bound. If we're going to be seeing any extension or continuation, almost where we saw the last breakout would be that weekly kickoff high for this week is 2672. That's where we saw the breakout on this last push to the upside, which the target was the previous swing high. We got that. We came all the way back, which I was a little bit surprised. So we'll just be watching the open interest while we stay in range here. If we can continue to increase open interest, I think that's going to increase the probability of a successful breakout of the current balance. But again, because it's coming into an early rollover, the probabilities in that kind of fall off. And again, just like the other products, who's trading them today? Speculators.
Speculators. Yep.
100 points
Locals.
down.
That's it.
100 points. 100 points, pullback, sell off, call it what you want. I think the Dow kind of dragged everything lower with it here. Last trade, 21,311. In the NASDAQ, peaked up at the 40s. Light volume, though.
Wow.
Here we go.
Wow.
Violently range bound.
Yes. We just went from the IB high from Tuesday to the IB low in the S&P in 10 minutes. It is.
It almost seems like when we point these markets out, they sort of turn direction.
Yeah, Dow's dropping pretty good right now. So that's what's dragging the other two down with it.
What
Yeah,
the
Russell
heck?
also.
Hoag. What said short? Well, what said get
Wow.
short up there?
I don't know. I've gotten short up that type of move many, many times, and it's run another 1% in my face.
Man.
Uh-huh. Was hoping for some sort of failed upside auction there, but that didn't happen. The auction failed before we could get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, down about 100 points, 120, 130 points, call it in the NASDAQ. What's this?
Wow. It's almost like something came out.
Yeah.
Those sellers are not kidding, as I said. When they come, they come.
No, nothing here.
Not seeing anything.
No.
Okay, but Dow's still getting hammered too. Eddie, I'm not seeing anything.
I'm not seeing nothing either here.
All right, S&P's getting hammered too. S&P's down about 35 points in the last 6 minutes or so. NASDAQ down about 170 points in the last 6 minutes or so.
Nothing excessive in tilt right now either. 65 short and 65% short in the NASDAQ.
Who in the chat caught that short? Good on you.
Nice.
Somebody was calling it.
Yeah, were they? Because yeah, it's
Yeah, someone just said a short signal confirmed, and I wasn't really paying attention.
yeah.
I mean, I didn't get one outside of just this breaking back below that range.
I did it somehow. It was my stop loss up there. So that was a short.
There you go. That was your sell.
There you go. That works.
That was a short. Yeah.
Happy New Year's,
Here we
Thomas.
Three-bar reversal.
Buying
NASDAQ.
demand area at 21,198 now. 21,198 could be
Back
similar
down near
to
that
the
early
180.
long you took.
Yep.
Yeah, similar. I would like to see the behavior similar to what happened here. We see that behavior, and then when the support is created, we can jump long with a stop clear here. Just buying because it is a demand area is not advisable today.
So you wouldn't take that trade again, Mo, from the 190s? You wouldn't try that trade again?
I will take it, but it will not be blind order. I want to market comes here, strong green candle. Then I see where is the bottom. Okay,
Right.
hopefully with a trap before it, similar to this one. It stopped here and then trap it and then go. This is what I want to see. Some trap before the green candle. Then we'll take it. Now I will see the new low will be my stop loss.
Okay.
There's a long here too.
Otherwise,
yeah, they're gonna try.
I'm looking for a short in this area. Sellers having control, but I have been wrong today so many times. So
there she goes.
Yeah, they're gonna
breakouts.
give it.
Nick, you're looking for a long?
Yeah, there was a
286.
long kind of down the 265s, 266s, right around the December open for NQ 270s. Just seeing kind of that velocity of the selling stopped there. Buyers trying to stick save it there, and ES kind of bottoming around the 5-minute opening range low.
Got it.
It's also 5,900 on SPX.
So that SPX it's always about 50 points below where futures is, isn't it? Just about.
The spread currently, it's like, 50 and change, 51 maybe. And there she goes.
Look at that.
Nice.
Yeah,
call.
so this is
Nice
as
call.
dumb as it is. That's just a bounce off a big round number option strike.
Sure was.
Mhm.
Wow. What was it? 260s, Nick?
265s and then 270s was basically the December open on the NASDAQ.
I could do that for you, Thomas Swinton. Question here in the chat for Hoag. Hoag, explain upside downside auction. Also, when's your book coming out, Hoag? They want to know when your first of all, let's get to that. When's your book coming out first? And then we'll talk about upside downside auction. He's got what's this? Where are you going?
I have
Tales
this.
from the Pit was a book. I'd read it.
There it is. There it is.
And I've been carrying it around, and as things kind of pop up and I remember things, I've been writing them down. So
Wow.
there is progress towards the book.
Good.
It's slow, but I want to write something people want to read. I don't want to just write a book just to write a book. So being very very methodical about it and carrying this around and writing stuff down. So there is progress on it. I can't guarantee when or if it's ever going to happen, but
there you go.
Just kind of writing things down as I remember them, and hopefully, if it does get finished, it's going to be interesting, fun, and hopefully helpful to watch or to read.
There you go.
Hopefully, it turns into a movie.
Brought up already this year.
Turns into video games, and then
yes,
the video
franchise.
game, yes.
Theme park. Yeah, we just get all of
Theme
stuff.
park.
Theme park.
Hey, I mean, hey.
Danny, I want to go to Hoagland.
I want to go to Hoagland. Hey, Hoag. All right, so upside downside auction. I believe they're talking about failed upside downside auctions. You want to talk about that briefly? Markets seem to be in a holding pattern. So go ahead, Hoag.
Sure. All right. So let's look at the potential failed upside auction here in gold. I'm going to put this on a 30-minute chart. So on the 720 open, the initial balance high was 2662.80. So I'm going to move this 2662.80. There it is right there. Okay. So that is the high of that bar, 2680. Okay. So there is the initial bounce high. Initial bounce high, we know, is the first hour of trade. Once the market auctions above the initial balance high early in the session and then closes back below on a 30-minute chart, that leaves what some would call a selling tail. If you're really old in reading Dalton's books, this would be a selling tail. It could also be a failed upside auction. What is a failed upside auction? Well, the failed upside auction is the market is continuing to price higher and higher in an upside auction. That upside auction is now potentially viewed as too expensive. Buyers wouldn't buy it anymore. Sellers take over, and the upside auction ceases and a new downside auction begins. So, we always say ACH. Mohammed says it's ECH. Everything is going to happen. But what we're looking for is for the market not to take out that previous high. That previous high would be 2664.90, and for the market to turn and start to rotate back lower. Even when a market is directional, look at the directional market that this market has been in the overnight session. Flat, rally, flat, pullback, rally, flat, pullback, rally. The market never moves in one direction in a straight line. So all of these could be shorter time frame balancing auctions, upside auction, balancing auction, upside auction, balancing auction, failed downside auction, depending on the time frame, of course. The market looked lower, but found buyers. Sellers wouldn't sell it anymore. This short time frame auction process ended, and a new continuation or upside auction continued to push higher. If this failed upside auction gets taken out, it's following structure to the upside. So this would be a low probability failed upside auction. The thing about it is it keeps it cheap. It tells you where you're wrong. And that's one of the things I do like about the failed upside auction. We've got, one, now two 30-minute bars that opened below the initial. This would be a confirmed failed upside auction. However, when we see a failed upside auction like this, we would much prefer price move quickly back to the downside, and we're not seeing that. So if this, which this is a failed upside auction, it's not one that I'm eager to take because we're not seeing momentum away from it. The market is continuing to try and auction to the upside. You can see now we're starting to kind of take out a little bit of the selling tail right now. So this would not be a failed upside auction that I would look to take because we weren't seeing momentum or a push away from it. We spent 2 30-minute bars right below it. We did close below that IB low, but we're not seeing momentum or any participation to the downside. We're going to take out this failed upside auction. We just took out the failed upside auction in crude oil as well. What would have kept us out of taking that? So we've got our IB high. Let's see it here. IB high was 73.40. So let's move our IB high. 73.40. Okay, there's our IB high and 73.40 right there. So we did have a look above it. There's the IB high, a look above it, and the market didn't rotate lower. It sat just below the initial balance high. Look what's happening now in the failed upside auction in crude as well. We didn't see any participation of the downside. All we saw was consolidation, inventory adjustment in short time frame for a continuation move, taking out the high of the initial failed upside auction and seeing continuation to the upside. So both of these failed upside auctions did not do what we wanted them to do right after they were confirmed. After they're confirmed, we want the market to start moving and auctioning in the opposite direction. That didn't happen on either of them, so we don't take these. If we preempted them, at least we knew what our risk was going to be. And usually the risk, if you're going to preempt a failed upside auction or downside auction, you know where the risk is, and it's not going to be very expensive. Hopefully. Sometimes it can be. But in these cases, it wouldn't have been very expensive. So failed upside auctions failed. We didn't see any failed auctions in the equities just yet. We got some pretty decent initial balances. There's that's in the equities with the initial balance high and low, which were just finished. If there's a wide initial balance, the probability is it's not going to extend much behind outside of it. A small initial balance, easier extension. A wide initial balance, more difficult extension. So anyways, we saw 2 failed upside auctions that failed to provide opportunity. Equities, we'll be watching for failed auctions, see if they offer us some opportunity. But the equities are, these markets are so short time framed controlled. It's all about the locals. It's all about the day traders and the speculators today. I don't see that there's a lot of continuation, mostly in the equities. You may be seeing some crude hedgers involved in this market in the crude oil. We're still wrestling at 73.50, this naked point of control that we were looking at earlier. We've looked above that. We're going to fail above that. Who knows? ECH, as Mo says, everything it can happen.
Good
So
stuff,
I hope
Hoag.
that helps. Now, if anybody has questions, of course, there's always Lunchbox Trading for us to take a look at those. I have no problem repeating any of these. I know some of these concepts can be, maybe a little difficult to understand or to remember. Don't hesitate to ask. I have no problem repeating them. It's what I'm here for, man. So
Yeah.
great questions.
Good stuff, Hoag. How about that? Thomas asked and answered live on Topstep TV. If you like that stuff, give us a like, give us a click, follow, subscribe, all that good stuff. 584 likes. I think we do better. 137,000 subscribers. I think we're gonna cross the 150,000 subscriber mark this year. Keep this up. So thank you to everybody. Click like, click subscribe. You want more Hoag? If you want Hoag to write that book, we gotta get to 150,000 subscribers. Go from there.
Yeah. Here is a short also, but requires 49 points or 45 points of risk. Sellers has been taking control already. They show strong setup here, went to the target, and then this is the other try to go lower, targeting the 185, 197 again, but this time they failed. But they still have the control, waiting for strong grid candle again to see if their setup is there, and that was just stop run for the sellers. As I said, it's already locking out. This is just following with you.
$250 up,
Yeah.
200 down.
Yeah.
After 300 down.
Look at crude just drifting higher. Always talking about the $73.50 level. Or $73.54. 4 cents off the highs here. So if he just wants to continue to drift higher here, gold putting in new highs as well. 26.67.
Yeah.
Some markets are awake.
And don't forget the ATR looks very high today.
What is it, Mo?
Abnormal. Usually the 1000 tick, it's around 7, 8 ATR. Today it's double, it's 13, 14. So the average true range is larger than usual. So that's also can be considered as a sign of just don't trade today. Because all your back testing, all your setups that you used to use, it happens during certain circumstances, certain conditions for the market. Today is not one of them. How would I know? The ATR can say that. The ATR is saying that the candles are bigger than normal.
Yep.
So that could give you a clue.
Last trade in the S&Ps. We're about 10 points off the lows in the S&Ps. 59.44 last trade there.
Yeah, again, another short with markets trying to find out where are the stops. So if you are not willing to accept losses, you shouldn't trade today. Market will take your stop loss to see if you will gonna continue in the same bias or you'll shift your bias and revenge the trade.
Dow about 40 points off the lows there. 42,900 last trade. We were in the 43,000s, but saw some sellers come in. 50-50 on the tilt.
Yeah. Anybody changing anything for the coming year? Something that they've been doing that they don't want to do, something that they want to do that they haven't been doing. I know that sounds a lot like, New Year's resolutions.
That's a good question.
My New Year's resolution has always been not to have any New Year's resolutions because I know that I'm going to break them because I'm not perfect. So the New Year's resolution is to stay as close to any New Year's resolutions as I can. And I'm dry January again this year, Andre.
Are you? You tell MP?
Yes.
MP
Oh, yeah.
You guys have the bet? Sweet.
Yep. And if you remember when we went to the Bulls game with plus 500,
I do, yes.
and I was talking to one of the guys about the bet. It was $1,000 dry January.
Oh yeah.
He looked at me. He says, "I'll give you $1,000 to do shots with me right now."
That's right. It's like, geez, come on. You would have got your $1,000 one way or another, Hoag.
Yeah. But I said,
You stuck it out.
normally I'd be like, yeah, line up 10 of them, whatever, let's do it. But this was for me. So that's kind of my point is if you're making changes for the better or making changes, that you haven't been doing for the better, just do your best to stick with them. I was able to stick to that one, even though I was, getting paid to drink.
You got paid not to as well. And you did it though, Hoag. You did it.
Yeah. But I could have gotten paid right then and had a few drinks, but it was for me. And I told him, I said, you know what? That's, normally I'd jump at the chance, but this is for me. This is not for the money. This is for me. So day 2 today.
Day 2, good job. Hey, seeing in the chat today, a lot of people saying sizing down, not over trading, staying disciplined for some of their trading.
Yeah. By the way, talking about discipline, I think something that is underrated and ignored by a lot of people when I'm talking about trading plan. They think it's just just a talk or something, just to say. No, really, trading plan is something that you need to have. Not only to have, you need to look at it from time to time. And the best days to write down your trading plan is these days, actually, because it's New Year and people start to make things right. It is the best year to write a trading plan. The point is, what should I write in that trading plan? This is the first step. Second thing is to follow that trading plan by printing it out, putting it in front of you, review it from time to time. You might change it. It's not a holy book or something. You can't change it during the month. If something you don't like, something is not working, you can't change it. Therefore, I was working on a template of a trading plan today that is suitable for prop firm trading or Topstep, basically. Because in that one, you need to put a budget for the year, how much you are planning to spend this year on trading combined, on resets, on activation fee, etc. This is your cost. You have to work with it as a business, as a project that you want to succeed. There is a cost. And then what are your goals? And I am always against sharing my goals. I don't share my goals. I don't tell people what is my goal. A lot of things behind it, because if I do, what I will do, I will try to get that goal just because of people. Because I promise people that I am looking for that goal and I need some tapping on my back. Oh, well done. No, don't share your goals. Keep it for you only. You write it down. You have to have a trading goal or a goal for the year. And therefore, you put your strategy from there. You have to have your rules. You have to have your catalog of trading. You have to explain in writing how you are going to get into a trade and to get out of a trade. What are the conditions that you have to follow to early exit, to take your profit, to trade your stop, to not to trade? All of these has to be written down. You know what? I know a lot of you, it's in my head. No, it's not. It's not in your head. You think it is in your head, but it's not in your head. You have to write it down, and I prefer write it down with your hand, because when you write things down, your eyes are looking at them. The circle of feeding the information into your subconscious is continue. Write it down with your hand so you can see it. It's coming back to your eyes, and then you understand what you are writing down. Or you write it by computer and read it, not scan it, read it. Make sure that you understand what is your trading plan. And then change it later on. Don't be rigid with your plan. Always say, be firm with your goal, flexible with the approach. You will not be successful from the first month. You will not. Maybe the second month, maybe the full year. I don't know. but at least you know when something is not working, you change it. Because without a plan, guess what? You might do a lot of things that is not working, and you keep repeating them because you think it's working. So that's my advice. I will share the template maybe tomorrow in the fast market. I will share the template for
Nice.
everyone wants to have his own trading plan.
Very nice.
Good stuff.
Well, I
Mo.
know that there's one goal that you do keep public, though. 2,000 likes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Actually,
even
we
at
have
1,000,
to.
Mohammed.
With the inflation currently, I think we should go to 2,000.5.
Oh, boy.
Everything is getting more expensive. So please do some likes. Let's have a great year. We increase the
Yes.
target every streaming. We need it to 2,500.
2,500 likes. Can we get there by the end of the day? Wow. It's just like that, Mo. I don't know what you do, Mo, but just like that, we're going to have 1,000 likes.
Boom.
Just
We have
like
a lot
that,
of
Mohammed.
nice people. Yeah, they're nice.
You
Thank
do.
you very much. They're nice. Let's make this year. I don't know. We started this year on the wrong foot, actually, with those stupid news coming from the US. It was so baffling. It was so
Yes.
sad. When you hear about those incidents that's happening with the beginning, there is a lot of people, they just hate themselves. They hate to be alive, actually. So let's spread some love. Let's spread some likes.
Love
Do some likes now, so we
Yes.
can start right with this year.
Just like that, 1,000 likes. Well said, Mohammed.
I love that.
Absolutely. Good vibes
Spread
only,
some love.
2025. Yes, 2025, the year of the vibe. We'll see if we can keep it going into day 2 here. With
Sellers,
that being said, I got Eddie. What's up, Nick?
I was gonna say sellers just tried multiple times to break us below settlement and right around the initial bounce low
They
and just failed. And dang,
Yep.
Now here we go.
Yeah. Ask anyone trying to sell this market. They are so
Mhm.
at this low, they are not happy here. They are not.
We have better than wood buyers.
Sticking in there, man.
Even the buyers are so sloppy, actually.
Look good on the open there. Hey, Hoop with the reminder. Crude number in 10 minutes. My man Eddie will be all over that. With that being said, I think so. To Eddie for a couple of announcements here. January 2nd, 2025.
Yes.
My goodness. What's up, Eddie?
Well, lots of love going on here today on this 2nd of January, 2025. I want to spread some love here. A lot of love going in here for our likes, and we appreciate that. But we need some love here in the Discord. Did you know that we have over 100,000 traders in our Discord community? Now, this is one of the best places to connect with coaches, meet other traders, and remember, there's no charge. No drink minimum, no cover charge. You walk in, you have fun. So there's nothing to lose by joining this. If you hate it, you know what? We understand. Just delete it. Some of us don't like that, but at least give it a try, okay? If you haven't already, because it's probably the easiest way to get support from other traders, our coaches. Yes, that's where our coaches are. They are throughout the day in that Discord community. And also, we do have moderators in there. If there's an issue you have, you can always report to them. So I'm going to post a link here if it hasn't been posted. And there it is. Have at it. Give it a try. And we'd like to see you in there. Otherwise, back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
100,000 members in Topstep Discord. See Robert in the chat saying that. Pretty cool. All right. Like Nick for a tick said, sellers tried it 1, 2, 3 times down there. Buyers finally said, all right, we're going higher. Is it with any real conviction? So we'll see. Looking at crude. Crude continue to drift higher here, put in new highs. $73.60.
Nick, do you feel like
Crude number.
the way that the market ran back down to that IB low in the S&Ps, maybe there's some stronger buyers than we think that are down there?
Oh,
I would guess it shook me. I mean, the initial move down, the recovery, the V shape, and then all the way back down to settlement and almost the low of the day kind of spooked me out of wanting to long it down there. Especially, I mean, I was looking at ES around 37s and was waiting to see, as you know, do we take out the initial balance low, kind of create the failed downside auction, rotate back in, something else that gives me a little more confidence to long it. And I just didn't really get that opportunity. That second flush down really kind of shook me out of wanting to long this. And now it just may end up being a violently range bound day. But if we get back above, what is that? Kind of that 59.60s to 65s. I mean, I think I'm back in the same boat of like sellers are now definitely cooked. You had your second chance to really break the range.
It was so cheap down there at 57.
It just made me nervous trying to catch it again. Like, okay, you got the bailout by the usual V shape, but then they came all the way back down. Do you really want to long it again, or are they going to take us lower? Especially with Tesla down what it was. I mean, Nvidia's up 2.5%. I don't know. Tough session. We did say this coming on the air. Plenty of opportunities, though.
Yes, there is.
Weird.
Yeah. Market is giving a lot of opportunity, to be honest. However, as I said, we need to have bigger stop, and you have to enter again if you get stopped out. So that is a lot of cost.
It's tricky and expensive. Hey, we got to pull up in
Imagine
the chat.
that
Are you
want-
trading this week or waiting until the big players come back next week? Thank you, Robert.
For me, if I wanted to buy this low, let's say I wanted to buy this low. That means that I might try here. It's not successful. Might try again, not successful.
Again.
Be stopped out twice. Then go up. Now again. Yeah.
Wow.
What is
now I reverse that question. Are the sellers, are there longer time frame sellers trying to take some profit here?
Well, they took us to VWAP, or it's overnight VWAP and session VWAP, and they've really kind of come off those levels.
Man,
sellers seem to be in control.
This could be the pullback that buyers want to see, by the way. It was quick, but it's giving me a nice signal here. For here, a strong green candle. That could be the pullback to the breakout. But I don't. I mean,
that was vicious.
It's tough. It's tough. It's tough to take it.
They tried walking up the Nasdaq up until like Hoag was saying up into anchored VWAP there to 21,330.
And now 70 points back up.
Smash it down 60 points, and we're right back up to it. Man, oh man.
Yeah, this is a tough tape, guys. If you are trading this, I think Hoop said earlier, this is a size down, widen stops type of day.
Agree.
If you are trading this emotionally, you're buying every high, you're selling every low. You're doing what retail and local traders have a tendency to do. Exactly. If we could just switch that and think, okay, we're going to do the opposite of what our emotions are telling us today, I bet you we'd be killing it.
I mean, you got to.
I don't know about that, Hoag. I don't know about that.
It's tricky to live.
If you reverse it, you will be stopped out again. You know, you will be tilted.
You'll be tilted. Look at crude go. Crude just quietly grinding higher here. $73.61. But right now we are watching the whippy price action in the NASDAQ and the S&Ps. We got the crude number coming out in 5 minutes. Also, hey, Danielle's telling me, feel free to tease VIP scouting check-in. It's happening later this morning. It's happening, folks. I think it's number 18. Number 18.
5 minutes remaining.
Yes. Yeah, we got the big draft later this month. 10 teams.
This is a link to the trading plan that I was talking about. That's what I was working on it on this morning. So what is the market that you want to trade? What assets that you want to trade? What kind of account that you have? And what is the total budget that you want to spend this year on Combine? So you know how many accounts you would like to have, how many times you will try every month, how many resets, how much the activation fee, and then monthly, this is your cost. And how many times would you do this without a payout? Because, yeah, you can do it 1 month, not successful, 2 months, not successful. Now, if you have a 3 month without successfully getting a payout, then there's a lot of things that you need to change before trying again. Then put some budget for education, some budget for device and tools that you need to install. And then write down your goals here, financial targets. And then we come to trade management. What is the maximum loss per trade? How many losing trade every day? What is the minimum profit? How many winning trades every day on average? Weekly losing days, weekly winning days. So let's suppose that you lose 2 days a week and winning 3 days a week, and average losing 200 a day, and average winning 5,100 a day. You will end up that month 35,600. Then what are the trading rules? Define the position. I will share this by tomorrow. It's not finished yet. I think I'm still in the technical side of it and do some formatting. I will share it tomorrow.
Thank you, Mo. Look at that. Hey, poll results back. Thank you, Robert. 500 votes, just like that, man. That's quick. Are you trading this week or waiting until the big players come back next week? 81% you saved this week. We got 2 days left. A day and a half, we call it. No non-farm. I know I asked from non-farmers tomorrow. Non-farmers not. Non-farm's a week from tomorrow.
And we'll have another break in trading next week with the passing of Jimmy Carter. We'll have another holiday in the markets.
Do we confirm that for this from the CME? I know our risk team was in direct contact with the CME.
I think we'll check with Ben. Ben was in direct contact.
There you go.
I have not seen an answer back yet.
So his real funeral is Thursday. The New York Stock Exchange is going to be closed that day. Typically, that's the day that the CME will close as well, but who knows? Things may have changed. Yeah. We'll have to see.
Yep. I don't see how they can differentiate from that. I don't.
That wouldn't be a good look.
Yeah. My kid works on the floor, and he said that they're open, and I was having an argument with him, going, "No, it's they're going to be closed," but we'll get an answer here coming closer to the 9th.
All right, now we're starting to see some sellers come in here. We got this crude number. Hey, Eddie, we got crude in 50 seconds. Let's see what does the oil. A bit of a pullback. About a 15-cent pullback here in oil. Gold was moving higher as well.
We're looking at around 2.35 million. Prior was 4.237, and I think if I remember correctly, that was like way the hell off.
Okay.
So, with crude, with this new levels here in crude, let's see what happens here in about 20 seconds.
Okay, so markets are closed the 9th, Danielle is saying.
All right, Andrew just got the release from the CME. We get that one?
Okay.
Thank you, Andrew.
So it is. All right, cool. So the 9th, all right, it's closed.
Makes days like today feel like a Monday, so.
Yeah, it is.
Just hold.
Synthetic Monday. Yep.
All right. So once again, way the hell off. Crude oil inventories coming in at 1.178 million. They're looking at 2.35. Gasoline inventories way the hell skewed. They were looking at 1 million, coming in at 7 million. So there's your gasoline inventories, and there you have it. Back to you, Andre.
Not even close,
all
Eddie.
over the place.
Not even
close. Swing and a miss at a ball in the dirt.
Oh my gosh, not even close.
Are they ever?
No, man. It's so wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe
it's so intentional.
It's got to be.
It feels intentional. It feels intentional. They want to be wrong.
I mean,
I think they use like lottery balls. They turn the machine on and just pick ping pong balls.
Well, we did see about a 30-cent pullback in the crude and CL, $73.31 last trade for a barrel. Seeing the sellers step in the NASDAQ, 21,270 last trade. Yeah, we did see a vicious sell-off once we hit KISS VWAP at 21,328. Sellers came in and slammed down about 50 points there. Dwayne in the chat fired up. This is 59.45 last trade in the ES. think we're in the clear now for numbers, Eddie, right? I think we're in the clear. Got a 4-week
I
bill.
can
That's
see
nothing.
through. I can see light at the end of the tunnel.
Okay. Let's rock. 50-50 on the tilt. Oops. Trying to figure out. We must have lost Ray from the Mindset Hunters earlier this morning.
Mm-hmm. He was coming in earlier, wasn't he?
Yeah. He was busy. I don't know. We'll find him. We'll try to track him down maybe later. Mindset Hunters. Yes, we will have another VIP scouting forum check-in in a little bit later today. So make sure you stay tuned throughout the day.
And back down.
Yeah, back down indeed. See where they want to take the Dow. Definitely, Dow might be dragging this thing lower. Then the S&Ps, then the NASDAQ. NASDAQ definitely lagging here. Here we go. Look at S&Ps. S&Ps pushing here. 4 new lows, about a point off the lows here. 935. Dow's dragging this thing now.
Yeah, this time.
Be back in about 2 minutes, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay. $42,000. Yeah. See if the Dow wants to stay. Almost put in new lows here in the S&Ps. About a point off the lows right now. And
yeah, this looks very ugly actually.
could go, Mo.
Last support now. Yeah, last support 185. 21 200 21 185. If this is broken, we'll go 21 120.
That's right, Lukey Luke in the chat. Life. All right. See if it looks like you've got Dow leading, then the S&Ps, and then the NASDAQ lagging. Just put in new lows or more new lows in the S&Ps.
Doesn't look great.
31. No, this could go. Oh boy. We're taking a short there. You guys think longs are going to try to step in here? Well, all right. There goes some stops in the S&Ps. 59.25. Just puked about 5 points there in the last couple seconds. We are selling off here, folks. Let's see if the NASDAQ wants to do it as well. Still haven't made new lows in the NASDAQ just yet, but the S&Ps and Dow have both put in new lows as we speak.
Yeah, this area, again, if you see a strong green candle here, I mean, we can see another 100 points up. So it wouldn't surprise me.
But the next area down to watch on the NASDAQ is going to be that FOMC release low, that low from the overnight pre-market going into that Friday after. Down here towards 21,000s evens. So kind of that next area down. But if not, we may just be, let's see, kind of
cheap
balancing
short again.
between
Cheap long again.
Yep.
Cheap long.
We can't even take out the previous day low. Friday's low.
The NASDAQ.
Friday's low. I guess New Year's Eve low. I keep thinking it's Monday.
Yeah. We still haven't seen the trap. Remember, we said we need to see a trap, then a strong green candle. A trap, then strong green candle. So now we haven't seen a trap. I would love to see sellers are trapping and then strong green candle. At least double bottom at this area.
Okay. NASDAQ did not want to follow as much as the S&Ps and the Dow did there. 59.24 low, new lows in the ES. NASDAQ staying strong, still staying above those 200s, 21,210 last trade. 50-50 on the tilt. Light volume. Hoag gave you everyone the heads up. The retail rinse, local on locals. Choppy, but there is opportunity, like Mo was saying. It's not very easy. Like Nick was saying, dumb down the size, widen out the stops, give you a puncher's chance in a market like this. All right, yeah, so markets are closed on the 9th. Does appear. No trading.
Oh, come on.
Wow.
What were we looking for, Nick?
It's not.
What were we looking for?
28s on ES to get long.
59. Take a look at Top Step daily levels while Nick hunts out those 28s. Top Step daily levels, look at the S&Ps. Last trade, 59.32. 59.32. Picks us into zone 4. 32s, we got support. Coach Vince has support around 59.30. Take a look at Top Step daily levels for the NASDAQ. 21,222. Last trade, it's in zone 3. 21,200. We got some support. Coach Vince.
This is a short setup, by the way.
I got
It's a short
filled.
setup.
Okay.
Long.
Nick, you're in.
I'm in. Stop is going to be new lows down to
59.32.
22s.
All right. How many? Your usual 2 or
Threes.
3 lot? Yep.
Well, I usually do 5 on ES, but this is going to be a 3 lot because we're sizing down a little bit.
There you go. I like that. Pro trader right here. Number 6 on the big board. Nick for a tick. Number 6 on the Top Step big board. So keep an eye on that. Let him focus and manage that trade. Oh, we watch the NASDAQ. See if the NASDAQ wants to push here. 21,224. So get some buyers. Nothing showing on the tilt. Dow still hovering around the lows there, about 20 points off the lows. 42,788 last trade. And Nick's long 3 ES 59.32. Take a look at the crude. Crude seeing a bit of a pullback here. 30 cents off the highs there after that crude number came out. Big miss. $79.38 last trade. And gold saw some buyers. I thought we had a breakout brewing there for a second, but nope, we saw a pullback. 26.64 last trade. About $5 off the highs there in the gold.
Pretty much 50-50
Wow.
across the board here in the tilt.
Yeah, the
Really
trading
nothing
has
exciting here.
No, we did. What did we see, Eddie? We saw what 75, 73% long at one point. I think.
Yeah, that was the NASDAQ. NASDAQ kicked it. Earlier this morning when I was logging in, gold was very high as far as on the long side, over 70%. We also saw the ES above 70%, but 180'd like in a snap of the finger.
Yes, it did. Let's take a look at the ES ladder. I did see a 500 lot there to the upside. I don't know if that was algo or not. Man, it's thin. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the Dow right now is like in a free fall and getting very close to making some new lows here.
Dow needs to wake up, push this thing higher. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ seeing some buyers stepping in here, about 30 points, 30-point pop here. See if we want to keep cooking to the upside. NASDAQ wasn't so convincing. Go ahead, Nick.
If we reject off 35s again on ES, I'll be out of this. If not, I kind of want to hold it for a little bit.
Nice.
35s.
Which would be initial bounce
Okay.
low,
Sellers,
basically.
Yes.
sellers
So we're
currently
trying
are trying and failing. Sellers are trying and failing currently, but I don't know if they keep failing or.
Hey, shout out to TTM in the chat. Best trading day so far with NASDAQ. 1,000 up, $1,000 so far. Good job, TTM. The easiest trade, so make sure you keep that.
This is a cheap
Observe
long, stops at a new low. So I'm going to see how it plays out.
Smart. I like it. And we're going to need more volume if they want to push this thing lower. There's just no news. See what you see, Nick.
'Cause if it breaks that low, we're probably going to go take out the New Year's Eve low down towards 17s.
59.17. Okay. Down to 17. That's New Year's. Okay. So just holding right here. Holding, like most said, sellers have tried. They've been unsuccessful so far. 21,214 last trade in the NASDAQ. Wake up, market. Something's got to go. Buyers stepping back in the crude. You are playing that trend. You get a bit of a pullback. 24 cents off the highs there. Whoever has yes, this could be true. And the chat's fired up today. They're ready to go for 2025. Good to see as always. Eddie, what's going on in chat? They are
what a
fired up today, man.
conversation. Yeah, it's good though. That's what we want.
It's good.
You know,
There we go.
It's great community we got here.
There we
Great
go.
people.
There we go. Get through these 35s.
Nice.
Get through these 30. Get through these 35s. Just gotta be patient. Again, with these entries, you're gonna take heat on these entries. You gotta be comfortable being uncomfortable.
Yeah, you got that right, Andre. I mean, patience, my God. That's so hard
Yeah.
in this business.
It is. And you take these entries, yep, you're gonna take some heat. That's part of the deal, unless you get the perfect entry, which is very, very rare. Don't
It's like
count.
boiling water. When it's not bubbling, it's not ready yet.
I like
gotta
that.
wait.
Thanks.
Wait.
You do, Eddie. I've got my eye on Crude. Crude's got my attention this morning. I'm not going to lie. I think broke out of that range. Good to see a new number. 73. $73
It's
handle.
been roadkill
$73.41.
lately.
Yeah, man.
It's good. It's good as when it hit that 71. What was that? Monday, Tuesday. It was
Yeah.
like, wow, I haven't seen this in a while.
I know.
Come back
man.
here and we're trading 73s.
I woke up. We'll
I think
get
that IB low's been a pickle.
I know. There was that rejection. Possibly going to get out of this, but I'll let it play out.
What a dilly.
The cheap long.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We got Euro close 17 minutes. Maybe the market will wake up after that. Nothing on the tilt. Boy, man, oh man. Light trading today. Look at some of the sim numbers behind the scenes. So you've seen the volume here in the live markets as well. Look at those buyers stepping in crude, man. Crude up about 20 cents off those recent lows, $73.30. Last trade, $73.50. That's Hoag's big level.
Still trading 73.50.
Stuck, Hoag. Stuck on the fifth.
Come on.
Stuck on the fifth.
Come on.
Get above these.
There we go.
Wake up, market. See where they want to go. What's your upside target, Nick? How do you manage something like this?
Upside target is
There you go.
Wow.
My man. That's my
Love
man
it.
right there, dude. I like that.
no, it would be back up towards the about 10 points higher, about 59.50s.
It got me, man.
No. I think if this is a true fail downside auction in the S&Ps, which it's looking like now, you could preempt it, which you have, and in very good trade location. The other extreme of the initial balance is the target.
That would be nice.
What's up, Coach Jay in the chat saying nice trade, Nick. What's up, Jay? Happy New Year.
Nice trade.
Always try a runner.
Nice trade.
Co-star of At the
Hey, guys.
Buzzer. Make sure.
I'm going to put this on the table. James Herman blew my first XFA today. His first XFA. 30 days of trading in the XFA. That's a long time. Ups and downs. Time to start over. Any advice?
Ooh.
Rewrite that trading plan.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out one
Square one. Back to square
Well
one.
done.
just to pay
Nice
myself.
trade, Nick.
'Cause I've been sitting, missed a lot of good opportunities potentially today. It's been a little wild, so get one on the board. So I don't feel like even if this scratches me at this point that I got nothing out of it. It's the right read, and it may fall back. Let's see,
Are you
but my
flat?
stop's just
I
above
missed it.
break even.
All right. I was gonna-
Nice trade. Nice.
Come
Nice
on,
job.
don't go there. Just run higher, man. Don't do the right thing.
You know, getting back to James' question, I think the best thing to sort of remember is that you've been there, you've done that. You know how to get there.
Oh, yes.
It's just a matter of, I think, better management. You need to manage a little bit better. Easy to say, hard to do,
Yes.
but you've got to think that you're the CEO of your own company. This is your company, and you got to make a lot of decisions that you don't want to make. And I think that's going to help you get through this next time.
Great point, Eddie. This is your business. You've been there before. You can get back.
Mhm. 100%.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so we
It
won't
was a
get the
tough trading
mines.
day.
Mhm.
Although
Yes, but
it's the best trading day this year from what I see.
hey, there you go, Hoag. There you go. All right, 59.38 last trade in the S&P. 59.39 is now trade for a tick long from 32.
You want me to
6
zoom in on
the
my
big
chart?
board.
That better?
Corner's coming up. There you go. Get you getting good at TV. Not only are you a good trader, Nick, you're getting good at this TV thing too.
I try my best.
Make sure to check out Nick's. Okay. Be right back, fellas. BRB.
Yeah,
got
the market kickoff has had some good calls this week. So if you have not been tuning in on Sunday for the Globex Open at 5 p.m. Central, feel free to start tuning in, guys. We have some fun. We talk about how to create a plan for this week. And this week's plan would have worked out very well for, honestly, all of the big four. And that's not to toot my own horn. It's just simple MGI ideas that we are kind of formulating and giving perspective on. Like, if we can't hold volume above here, where are we going? We're probably going here. Things like that.
It's all about context, right?
Mm-hmm.
Context, MGI. What are the big four, Nick?
That'd be ES, NQ, crude oil, and GC.
And gold, the big four.
For those that are
Not to be
not
confused with
attending
negative
Nick on
7.
Sunday, I think you really need to. Nick, what time is that again?
We start at 4:45 hour, usually maybe a little longer if people have some questions or we're diving into a couple concepts, but it's about an hour. You get a week's worth of prep or ideas of how to kind of attack the week. We talk about earnings releases. We talk about the data releases that are going to be the gotchas in the pre-market and things like that throughout the week. So it's a fun little hour that we do.
That's right. It's Central Time, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then the thing is, at night, we got Dakota, 7:30 Central Time. And then if you're up early on Monday, 3:30 with Deanna. So, I mean, there's a lot of information that you can have before you get into a new week. So remember that. Good stuff. Thanks, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Looking good
Oh,
right
if we
now
pop
there, Nick.
50s, I might hold this with you for some, not air horns, but yeah, maybe the rotation back to initial balance high. What is that? 86s?
Yeah.
That would be wonderful.
85.
85.
That will be a great start of the year.
Yeah,
it would be a good. That's a solid day. I mean, this already is. Even this tapping my my stop in profit, I'd say that's a pretty good day one. Starting just green. If you are green today, and you've had a good week, or you didn't overtrade, or you finished December pretty well, then anything but red is going to be an awesome day, especially with this volatility.
Well, my little break I took there was very ill timed because we could be
have
in this
waited.
long with you.
Oh,
You
also,
have waited
guys,
for
sorry,
a long time with it.
My show is Sunday nights at 4:45 Central Time, and it obviously is recorded, and it is still good to watch anytime in the early parts of the week because some of those levels that we talk about have not quite developed. They are opportunities as price action tends to approach some of those spots. So even if you don't catch it on Sunday nights, you can give it a watch back Monday, Tuesday. It probably will still have some relevance early in the week.
So look at gold here. Gold, once again, making a push and a new high.
Oh, come on, don't reject right
2672
there.
weekly kickoff high in gold.
Yeah? Yeah, right away, we talk about it, and then it turns around.
Mm-hmm. It hurt us, Eddie.
Ouch.
Oof.
Ouchie.
Oof.
That was quick.
Yeah,
That
and this
was
is
quick.
where if it takes out initial balance, I'm out. All right, $1,000. Day one.
There you go.
Nice job.
Nice.
Good
Perfect.
trade.
Nice job.
Hip hip hooray! No, that's nice trade. That was a brave long, Nick. I mean, it was wasn't really against Tuesday's low or the overnight low. That was a really good shot there.
Yeah, that was So let's see. What is that number roughly? That was an options trade, Hoag.
Okay.
That was, what is that strike? I can't do math right now. Anyway, that was a larger put strike that was kind of holding there on SPX. So kind of leaned into it. Doesn't always work that way, but also was playing into the, initial balance low trip back up, at least for the retest. Hence why I was saying if we couldn't get above 35s, I would cover that even for just a quick scalp, because then we're probably going to move lower. But that was a trip back into value. I mean, I may have just wicked myself out by putting my stop right below initial balance low as the retest, and it may continue to go higher. But I will take $1,000 day any day of the week, especially day one in 2025.
Sure.
After missing all the volatility. So yeah, brave long Hoag, but my stop was pretty tight. Basically was going to be any new low there. I was out. So, but yeah, it very easily could have ran through me and ran down to 17s and taken out the New Year's Eve low.
There you go. Great start on
Today.
your new child's college fund.
Mm-hmm.
Right in there.
I gotta still start that one. Gotta get that one going.
Well, at this point, you got
a few more days like this. Start throwing money into it.
There you go.
I wish that provided a tax benefit for me. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I'll give Donald a call and see what he can do.
Well, I'm sure it probably beats paying their loans.
It will in 20 years. So I will say that's probably the way to look at it.
Sure.
Especially if the S&P returns what it did in 2024.
For the next 29 years.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine.
Years.
She can go to any school she wants. She can go get her master's, whatever she wants to do.
By the time the cost will be higher.
Probably not wrong.
We're about to confirm that failed downside auction in the S&Ps.
Yeah. So Nick wicked himself out by moving his stop.
You can go long anytime again.
That never happens to me, Nick.
Well, Hoag, you spoke it into the universe earlier on the air. If you move your stops to break even, granted it was in profit and I took one off already, but you basically are signaling for the market that it's going to tag it.
Yeah.
And there's the 50s.
It happens.
That's almost what happened to me at the beginning of the hour when I take the nice long and take myself out before the rally. So welcome to the club.
Hey, it's all good. First trading day of 2025. We had some fun. That was pretty volatile so far, but I'm glad I got a good trade on the board, a good opportunity. Even if this gets the full value rotation all the way back to the highs.
And you're starting the year positive. That's always a good thing.
Mm-hmm. What did NQ look like?
All right, we got 5 minutes, and our wonderful friends across the pond are going to say, we're done for the day. London close in 5 minutes.
So, yeah, today is a very big range today. A lot of signals, a lot of fake signals in the 2000 tick chart. It was one of the days that I don't like to trade. So when I decided to lock the account, I wasn't wrong. I decided to do that up there after I lose this trade. Market tumbled down, and now you can be right, long or short, to be honest. So this day is not a typical day for me to trade it. It was strange. Market started as a reversal day up, then multi-trend day, no obvious double bottom or double top. So it's like, and even if you deal with it as a triangle, it's always breaking the trend line. It's always breaking whatever the trend line is there. So today is not typical technical analysis day for me. It's maybe for a very small time frame where you have to be very quick, in and out, quick see money, take money type of day. Otherwise, just sit on hand. Very tough day.
Nice
And
trade, Nick.
shout
Nice-
out to
nice trade.
Nick for catching that long, managing the trade. He got to do that. He cannot just leave the stop there. He will feel foolish if he did that. So
that type of, I guess, management comes down to the type of volatility that we've been seeing all day, and the logic of, yes, we could very easily see this rotate all the way back towards the highs after failing the auction down there and coming back into the initial balance. But at the same time, how many times have I thought the long was there, and then 10 seconds later NQ melts 80 more points and then is back up 60. So when it's moving like that, you see green, you take it and you run. Especially when I got in this session so late, kind of letting things develop. But there's been that many opportunities, I guess, today too.
Yeah. Also, next, don't forget that you take out 1,000 profit. That was maybe less than the risk that you were taking in that trade.
It was. My risk was about 700, and took about 1,000. So yeah,
so
not bad. But we did get to my full take profit at 50s, so it is what it is. But
good job, good patience. One trade, one winner.
$1,000.
Wait, $1,000. Waited about almost 2 hours to take the first trade. Patience pays. Nice job,
JD. How much is $1,000 in Cicero? Is he back there? He is back there.
He is back there. He's about to jump in with
for sure.
Coach.
$1,000 is $1,000 is $1,000 in Cicero, Illinois.
There we go. We're back. 2025.
Yes, we are back.
One square at Bonavino's.
There you go.
Oh, is that
or a
what they
single
were?
Cicero square
over the weekend or over the.
It's a lot of Cicero clams.
There's a lot of Cicero clams. Let's go. Let's hit that square.
Oh my!
We do have Coach. So we got Coach Ray going to join us with the mindset hunters.
We got
Euro close coming in about 60 seconds. And then also, hey, don't forget, people are asking about the VIP scouting check-in. We got one coming today.
Stick around.
Oh yeah.
Stick around. Just say within maybe the next
Oh, yeah.
hour. The next hour.
Beautiful failed downside auction in the S&Ps.
Yes.
Was beautifully preempted by Nick for a tick.
That's how you become number 6. That's how you become number 6 on the big board.
Right.
Thousands of traders we have here at TopStep. Again, number 6. All right, let's get the Euro close out the way, and then we throw it to JD and Ray, and I'll do a little mindset. Wish Ray a happy New Year. Yeah, Ray. He's raising the roof. Ray is raising the roof in the green room. You're gonna see him shortly. All right, we got some announcements from Eddie as well. So we got about some things to do here in the next 30 minutes or so. Euro close in 10 seconds. Last trade in the S&P's 59.47 and NASDAQ 21,292.
Do we reoffer here is the question.
Good question. All right. Europe has closed. All right, let's do a little VIP check-in with Ray and JD. Come on in, fellas. Let's see how the mindset hunters are doing. There he is. Happy New Year, Ray.
What is up, guys? Happy New Year. Ray, how's it going?
Happy New Year.
Raising the roof. Love it. Good start.
Yes.
All right, Ray. We're in the home stretch of this very first VIP experience. What are you telling your guys going into the end? They have 2 weeks from tomorrow, January 17th.
Yeah, I mean, that's
that's that trading combine.
That's where we're in go time. We're in go time, right? We're kind of
this is it.
Rallying the group, getting them together, kind of reviewing our plans, how we're going to attack this. And then now it's all a matter of execution, right? Executing our processes just the same way that we have been up till now. Unfortunately we have the element of time, but that's not going to hurt the mindset hunters because we've been working on our mindsets, right? We're working on our mindsets. We're focused on our processes. Time is not a factor for us.
Excellent. That's a great lesson to learn. Time is not a factor. You've got 7 traders on fresh resets. Time kind of is a factor here. 2 weeks, 7 traders on fresh resets, starting all over. Yeah, it's go time. We want to get all these traders into these XFAs before the 17th.
Absolutely.
Just to clarify a couple questions that I always see coming through the chat. After the 17th, if you're in an XFA, you keep that XFA. You don't, like the whole program doesn't end. But that'll be the last day to get into a XFA from the Trading Combine in this VIP experience. And then we'll hold the draft likely the following week after that. I don't think we have set an exact date for the next draft, but it's coming. We're going to pick 10 new teams after the 17th. Don't have the date yet, but it'll be in the next couple weeks.
Yeah, it's
right.
bittersweet. It's bittersweet, right?
Mhm.
You close one and enter another one, right? So it was great working with these guys. They were really solid, and I'm looking forward to the next group, next batch.
And I just got the update. The draft will be the draft starts on January 27th, so 10 days after the current VIP experience ends. So January 27th will be first draft day. 10 new teams coming. Excellent. All right, let's take a look at our overall VIP leaderboard. Overall,
yes.
There are the Mindset Hunters. Coach Ray, you started with the most traders out of any team, 54 traders. 19 have moved on to greener pastures, meaning they passed the Trading Combine into the XFA. A couple of them took payouts, almost $6,500 total payouts for the Mindset Hunters over the last couple months. You've got 2 active XFAs and 12 active combines, 7 of them on fresh starts, fresh resets yesterday. You're right there on the pass rate, just above average, 39% pass rate for the Mindset Hunters. So, Coach Ray, again, fresh year, fresh resets. We want to see all these Mindset Hunters get into those XFA accounts before January 17th. Is there anyone in particular? Have you? When's the last coaching?
Yeah, I
session you
mean,
guys did?
I've been mainly working with, I guess, mainly links and pockets. I think the game plan was that they were going to go through a reset, and we kind of outlined a plan for them. You know, we gave them a say, hey, this is kind of what we're looking target wise. Doesn't necessarily mean that we have to hit the target on that particular day. We don't want your trades to be driven 100% by dollar value, but we do have a target. You know, we have a profit target in mind that we want to secure, because that's going to put out obviously a little bit more pressure on the next day if we don't meet it, right? So, but we don't want it to be front and center, right? So we have a game plan. We understand what needs to happen. So shout out to links and pockets. I know that they've kind of embraced it, and we're going to move forward.
Excellent. Let's take a look at Coach Ray's the Mind Center's top 5. We don't have their Discord usernames on here. We have their first name and last initial. But we've got Fang, Ashley, and a couple new. Fang and Ashley have been around for a while. They've been in these XFAs for quite a few weeks now. Struggling to get back above water, but still hanging on tight. And then we got 3 new guys, Blakely, Richard, and Melvin. Melvin coming off a fresh reset. Blakely halfway to finishing up, and Richard on his way also. Again, if you're in these XFAs after the 17th, you keep those XFAs. You don't lose them just because that first VIP experience is over. And you can still get into the second one too, even if you were in the first. But that's luck of the draw. Blakely, we're going to talk about Blakely in just a second. Anything on this list stand out to you though, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of impressed with what I'm seeing from Blakely and Richard, because I know that they're relatively new. You know, Fang and Ashley are how we say, kind of holding, trying to get that, you know, level and make some progress here. But so I'm impressed by that. You know, the fact that they haven't just kind of completely gone on tilt. That's still a good thing.
Very good. Yeah, let's take a look at Blakely's trading card too. Blakely from Westport, California.
Oh wow,
doing pretty
he's a neighbor.
Good. Where are you located at, Ray?
A Bay Area.
The Bay Area?
San Francisco. Yeah, San Francisco Bay Area. Yeah, down peninsula.
Where is that?
Yeah.
Very nice. Let's get in touch with Blakely. Maybe we'll have a meetup in San Francisco.
That'd be kind of cool.
But Blakely got into this reset this account on the 23rd. Only had one losing day, 80% winning days in
excellent.
5 trading days so far. Trading the micro ES. Not trading huge size, but just taking little chunks out of every trade, you know.
Base
About
hits.
10-minute
That's all
hold
we need.
times.
Base hits.
Yeah.
Base hits.
Playing small ball. $33. $33 average winner, $18 average loser, 65% winning trades. Just chipping away at it. And we just saw his totals. He's up about close to $2,700 on this
Very good.
trading combine right now. So getting real close to passing through. $500, over $500 average daily P&L playing small ball. So
Yeah,
jabbing away at it.
Yeah, I love the winning percentage, the 65% winning percentage. I love the 2-to-1 risk reward to risk. You know, really, I mean, the thing is the factor of time. We're about halfway through. Might need to adjust that average winner a little bit, you know, to get to that XFA. But I love the win. I love the winning percentage and the reward to risk on these trades. So if we can figure out a way to maybe add a couple, maybe more micros to kind of increase that average winner, that might be the trick.
Yep. I know it looks like this guy's trading huge, but these are micros that Blakely's
Yeah, no, that's
trading,
awesome.
so.
He's got to about $3,000 on just micros. Excellent.
Yep. In just a couple of days, too. All right. Coach Ray. Again, new year, wrapping up this first VIP experience. Any words of wisdom for the Mindset Hunters and the rest of the traders out there watching?
Yeah, I would say for the rest of the traders out there, I would say that, you know, use this kind of time to kind of, I guess, spend a little time to reflect on what worked and what didn't work over the past year. And obviously you want to continue doing what worked in the new year, and then maybe focus in on the, you know, 1 or 2 things that you'd like to improve on your trading from the past year, and use that as a kind of a goal or a driver for you to, you know, continue to put in the work in to get better. Right. So those are for the other traders. And then for my existing team, again, the folks that already have a plan of attack, we just need to execute the plan. And I look forward to seeing as many of those reach their XFAs by the end of the time here.
For sure. Get into those funded level accounts, folks. And yeah, as Hoag would say, dance with the one who brung you when you get into
absolutely.
those accounts. All right, folks. Coach Ray of the Mindset Hunters, thanks for joining us. This is your VIP check-in for the day. We'll catch you guys in just a little bit. Appreciate your time, Ray.
Happy New Year, fellas.
Happy New Year, Ray.
Happy New Year, Ray. All right. Back to the Marcus Knights VIP. I think I saw the draft. I think I saw January 27th, new VIP league. Wow, look at this. Look at this go. 59.55.
He is continuing.
Nice call, Nick.
I'm going to say
it. Go ahead.
If only we
Go
had
ahead.
a runner. First one of 2025. There it is.
Get it out of the way soon. Get it out of the way early. Nice trade. 59.52. Last trade. Sorry. I put a winner on the board, put some money in the account. Yep. Nothing wrong with that. Can't go broke taking profits. Is what you did. All right. 21,300 last trade in the NASDAQ. We got some more. Ooh, hot streaks. Interesting. We got hot streaks coming up here in a couple minutes. We have a Delesh situation starting to form again. Let's see if that's carried into 2025.
Still going.
So, Eddie, when you're ready, yeah, we could do those. We got some announcements.
Yeah, I got some goodies for us. I'm going to announce. Yes, sir.
What are you announcing over there, Eddie? What are you announcing?
Well, you know what? I got this thing called Lunchbox Trading.
Yes.
There we go. We're putting a spin on group coaching. It's Lunchbox Trading, so make sure you pack your lunch, sit back, relax, and learn something. 12:30 p.m. Central Time every day. We're going to be looking at markets, taking trades, and we'll be answering your questions, too. So it's a conglomeration of a lot of good things, all wrapped into one little burrito. So there you go. Lunchbox Trading. Also, did you know it is the 2nd of January, and our support team is only a phone call away. Yes, if you need them, give them a ring, 1-888-407-1611, and give that a try. If you got something up, you know, instead of putting it here in the chat, which we can't really do anything about because we don't have that information. We don't have that resource, but you want to go directly to support. So you give them a call. If the lines are busy, leave your number, leave your email, leave a message, and they will call you back. That is a priority, and that is set. And that's what I've got, Andre. I'm going to kick it back to you. Also, hey, real quick here, if you don't want to make that phone call, we do have the AI chatbot, Wendy. Wendy can help answer questions right away, or connect you with a trader support specialist. So just want to let you know you got two options there. But otherwise, like I said, back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Yeah, you don't want us. You don't want us for as support. Go to the pros.
mean,
we got a whole team. You don't want to come to us.
Yeah, 100%.
All right.
We don't have the resources. I mean,
we don't have
we're
the skill.
We're TopstepTV. They are
we're
support.
TV. They are the pros. You go to the pros. They're excellent with their job.
Exactly. You nailed it. Pros. They know what. Exactly.
Yeah, phone call away. Go to the pros. You don't want to come to us. We'll fumble it. We'll screw it up. $73.60 last trade in the crude. This little trend on the 5-minute. Nothing on the 73% long in the YM. Mohammed, we got about 15 minutes left here in the trade. You locked it up early.
Yep.
What are your thoughts moving forward for the rest of the day, Mohammed? Stay in this range,
It
breakout.
I mean, as long as we are below the 21,330, trader will still selling the high of this range up to 320, below 220. So this 100 points of range. So they could try to run this market down one more time. The true breakout should be happening above 320, which I anticipated in this practice trading trade. Was anticipating the breakout, but it didn't happen. So the stop will be below that pivot. So I was anticipating the breakout up here, but it didn't happen till now. If they broke the last low that made the highest high, then it will be back to this range again.
Okay. And nothing on the tilt.
Both markets are right back to VWAPs. Working the overnight VWAP and the session VWAP, and both the NASDAQ and in the S&Ps. Seeing if we get stuck there, if we turn around there, or if we can bust out the other side.
Like it. Let's do back. All right, JD, if you're ready, we got about 13 minutes left here in fast markets. Coming up over that, we got a little VIP lounge. Make sure you stay tuned to the VIP lounge. So we'll do perhaps to do the VIP scouting check-in form. Then we got shoulder tap JD and Mick. Then we got Lunchbox Trading JD and Hoag. I like that. Back to the Futures with a whole lot of JD. JD, the people want more JD. We're giving more
no rest
JD.
for the wicked.
No, man. We got Aaron Luce joining us for Power Hour, Dolby, and myself. With that being said, JD, if you're ready, let's do some call-ups and some hot streaks. Come on in, JD.
For sure. Let's do it. Let's start with those sweet, sweet hot streaks. Here we go. Here are your fun to trader hot streaks.
70.
We do have another little Delesh situation happening. You said it, Andre. Ali, 69 days, made $3 trading the MNQ on Tuesday. Now it's 69 days worth $5,363. We'll have to reevaluate this again one more time. I think we'll sit down and talk about it.
Yeah.
Then we've got Torero.
$200 days.
You need 5 $200 days to be eligible for the hot streaks list.
Yeah.
Have taken a payout or be eligible for a payout. But it seems like people are just getting on the list to get on the list now, and then making that one.
Still hard, man. I got 4 green days in a row, but 70 is crazy. Even if it's $1.
We're gonna start doing the live funded.
We're
gonna start doing live funded hot streaks in a couple days too. Next week, Monday, we're gonna
nice
get the live accounts only in there also. Moving down the list, though, we got Torero, 36 days worth $9,328. Torero is also trading in a live funded account right now. And we've got Gardalese trading in a single XFA let's get this trader, or at least let's get the ball rolling. I want the risk team to take a look at Gardelese. 34 days or 12,314, trading in a single XFA. Let's get this guy into a live funded account. Same thing with Daniel down there at the bottom. 32 days worth $17,075. He's actually trading in 3 XFAs. Yeah. So these traders might require a little closer looking to. And I passed over Nestor. Nestor, 34 days worth $2,400. Nestor's eligible for a payout. Trading in a single 50K XFA, doing very well trading micro S&P. All right. Now let's do some live funded call-ups. Whenever you are ready, in no particular order, go ahead and push them out there. All right. First up, Andre from
no, it's not me.
Florida Blanca. From Colombia. Transferred $4,600 into his live funded account. Also took a $3,200 payout before transferring that money over to live. Trading gold and the NASDAQ. Nice job, Andre. Next up, Asim from Saudi Arabia. How do you pronounce that?
Awesome.
Oh, did I pronounce that correctly? Awesome. Yes.
Awesome.
Awesome. Actually, it's awesome.
Awesome.
The first word is if you
awesome. How to pronounce it?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. All right, Awesome took a $3,000 payout, transferred $14,700 into his new fresh live funded account, trading the NASDAQ and the micro NASDAQ. Who's next?
These call-ups already.
C. Hung. Trading in a single XFA. Did not take a payout. Transferred in the entire balance from the XFA into the live funded account. Wow, it was just under $10,000, but I didn't want to write, 9,987. So I just rounded up to 10,000. Trading the NASDAQ, micro NASDAQ, and micro gold.
Rounded
nice
up.
Job, C. Hung. Couple more. Chia. She transferred 5 XFAs, took a $24,750 payout, and transferred the other $24,750 into the new live funded account. Chia from Taiwan, trading the NASDAQ. 50-50 split, getting into taking the payout and transferring into live. Legacy XFA trader right there.
Well
and
done.
Finally, we have got Jose. Jose took a 2G payout, $2,000 for Jose, transferred just over $8,500 into that new live funded account from Palmetto, Florida. Nice job, Jose. Trading the S&P, crude oil, and natural gas. Those are your live funded trader call-ups from Tuesday.
Trading the Widowmaker. Wasn't it up like 24% the other day?
Oof.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Monday.
The hell of a trade.
Hell of a trade indeed, man. All right, nice little pop here in the NASDAQ. Up about 40 points here.
Yeah.
Finally busted out.
Only I had a runner.
Yeah.
Well, be muttering that
so
to himself all day.
I'm going to do this before I, out of FOMO, place another trade. So that I don't do anything stupid, because the trade at this point is still to look for that full value rotation. And if I'm going to be sitting here, I'm going to end up trying to short this because I'm not already long, like I still should have been.
Yeah.
So I'm going to lock it out, call that a first good day of the year, and move on for tomorrow.
Well done. Go be a dad.
Well done.
Go be a daddy.
I'll pay for some diapers.
Be a daddy is right. Good job, Nick. Way to start. One trade, one winner. I can't do the FOMO.
I know myself. Yeah. This is we talk about this too. That is also just risk management at the end of the day, where I know myself and I know if I start chasing, I may take a bad entry and give that money back. So why even bother?
Very, very
most
smart.
of the volatility is probably done for the day. And it's the tape has definitely slowed down the last 30, 40 minutes. So why risk it?
Yeah. Especially when you saw this day earlier, that this day is not normal. It's not similar to any other day. So anything can happen. The market will never satisfy you, no matter what.
Like Nick said, it's going to be a weird day. Make $1,000 on a weird day. That's a good day.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, if I was trying, you could have been on the wrong side of the opening flush, then the move up, then the move back down. I mean, there was plenty of opportunities to be club DLL today. So I'm glad I was patient and waited, found a decent trade, and Now lock it up.
Just
Even
ask the
missing out
chat
on an
how
extra
many
20
of them,
points.
how many of the chat would like to switch account with you right now?
Very true.
I'm sure. I am definitely a member of Club DLL in any given week. So it's a part of the game. Coach Dakota is as well. So we do our thing, but we you gotta lock in the green days and not turn a day like this, a decent green day, into a red day. That's how you actually grow an account.
Club DLL.
Oh, you hear that, Hoag? Club DLL.
Yes.
Very, very exclusive.
That is not
Velvet
Club
rope.
Dead.
Velvet ropes,
Especially Nick,
bouncers.
when you remember how difficult it was, not difficult, how long it takes for you to take that trade. So you waited a long time. Now you don't feel that urge to wait for that long again, you know. So well done. I would do the same.
Well done. All right, guys. Well, we got Hoag's morning recap coming up here. Gives recap on the morning and what to expect from the markets this afternoon. Then we got the VIP lounge. We're welcoming Hoop in the house, Pit Raider Dylan, and Dylan's brother Jordan. Wow, we got a brother duo come and join us in the VIP lounge. Dylan's been trading for 3.5 years. There's a little micro NASDAQ, micro ES, micro crude, and micro gold. He's taking about $1,900 in payouts. So meet Dylan and Jordan. Jordan's new. Dylan's been doing it for a couple of years. So we'll see how the brother dynamic goes. Go ahead, Nick.
So in a normal day, not today, in a normal day, this is a breakout, and this is supposed to be a retest of the highs. So if there is a strong green candle around this moving average, so this will be a beautiful long with very tight stop, because last thing that buyers want to see, the price is tumbling back again here. So exit immediately once if it is not a successful retest of the range.
I like that, Mohammed. Good stuff today so far, fellas. We got a lot more in store. We got 4.5 more hours or so for trading and power hour. First power hour of the year. Everything's, I guess, the first of the year, considering it is the first trading day of the year. But Nick is going to be profitable on the first trading day of the year. Again, we'll have that
coming in on 11 months in my live account.
Really? That's
I've had it since the end of January, I believe.
And if you guys don't know Nick's story, last year he came in here. He was working. What were you working? You were working for a big time tech company, right? And
that'd be 2 years ago now. It's crazy.
2 years ago. Wow.
I've been full time for a little over a year, like actually full time, and then in the beginning it was still looking for a job and trading to pay my bills. So still alive, still here, not going anywhere.
Now he's a full time trader, man. You should see. He was 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and still taking interviews and stuff. But he's always trading. He's getting better at it, better and better. Now he's at 11 months now, same account. Number 6 on the
and
big
they threw me on the air with Andre and Dolby, and we never looked back.
He's pretty much, man. He's pretty good. Nick got pretty good at this pretty quick. So, great addition to Topstep and the Topstep TV family. One of the best traders we got. One of the best traders out there. He's actually pretty good on TV too. And he cracks me up, man. His disdain for the VIX is absolutely hilarious. So if you're getting to know Nick, VIX is not real. It's
not real right now.
It's not real.
It's not.
And Nick, how did you pick your name? Nick for a tick.
Well, that's an old trope for see profit, take profit, or get out of your. There's a little play on words there if you can kind of read between the lines. But
10%.
But yeah, I used to be a Nick for a tick a lot of the time with letting trades run a little too long and not taking profit, where you need to sometimes. Hence the name.
There it is. Some of the chat. There we go. Dan Emmons coming through. You get it. All right, guys. Let's get to some appreciations here on the first trading day. That's all right. The chat's all over it. Richard for a tick. There you go. All right, let's do appreciations. This is the time of day we just like to keep things in perspective. First, we like to put to the chat. Chat, what are you appreciative for on this Thursday? Kind of feels like a Monday, but it's the first day of the year. These whole last 2 weeks are just one big time warp. So we'll get back to a normal schedule starting next week. But again, what are you appreciative for? Let's go to chat. Chat, what are you appreciative for? Yeah, we can go around the horn. It's been a minute. But Hoag, what are you appreciative for, man, on this 2025?
I'm appreciative for the time I had off, the holidays, the time I got to spend with family, of course, God, family, and country. And I'm appreciative of the fact that it's the beginning of a whole new year. It feels like a whole,
Nice.
like we're all fresh again. You know, the P&L starts back at zero, beginning of the year. We got nothing but opportunities ahead of us and hopefully good things behind us. And always thankful for the opportunity to pray for peace. And we need all that we can get, folks.
100% Hoag. I like it, man. All right, let's go to Mr. Nick for a tick. Nick for a tick, what are you appreciative for to start off 2025?
Well, I'm going to be appreciative for my new little family that's getting off the ground. It's been a whirlwind of the last 7 weeks, so still kind of adjusting to the new norm. But, you know, I'm very thankful and I feel very blessed for this opportunity to be a dad, to, you know, have the autonomy where after something like this, I can go do that for the rest of the day and, you know, feel good about it and not be stuck in a weird way in a 9 to 5 like I used to be. So I'm thankful that I have the ability to really be present in the early parts of my daughter's life, because I don't think a lot of people get that luxury. So I'm extremely thankful for that and appreciative of it.
Badass, man. One of the coolest things about this job, the freedom, the autonomy. So good job. That's awesome, Nick. Congratulations. Let's have a kick-ass 2025. Mr. Mohammed, what are we appreciative for to kick off the new year?
Yeah, appreciative of having a new year, healthy and mentally well, with all this blessing around me. Actually, today, my mother-in-law went to a scheduled operation in the heart. Thankfully, everything went fine. She's fine. She's gonna get out tomorrow. And when I think about it, insurance is there, family around her. That's something that I really appreciate of, and having the time to spend with our elder people is a blessing. So thank God that I have this luxury to have nice hospital, nice doctors, equipment. At this age of time, people will die to have this kind of life that we already have. So thank God that we are advanced in medical arena, which is a blessing.
100%. Well said. All right, Eddie, let's start the sucker off with the new year. Eddie, what are you appreciative for on this 2025 beginning?
25. I'm really appreciating my family. I had a great time here during Christmas. I had a great time here during New Year's, and very appreciative of where I'm sitting right now here at Topstep. Been here going on 15 years, and I still got a smile on my face. I'm very, very happy to still be here, and that's what I appreciate.
Awesome stuff, Eddie. Awesome. Yeah, I guess I'll say I'm appreciative that they're letting us do this for another year, man. 2025. We started this in 2023. Let's do it for another year. Let's do it for a whole nother year. Anyways, this is so awesome. The fact that that Nick's talking about the cool, the freedom stuff. He could trade in the mornings, go be a dad for the rest of the day. That's what this stuff is all about. Anyways, we got morning recap coming up after this. Also, remind them to stick around for VIP scouting check-in. Don't you guys go anywhere. We got the VIP scouting check-in coming up probably in the next segment. Anyways, this is TopstepTV 2025. Off to a great start. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
Welcome to the morning recap. Thank you for joining me. This is Hoag. And we're going to take a quick look at, figure we'd probably start with the S&Ps. Nick for a tick had a very bold opportunity for a long, and I'm saying bold because it was below the initial balance low. We have a beautiful failed downside auction, which leads me to believe that price is likely to continue to move higher. There are a couple of speed bumps in the way on that. But let's take a look at this on the 30-minute chart. Overnight inventory was long. The market opened. It kind of rallied and kind of hung around up here a little bit at the very beginning. And then we put in the initial balance low. We put in the initial balance high after that. Initial balance. What is it? It's the range for the first hour of the session. Whether that's the overnight session, whether that's the regular trading hour session, that's up to you. We're talking during this session about potential failed upside auctions in the NASDAQ and in the in crude oil and gold. We'll take a look at those shortly. But when Nick for a tick, and I stepped away for a minute, he took a long at 59.30, 59.28, I believe, was where the long was. Now, overnight low was way down here. Tuesday's low was way down here. It's a very bold opportunity for a potential long, I thought. And wow, what a nice long it was. The market didn't hold below the initial balance low. And I'm going to go to the 5-minute chart. Here's that failed downside auction. It stuck around. It took a while for the market to kind of reaccept inside the initial balance high. But once it did, the market continued to push to the upside. Really bold trade, great trade. He took about $1,000 in profit on that trade. It was a cheap opportunity. It wasn't all that expensive. Let's see here, 28 to, let's call it 24, maybe 23. So a 4 or 5 point risk on that trade to the low of the session. Not a bad risk. Nice opportunity for the long to the upside. Now, one of the things about a failed downside auction, and going back to the 30-minute chart here, that's what it looks like. Once that first hour of the session is established, when we look below it and fail to see continuation, we have a buying tail below it. We're looking at the market to rotate at least back to value high, which in the S&Ps, we've sort of already done that. I've got TPO value high at 63.75. 63.75. Pretty close. Pretty close. Now, one of the speed bumps for continuation, and typically when we do have a decent failed downside auction like this, by the end of the session, there's usually a rotation at or near or to the initial balance high. That takes us all the way up to 59.85. Take a look at let's look at the 5-minute again. So that 5-minute opening bar, we broke to the downside. We put in the high. We're back, and in that range, we're back at session VWAP and overnight VWAP. We're kind of in a pinch here. This is going to be a tough level for price to find continuation above, especially so close to the high of value. So if we can't hold this, then of course we could see this market come back and retest initial balance low. With that failed auction, it offers more opportunity down at that level. As Nick for a tick was saying earlier, the market is a little bit weird today, and it's kind of what I was expecting, what Nick was expecting, what Mo was expecting, what Andre was expecting. It's the first day of the year. A lot of the longer time frame traders are not playing today. They are not playing today, unless, of course, something bizarre happens. But there's still been some decent opportunity. Now, Mo was trading the NASDAQ this morning, and he had a couple of losses. And I think he did the right thing. After maintaining a couple of losses, he decided he was just going to call it a day. He wasn't seeing the market. The market wasn't in lining with his strategy, and that happens sometimes. And the smart thing to do when that happens is to walk away, lock up the account, go to a practice account. Always give yourself the opportunity to continue to learn and grow. But moving to the practice account keeps you from any real losses and allows you the opportunity to continue to try and figure out what you're going to do the next time you see that situation. So some small losses for Mo. The house account didn't take any trades this morning. I had actually stepped away when Nick was looking for that long in the S&Ps, which I liked. We just didn't have the opportunity really to participate in that, and that's all right. It's the first day of the year. We got a lot of time, folks. A lot of time. Take a look at crude oil now. So, daily in crude. Okay, we broke out of the weekly kickoff high on Tuesday. What we're monitoring for today is continuation. Are we seeing continuation? We know that we had some significant increase in open interest, about 8,500. What was it? No, 16,000. Let's take a look and see what the actual was. Actual. Well, yeah, just under 16,000. The final number is out. It was around 15,500. So pretty close as far as the open interest. And on a breakout of this magnitude, that's what you want to see. I understand there wasn't a lot of volume on Tuesday. I mean, it's Christmas, it's New Year's Eve. Who was trading? But whoever was trading was accumulating longs. We were seeing money coming into the long side in a potential longer time frame market state break. A longer time frame market state break, range bound to continuation, to directional trade. And we're seeing that directional trade continuing throughout the day. Here's the 30-minute chart. Overnight inventory was long. The opening range was left at the dead ass low of the day. The first visual target was 73.50, a naked point of control that goes into the Wayback Machine. It goes to the way back. It is a current front month number. It's a February number. It's just we're not going to be able to see that on this chart. So we looked at it. We've been stuck to it. Sometimes that happens. Magnetic. What we're looking for is to see if we can hold above this and look for the next visual target, which there is a lot of space above in crude oil. Now, is there anything political that caused this? Is there anything technical? Technical, yes. It's the breakout above the previous day's range and seeing continuation, seeing volume much better today than it was on Tuesday already. Take a look. There's volume. There's Tuesday's volume. Today's volume is already greater than Tuesday's volume. And we're, halfway through the day. So we're seeing a lot better volume. We continue to see open interest coming into this market. Continuation could happen. How about the swing high up here, 77.33? Is that too expensive for us? Well, it's too expensive for me. I don't want expensive gasoline, but trading wise, it offers opportunities. Now the gold is in another unique situation here. Looking at the daily. So we looked at this market earlier this morning, and it was relatively centrally located in range and in balance. We took out last week's high. We're currently testing weekly kickoff high. Did we test weekly kickoff high on the 30th, 31st? On Monday, we tested to weekly kickoff high. On Tuesday, we continued off weekly kickoff high. Did we add open interest? Yes, 8,500. However, gold is starting to come into the rollover period from the February to the April contract. Most of that open interest came in the April contract. Volume is still greater in the February contract, so continue trading the February contract. Now we're getting a test from weekly kickoff low on Monday to weekly kickoff high here on Thursday. What we're looking for and what these weekly kickoff levels represent is the possibility or probability that longer time frame traders are going to be forced to, want to, or need to adjust inventory in larger inventories, offering opportunity, number one, for speculators to limit risk, and number two, for speculators to take the ride with the longer time frame traders. Who is trading today? Speculators. Not expecting a big change in inventory in the longer time frame until possibly into next week. Does that take some of the power away from the weekly kickoff high that we are currently at? Yes, it does. If the longer time frame traders aren't incited into adjusting inventory, this weekly kickoff level could become very magnetic today and tomorrow. And when it does become magnetic, it becomes a buzzsaw. It cuts things up. It cuts people up because you start to look at it like, well, if we're breaking out, I got to be long. But if the long doesn't play out and we take a look below that, well, now we got to be short. So we're long above, short below, long above, short below, long above, short below, long above, short below. Before you know it, you're at your daily loss limit and the market hasn't even moved. Be patient. If you're trading gold today, remember the longer time frame traders, even, well, banks are open, but bank traders, are they trading today? Who knows? Foreign traders, foreign banks, yes. If there is a move away from this level, it will be created by them. But U.S. longer time frame traders are at the country club right now, or playing golf, or on the boat, or whatever they're doing. Maybe they're just watching landman like the rest of the world. Who knows? But be patient. Don't look for huge moves away from this weekly kickoff high in gold today. And that is our morning recap. I want you to stick around, folks. Number one, there is a VIP sign up coming up. I don't know when, I don't know how, but there is one. So make sure you stick around. But the VIP lounge is next, and this is a really cool one. We've got Andre, we've got Coach Hoop, and we've got one of Coach Hoop's VIP traders, Dylan, and we've also got Dylan's brother, Jordan. Now, Dylan's been trading for about 3.5 years, and he is one of Coach Hoop's pit raiders, and his brother has been trading for about 3 months. His focus is on the MNQ. We're going to talk to Dylan and his brother, Jordan, and see how things are going. It's going to be a fun VIP lounge. Looking forward to seeing it. And again, remember, there is that VIP sign up coming up here sometime. So this is Top Step Trader. Let's go.
let's get it started. This is the VIP Lounge, the first VIP Lounge of 2025. Coach Hoops Pit Raiders. We got the brothers joining us. We got Dylan. We got Jordan in the house. We got Coach Hoop joining us as well. Let's go to the coach first. Coach Hoop, Happy New Year. How you doing, man?
Happy New Year, Trey. Did you have a good New Year?
I did. The weather was miserable in Chicago, as you guys, I'm sure you remember, but it was low key,
Oh, yeah.
and it got the rest. Yeah, I know the weather was bad in Chicago on New Year's, so we laid low, enjoyed some sushi, and didn't even see the ball drop. So that was very eventful as well. But anyways, let's get into these markets. We got the Pit Raiders. We got the brothers in the house. We got Dylan and Jordan. Dylan's got the guitar. Jordan's not. Jordan's got the backwards hat. All right, guys. Who's been training with us? One of you guys been training with us for 3.5 years. The other one got their brother right into it. Dylan's been trading for 3.5 years, and Jordan is new to trading for about 3 months. Is focused on micro NASDAQ. But before we get into that, the moment everyone has been waiting for, the VIP scouting form number 18 is ready to be pinned to the top of the chat.
I am ready. Oh, yeah.
There you go, Eddie. Come on in. Hit us, Eddie.
These VIP invitations.
Players and VIPs only.
So I could get a VIP seat.
Read up on our VIP. Yes.
Would you like to be a Topstep VIP?
Topstep VIP. Here we go again.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're going to find out how the VIP experience has been helping both of the brothers. And we're scouting for new traders here to join the Topstep. In January, we're going to be drafting 10 new teams. All right, 10 new. And that's 500 new traders to our VIP program. So we're going to put the link here we can put the link here. We can drop it in the chat. We're going to put it up. We're going to put it up top here real quick here. And we're going to have this link up until 12 o'clock. So you got a little over an hour and a half to do that. And remember, the more you check in between now and January, the more entries you'll have in the draft. Remember, Topstep VIP. There's some new people here that were asking, what's this VIP? Well, if you get chosen, okay, this is why we have this raffle. You need to fill out the form. We're going to pin here. We can get that up there. Topstep VIP, you're going to get 3 months free trading combine, 2 free resets each month, a private team chat room, exclusive access to your coach and special events. And remember, there's no activation fees. So remember, stay tuned for more check-ins. Make sure that you're here for Top Quiz on Friday, because we'll add another 25 with Top Quiz. And keep this up, all right? Because we're going to be doing this, and we're going to have it up, yes, till 12 p.m. noon here today. Right now, it's 11:22 Chicago time. Like I said, you got about less than that. Okay, I'm sorry. A little more than a half an hour here. My bad on that. So keep that in mind. This is number 18, I believe. And we'll get that link up. There's a link. Thank you very much. Put that link up there. And you got a little over half an hour, so get to it. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Eddie, quick. They made just so you know, they made a quick audible about when that VIP link is going to expire. We're now extending it to 1 p.m. Central, so about just over an hour and a half.
I wasn't wrong, but I wasn't right. All right.
You were wrong, but
so
you were
yes,
right.
You got
right,
about a little over an hour and a half. Thank you, Andre.
VIP check-in form will be.
So we're going to give you a little bit more time because, yes, 2025.
1 p.m. Central. Anyways,
we love you.
Let's get back into it. Dylan, Jordan, welcome to Topstep TV. James just said he freaked out when we got. Everyone, welcome back, everybody, to the VIP lounge. We got Dylan, we got Jordan, we got Coach Hoop in the house. We're selling off right here in the ES. Last trade 59.22 half. New lows 59.20 are the lows, so we're trying to close in on those. Seeing some sellers coming in the Nasdaq as well. 174 is now trade. Selling off here. Let's get right into it. Dylan, talk to us about your trading. What are we thinking? What are we seeing here?
Looks like we're selling off. You hear me all right?
Loud and clear.
Okay. Well, first of all, thanks for having me. Happy New Year to everybody. Yeah, just I think this thing's gonna fall out from under us, but I don't know. Just watching and seeing. I don't have any
59.10's that overnight low.
What do you got there? Hoop 50. Wait, what level do you have?
59.10's the overnight low.
Where are you seeing that? In the spoos? I got 59.19s.
I have 59.10.
10s. I got you. Gotcha.
See it?
Yep. Zoom out, Dre. 59.10. Okay, cool. All right, 59.22 last trade. All right, so we got these. Oh, so these guys are brothers, by the way. All right, Dylan was a pit raider. Jordan just got into trading. So what happened, Jordan? Did Dylan say, "Hey, you got to check out this trading thing"? How'd this go down?
Yeah, so Dylan introduced me to kind of trading about 3 years ago, and I took a few trades, had some good luck, and then kind of lost everything that I won. So got out of it, and a couple months ago, he hit me up. He said, "Hey, there's this new thing called Topstep. There's YouTube TV that you can watch, and it kind of trains you how to do it." So got into it a couple months ago, and I'm looking to try to pass my first combine.
Good stuff, Jordan. All right, let's get into it. Hoop.
Dre, that's how I started.
No way, your brother?
Yeah. I graduated college, and my brother was, local in the pork bellies. And he's like, for the summer, just come work for me. And I'm like, one, we don't get along, but okay. But no, it was cool. And like I said, Dre, obviously the experience, the first time you walk on the floor, you're just so it was it was the coolest thing around, but that's who started me,
That's great. It's usually a family or friend. It was a friend for me, neighbor.
Yeah.
Family or friends typically get you into this business. So I'm glad. All right, well, welcome aboard, guys. Let's get right into it. We're seeing some selling here. If you guys want to take a trade, please call them out. Hoop said 59.10s. Oh wow, we just put in some new lows. 59.09.
We're 09's the low now. Wow.
Yeah. All right, so we're selling off here. I'm not seeing anything.
I've got a trade set up on my other combine that's about to pass.
Talk to us.
Yeah, I'm looking for a break retest right there where I got the 3 micros right there. I think it's gonna try to retest that, and then I'll get in there.
Did this happen again?
I've got
Did it just happen again?
Like an $80 take profit because it's about to pass. So it should just, if I'm
All right. Third time's a charm.
What was the last thing that got out live that I said?
You said you're talking about trade setup getting short. I believe that's the last thing.
Okay, that's good enough.
Oh, we're live? Oh, what's up, guys? Are we on? All right, cool.
All right, so cool. Yeah, my setup, it's starting to try to do that retest.
Let's go. Yeah, talk to us about that trade setup. You're talking about getting short. Trade 59.12.
Yeah, if you see my...
Go ahead.
Yeah, I got a sell order right there. What is it at? 21218 on the MNQ. And I'm...
218.
Yeah, 21218. Just got a 3 micro sell order there on MNQ.
Let me pull up the micros here. All right, cool. Again, VIP check-in form pinned to the top of the chat. It's going to be up for about another 90 minutes here. Hoop, what are you seeing here? Take us through a little coaching session. You are Coach Hoop of the Pit Raiders, VIP head coach. Talk to us what you're seeing. What would you be talking to your team like right now with what we're looking at, Hoop?
You know, we're getting some range expansion down here. I just normally I get caught catching the falling knife here. I'm just, the liquidity's pretty thin here, and I've been kind of beating the drum all week that, you know, I think Nick said something about it earlier. I've only been trading micros and I've been widening my stops. I mean, yeah, I don't like this down here. I mean, there's a lot of space down here getting through towards almost 59. I just kind of wait to see a little bit how it would play out before I would jump it along right here.
Okay, so don't catch the falling knife. I think that's sage advice. We got Dylan. You're working the short, correct?
Yeah, it's still working right there. Is that my screen's up there?
I mean,
okay, cool. So Jordan, talk to us. I want to get you about your trading journey. You've been at this for, you know, it's pretty early still. What are you thinking? What are your thoughts? What are some of the hurdles and obstacles you had to overcome in your early trading journey?
Yeah, man, I've blown a few accounts. So I used to play a lot of poker a few years ago, and I noticed that the tilt is very similar. So
what do you mean by
my
that?
goal is just to play small ball, anywhere from 3 to 5 micros. I kind of look at the charts and the night before, kind of see what the trend looks like. I'm looking at the 4-hour, the 200 EMA on the 4-hour, and then I kind of dive down to the 3-minute and the 5-minute, and I'm just looking for patterns, 3-bar reversals. I'm looking to see, you know, where we might bounce. But overall, I haven't passed the combine yet, and I'm just taking it day by day and trying to profit a couple $100 each day.
That's the name of the game. Yes, everyone, you're going to fail combines as part of it. No one gets the hang of it right off the first bat. It's tricky, man. It's tricky. You know, we're competing against some of the smartest people in the world. We're competing against the algos. We're competing against these big institutions as well, and we're just trying to pick up the scraps, so to speak. But there's a lot of money in those scraps. So
and it's the discipline too, Dre. You know,
100% Hoop.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Competing against you too, Andre. Seen you trade.
That's right. We're all competing against each other, but we're all in this together in a roundabout way. But just Hoop. What do you mean by that? It's the discipline too.
I mean, moving to the screens for 10 years, I still fight. You know, well, I mean, I share, and I think, you know, all my VIP people. I mean, I post in my VIP room my trading reports.
Yep.
You know where I struggle because, you know, I don't have the messiah of trading or whatever. I just try and make the journey shorter for the people that are on my team, you know, because we've been through it. And I think a lot of them have learned to, you know, try and hold trades a little longer. Don't hold them for 15, 30 seconds, you know, try and expand a little bit where your trade location is and stuff like that. And that takes discipline. Just like watching the cattle make new highs right now. It's killing me. Sorry, Dre, I had to get it in.
I love
I just
it,
keep
man.
watching it go higher.
I love it, man. Hoop slings
Great.
meats. It's awesome, dude. The hog bellies and the cattle. And every now and then he'll just instinctively quote a cattle price, which I love. I think it's hilarious. All right, guys, we are starting seeing some more selling here. 59.05, last trade in the ES.
What's your target? Mine kind of shows like 58.90 in there. Is that kind of what you're thinking, or do you have a target?
Are you talking to me, Hoop? Are you talking to Jordan?
For the short, for Jordan.
Oh no, I'm on MNQ.
Oh, you're in the Qs. Okay. Sorry, I'm an MES. I'm
and,
an MES guy.
No,
Are you sure? Wait, are you
I just
sure
have
right
a
now,
sell.
Hoop? Damn, we just
There it
broke
goes.
the
No,
Damn.
my target's 80. It would be 87 if I had taken the short.
Yep. Let's see Topstep. We are moving right now, fellas.
Hence why I didn't try to catch the falling knife, Andre.
Smart.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been caught too many times doing that hand in the cookie jar.
Right. Oh yeah, Jordan. That's one thing you only learn things the hard way in this business. Like people can tell you do this. A lot of times you'll just take it with a grain of salt, but you have to like learn the hard way and lose money, and then you'll stop doing the bad habits. So it's all part of the gig. But yeah, like who was saying,
Screen
don't catch a
time.
falling knife. Screen time cannot replace screen.
JD says it all the time, man. I agree with him 100%. Screen time, nothing for it.
Yeah.
Nope.
So Jordan wanted to get back into trading, and I was like, dude, check out Topstep and get a combine and for $50, and you'll get screen time. That's exactly why I told him to go to Topstep.
Yeah.
And in my opinion,
Real time. Real time.
In my opinion, Topstep TV is your guys' best product. That's why I'm here.
It's free.
Topstep TV.
It is free.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. All right, we got some more selling in here, fellas. There is no end in sight. We are in a free fall right now. S&P's down about 50, called 60 points in the last 20 minutes. NASDAQ as well. NASDAQ down about, holy moly, down about 250 points in the last 20 minutes or so. Markets are selling off right now. Dow is doing the same.
So
crude, gold, pretty much chilling. But right now, 58.93 last trade in the ES. Hoop, you were targeting 87s?
87.
Okay.
Hey, Andre, I canceled that sell order. I'm going to try to catch the lick sweep down here on the buy probably later.
Okay. What price? Okay. We can take a step. And what price would you be looking for a demand area? Last trade 21,065.
20950.
20. Oh, 20,950s. Got you. 20,950. Okay, cool. 950s. Perhaps buy. All right, still got
You're
some
looking to go long there?
down there. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we got some room to
I'm just
go.
gonna.
Now, when you do say, are you actively working a bid when you do that?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay.
Yep.
So you are in the market.
Did it not show? It shows on my screen when you're on there, right? Like it showed it last time.
It does, but I can't look at your. I've got to look at your screen. I've got to
Oh,
look
I
at the
know.
chart.
I know.
I got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of things to look at. 100%.
I got you.
Algos are bouncing around 300 lot and ES around 86, 87 area too. I see it bouncing around.
Oh yeah, I forgot I have level 2 now. I forget to use it.
Oh
Yeah, you can look down. Yeah.
Level 2.
I don't know if that's good or bad sometimes. It'll make new lows ES here again.
Here we go. Wow. We are cooking, guys. Wow. So much for the boring lunchtime trade. So much for this is man, oh man.
Hopefully it grabs my order and I pass this combine. I only need
there you go.
$66.38 to.
If we could do it on TV too, that'd be even double sweet because then we could clip it and post it on social media and show you off to everybody.
80s. I don't know.
I mean, it looks like it's going to happen in the next 10 minutes.
I think we might get these guys. I'm not seeing any news or anything. This is a proper sell-off, though. I got nothing coming across the wire here.
89 and a quarter is a low in ES.
No, I don't either. I'm not seeing anything, and I'm hitting a few news sources here.
Eddie's breaking news here on Topstep TV. We got Dylan, we got Jordan, we got Coach Hoop from the Pit Raiders here in the VIP lounge as we continue to make new lows. NASDAQ down about 250 points in the last 20 minutes.
Wow.
That's what Hoop was talking about. Hang on to those trades. Don't just let it run for 30 seconds.
Yep.
You know, that NASDAQ,
How about
you caught that
Ron?
short. You caught the middle of it. That's a 100-point banger. So Hoop with some very sage advice. We're watching the ES right now.
Especially going down.
Yeah. That's also Jordan.
I learned that from being in the pits and the pork bellies, man. When stuff would start going down, just get out of the way and let it go.
That's right. That's right. It goes down a lot faster than it goes up.
Yeah.
Sky is falling.
When those limit.
Yes.
Yeah. Any penny to Chicken Little, or was that Chicken Little? I don't know.
Eddie can't help himself. Look, you guys can't see Eddie in the background. Eddie's sitting there laughing to himself when he says this shit. It's the best, man.
Hey, crude 74%. 74% short. Tilt.
My dad's favorite person on the show is Eddie. Not even his own son.
I love your dad.
How about that? Yeah. He goes, Eddie's my favorite on the show. I go, you know your son's on the show, right?
Eddie, how many times you seen the Grateful Dead?
No, I think that's Hoag's forte.
That's Hoagie.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Hoag's a deadhead. Hoag, if you're listening, Hoag might be out on lunch, eating some lunch now. Hoag, if you're listening, throw in the chat. How many times you see the dead? Hey, new lows coming in here. 58.87. Here we go. We are selling off here, guys. We are selling off.
Joe, the sky is falling. New lows in the Dow.
Sheesh.
Wow.
And you know what?
Man, y'all started
Russell
scaring me.
started this.
Did it?
I tell you,
Damn Russell.
Russell was the first here. I'm watching
we gotta-
Russell every day now. I tell you, it's a good indicator.
Eddie is one of the best at finding the leaders and laggards. Within 5 minutes of the opening bell, Eddie's got a pretty good idea who's leading what, and when it changes throughout the day. So when Eddie says
Thank you,
this is
Andre.
leading, what's up? No, you do. I noticed it. That's what you do. First 5-10 minutes, you go, shit, this is leading. All right, guys, we are trading. We are selling off here. We're working a
Andre.
bid for. What's up, buddy?
Sorry to interrupt. You never asked Jordan. You never asked Jordan who his favorite top step guy was. You always ask
Jordan. Who's
top stepper?
Who's your favorite top stepper?
I'm long.
It's got to be Andre for sure.
Hey.
Nice setup. The check's in the mail, Dylan. I like that. You guys are the best.
Score.
That was very nice setup. That was like an alley-oop. You threw the ball up to me, and he just slammed it down, dude. That was very nice. All right, let's get into it, though. I appreciate it.
Let's get some likes on the chat for that. How about that?
Thank you. You can do my job for me. I think I heard Hoop say I'm long. Hoop, did you say you're long?
Long 2 micros at 89.
58.89.
Risking.
He's my favorite brothers ever. 58.89. 2
risking
micro.
new lows.
I like it. All right.
Shout out to our
Just a
sisters
couple.
and our other brother.
Scalp banger.
Okay, your sisters are watching as well? Say hi to them.
I know one of
The
them
whole
is.
family.
Yeah, we have 3 sisters and another brother, and they're watching.
You guys got a full basketball. You guys got a basketball starting lineup and one on the bench. I like it.
Yeah, we got a whole basketball team and a ringer.
And a ringer. Where are you guys located?
I'm in the Oklahoma City area.
Okay, OKC.
OKC.
I'm in Reno, Nevada.
Oh,
Future
Reno.
NBA champions are coming out of OKC.
They are, man. They got a lot of talent down
Yeah,
there.
we should have done it the first year.
Looking good.
Oh, listen to you guys.
Yeah.
With like Durant, you talking about Durant, Harden, and Westbrook? Those years?
Oh man.
Yeah, I was here. I was here for the fire.
Those were the years, man. Anyways, all right, we got a
Don't
hoop.
remind me.
I had to. Hey, man, better than fall. I guess we had the Bulls from the 90s, but they've been stinky ever since. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if I was a Bulls fan when I was a kid.
Everyone was, man. You guys
Everyone
got
was,
WGN?
man.
Yeah, you get WGN down there, and you get to watch all the Bulls.
Well, and I had Super Nintendo NBA Jam. That was my team.
Yep. Like
There
that.
you
He's
go.
on fire.
Slam dunking from the free throw line from the other side of the court.
Ah, so great. So great. All right, well, it's cool hanging out with you guys. We got these brothers in the house. Their sisters are watching. Whole family. It's a family affair. Hoops long. MNQ from 58.89.
He's on fire.
There we go. There we go.
I used to at the buzzer soundbite too on one of these.
Yeah, you guys cracking me up.
All right, you know what? Look, I had that one. Okay.
We got Hoop and Zona.
Man.
We got Reno. We got OKC. We got Chicago in the house. It is all across the country right here, right now on Topstep TV.
Hogs, you're killing me.
Is he talking about hogs over there?
Sorry, man. I texted, I messaged Coach Paul. I said, I'm buying hogs down here, and I just bought a one lot. I made $250. I was ecstatic, and now it's 100 higher.
These hogs are gonna kill me. Who's the absolute best?
Hey, once it's in your blood. That's what I used to trade, man. It's hard to stay away.
I love it.
I'm trying to get that Stetson coach Hoop.
Yeah. You know what? Nick beat me. Nick was a guy who got a Stetson, wasn't he? I think he qualified account with trading cattle.
He did.
Yep.
And I'm covering one up here.
You guys still do that, or is that just a?
We get up there.
We will definitely do that again this year. 100%. We'll definitely fire that up and give maybe the summertime. Thought it's maybe the summertime lull. There was no summertime lull last year. All right, we're gonna try to hold this level here. Nothing on the tilt. 75% short in the gold right now.
Yeah, it's gonna make me lows.
You gotta hang on. Just gotta
We're
grit
gonna
your
go
teeth.
test those lows one more
We're gonna
time.
give it a shot.
Come and get me.
I like it. It's now. I like it. 20,950. We're working a bid down low there. How many times? Jordan, or is it Dylan? Dylan, you're
on
3. Cool. Nice.
And there's no volume on this
That's only need 13 points to pass.
Oh, really? Okay, so we might be able to do this on TV. I haven't seen Hoag yet. Are we doing? Here we got a question in the chat. Are y'all doing the meetup in Vegas again this year? Topstep is doing a Vegas trip. A couple months. Maybe we can get a meetup in there, but it's a pretty fully scheduled event. So we will. But at night there might be time for a Vegas meetup. If you guys are in there in the area, please by all means stop by and say hi. All right, we're still selling off here in the Nasdaq. We are not done. I want to go, Eddie. We got on this day coming up here. Once the market can just kind of take a breather. All right, this market's going to test this 21,000 level.
Yeah.
Last trade 21,000, 014. 014. We are selling off.
Oh.
21,000, 024.
How low can you go?
Yeah, man. How low can you go indeed? We are working a bid 20,950. Spoos are holding a little strong right now, Hoop. 89s are holding.
Yeah, are we consolidating to go lower, or are we going to try and pop a little bit? We'll see.
That's the question, right? And I'm asked, does this have anything to do with higher mortgage rates that came out? Well, certainly the more, you'll see Hoop always in the chat, he'll always keep an eye on the bonds. If yields continue to go up, the higher the yields go, less the equities are going to like it. So right now, 4.58%. Oh boy. 10-year yield's going in the wrong direction. So once we get close to that 4.6%, it is going to put more pressure on the equities to sell off.
I think it's just no long-term buyers are buying right now.
I would agree. Like Hoag said, this could be volume's okay today. Nothing to write home about.
It's pretty light.
I mean,
the
price action
is
not, but the price action is not like negative news price action.
Correct. It's
not in
pretty orderly sell off. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red bars in a row on the 5-minute. So.
And this is why I'm trading micros today. 2 lots.
100%. Smart.
Yep.
I probably don't need 3 on.
Ooh, more selling. Here we go. All right, you're going to test 21,000. All right, we just went dippity 20,000, 21,000 in the NASDAQ.
Here we go.
Love that. It only cost me $75 to find out.
Great job, Hoop. Good job, Hoop.
Yeah.
I've had this blue line drawn here for like a week. Now,
what price is it?
Someone runs. I'll open the run stop. It's at 29.92-ish.
992. Okay. Well, we low the day.
Bounced right off of it.
Cool.
But I think they're going to try to sweep below it.
I think so too. I think there's going to be some bottom pickers coming in here trying to hold the 21,000s. I mean, it'd be such an obvious trade.
I might not.
Where's Tesla at now?
Good question, Hoop. Good question. Stand by.
I wonder if this is a Tesla driven.
I just got long.
Down.
I'm in queue.
3%.
We're long. Who's
Jordan's
long? Jordan Dillon.
I'm long.
Jordan.
Jordan's long from what price, Jordan?
21,004.75.
21,004. Cool. How many times?
5 micros.
5.
Taking one off here.
Nice trade. Quick 20 point. Look at that. 21 long.
That's the bottom picker. That's the bottom picker Hoop's talking about.
Sometimes it works. Come on.
Sometimes it does.
As long as you're limited.
No. I mean, he's in profit. You got it.
Limit
the
risk.
ATR got to be on this.
I still think it's going to go down one more, but anything can happen.
Absolutely could.
I took another off.
Well done.
And that's why I kind of told my brother, I was like, don't trade like I trade. Trade however you trade.
Well, definitely a see money, take money type thing.
Agree, Hoop.
Yep. I took another off. I have 2 micros left.
Nice trade, Jordan.
Might let it run up here.
Yeah, for sure. Now, all right, Hoop, talk to him. How should he manage to stop? All right, he's 40 points in the money right now. 50
What do you have left? How many do you have left?
I have two micros left.
I mean, 60 looks like, looking at M and Q, mid 60s is kind of a high end of the range here just recently. Maybe cover one up there and then just leave a runner, man. Below, what is your entry? 04?
Yeah.
You cut the bottom.
Sure did.
You might have catched. I mean, you caught the knife.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Listen to him.
Those your hands, bro. Those your hands.
I love it.
Oh,
man. Hey, who's older? Wait, who's older? Who's younger?
I'm younger.
Gotcha. I like
Smarter,
it.
but
on
younger.
the top end.
Oh, yeah, you might want to cover one up here. Nice.
I cover one here and just I'd trail the one.
All right, Eddie, coming your way next.
All right.
Nice trade, man.
Should have
TV,
widened that
dude.
stop a little more in the S&Ps. Dang it. Sorry.
Nice
trade,
trade. Jordan coming on here. Buying the 21,004s. What do you got? Are you long two or
got
one
one.
now? You got one left?
One left. I just covered.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done. All right, well, while you manage that trade, I want to throw it. We only got 4 minutes left on this VIP lot. I want to have you guys back. You guys are a good time. Hoop is always great to have Hoop on. His wisdom cracks me up talking about the meats as well. Eddie, come on in. Professor Horn, the first class of 2025. Boys like history because we're about to take a trip down memory lane. What's up, Eddie? Professor Horn.
Oh, bully. Yes, let's hit the magic gong and let's travel back in time. The year 2001, December 2nd. And yes, this is one that we all probably remember. December 2nd, 2001, and files for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Protection in the New York court, sparking one of the largest corporate scandals in U.S. history. Energy trading company based in Houston, Texas. Enron was formed in 1985 as a merger of two gas companies, Houston Natural Gas and Internorth, under Chairman CEO Kenneth Lay. Enron rose as high as number 7 on Fortune's magazine Top 500 U.S. companies in 2000. And then a year later, the company employed 21,000 people, posted a revenue of $111 billion over the next year. However, Enron's stock price began the dramatic slide, like we're seeing Tesla today, dropping from $90.75 in August 2000 to only, check this out, 26 cents by closing on November 30th, 2001. And then we got that picture up there of them taking down the Enron sign.
Right?
But anyway,
I thought it was Blockbuster.
Oh, Blockbuster too.
Is there any more? I think there's still Blockbusters around, aren't there?
I don't know
But
about
anyway.
that, Eddie. I don't know if there's. All right.
I think there's one left.
Is there?
I don't know. I was hoping. I love Blockbuster. But anyway, back
you,
to
Eddie.
you, Andre.
Thank you. All right, Jordan, let's get back to this trade. We got a couple minutes left here on the VIP lounge. We got the Pit Raiders. You still long one there, Jordan?
Yeah, still long one. I did move my stop up into take profit, which we'll see if it comes down and hits it. But figured just let this one run a little bit. I have my take profit at 21.095 right now. But I might just trail this stop, kind of see where it goes, see if we can be our way back up to point of control.
Very nicely done. What's your realized profit on this trade so far, Jordan? I know 4 isn't just riding it.
I think I'm up about 3 something, 350 maybe.
Well done. Very well done.
Trade.
21,048.
270 is realized. 270 is realized, and we have about 90 unrealized.
Great job. Nice trade. Way to catch that bottom. All right, Hoop.
Might get one more push here, top of the hour.
One more push here, top of the hour. Yep, coming up, top of the hour in about 4 minutes. Again, we got the VIP check-in form. That's going to be up for another hour as well. So go tell everyone you know, all your friends, your enemies, your family, sisters, brothers, everybody. Hey, time to check in for that VIP. Number 18. I think there's 7 more to go. Could be a mistake.
There you go.
There we go. Wow, another push higher here. Let's see if we get a 21,001. Oh, wow, that was the trade. Just buy the 21,000s. It seemed too obvious. But hey,
point banger.
Yeah, very, very nice. All right, guys. I want to thank you guys so much. Yeah. Hey, I just want to say thank you guys for joining us. I'd like to have you guys back. I want to follow your guys' journey because this is pretty cool with the brother dynamic. Yeah, one in OKC, one in Reno, and of course, everyone's favorite coach, Coach Hoop. With that being said, I know we got Shoulder Tap coming up, Mix in the house, JD and Mick. We got Lunchbox Trading with JD and Hoag. Back to the Futures with D, Coach J. I saw Coach J in the chat. talking about skipping school so we go to the Blockbuster liquidation sale. Shame on you, Jay. And then we got Power Hour with Dolby, myself, and Aaron Luce. If you guys don't know who Aaron Luce is, please make sure to check in. The guy does some really cool stuff around the globe. He does these trader retreats in Vietnam or Bali, I forget, Asia. He joins us from Europe. Again, Aaron Luce joining us for Power Hour. Anyways, that being said, Hoop, Dylan, Jordan, thank you guys so much for joining us. We'll be sure to check back in with you. If you guys, Jordan, post, if you're in the chat, make sure to keep us posted on this trade. Anyways, that's all for now. We got Short Tap coming up next with Mick. So you'll kind of move the risk managers in to start off 2025. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Thank you for your patience. Welcome to the Shoulder Tap. I'm JD. We got Mick from the Risk team here. How are we doing today, Mr. Mick? What's up?
Hey, new year, new me, right? Got the backwards
Exactly.
hat on. I'm doing fine. Doing fine. How are you?
Excellent, excellent. Coming off a nice couple days off. Actually, Mick and I got together for a couple pops on Tuesday, New Year's Eve, during the day, early on. Just a little lounging.
That was a
Nothing
good
crazy.
time. We need to do that more often. John calls them pops, aka man sodas, beers, pizza and beer. It was a comforting day to close out the year and all the hard work. It was a fun time.
Again,
I know
I
we
got
got a
the
picture of that. I think you
got a
showed
picture.
that
I'm going to
earlier.
show it right here. There it is. Look at
Get
those
it.
handsome doubles.
Name that spot.
If you are in the Chicago area, can you name this restaurant? All right. We'll leave it up for a couple more seconds, and then we'll move on. But, Mick, what's going on today? We got some outstanding traders to talk about. What's happening to our live traders?
We've got a mixed board on the live accounts today. Top of the board, we've got Hua Fang. He's up $8,900, 9,000. Joe Lemon, no last names. Joe up 8,600. Woody, Woody's up 6,000. Tran 5,000. Shane 5,000. And the one trader I want to feature today that we are going to feature today, and we only have one card for the day. Richard, he was up $8,900 earlier. Well, he's not anymore. He's actually down on the day, which is
Richard.
a whiff. And let me see, I had messaged the Risk team to reach out to them about calling this guy to lock in profits because he would have been snapping a 12-day losing streak of about 24 grand with this $8,900 day. And not so much the case. He's down on the day now. So a little upset about that. And it is what it is. But there's been some movement in the equities. So that's why we're seeing, people who are up big going down if you stay positioned the way that, you were, and, it's not working out. Anyways, I guess let's pull up that trading card because I want to unpack this a little bit. All right. So Richard out of Florida, Parrish, Florida, 39 days in his live account, net P&L, minus almost $700. It's not working out here for him really at all. 18% winning days, 29% winning trades. He's put up a couple big winning days, but they're few and far between. Best day being around $13,500. Worst day, just over the $2,000 daily loss limit on this 100K account. Average winning days of $4,800 are, better than the average losing days of only, $1,900. But again, there's not a lot of winning days. So we've got 82% of these trading days being losers. So if you're losing 82% of the time, 2-to-1 average winning day percentage isn't going to cut it. And that's what we're seeing here. Like I mentioned, when I was rattling off that he was up $8,900 at one point in time during the day, that would have been snapping a 12-day losing streak, which was over $24,000. 12 days in a row, hitting your daily loss limit. There's something wrong with that. Tells you that your strategy is not working in the current market environment. While I was looking at this trade report, John, and I'm kind of going to jump ahead. I guess I'm not really jumping ahead. We're talking about the guy, so I'm going to talk about him. He's got really long hold times here on these trades. 4 hours and 17 minutes on the winning trades, 2 hours and 6 minutes on the losing trades on average. With the $2,000 daily loss limit, I mean, he's trading one contract to 3 contracts, averaging about 6 trades a day, 5 trades a day, call it. I think that's heavily weighted by a few days as far as how many trades he's taken a day. It's interesting that he can spend this much time in the markets on average trading the S&Ps with the $2,000 daily loss limit because we know the swings that these markets have. But when I was looking at his notes, they talk about like what time frame are you looking at? If for anybody who's in our program and has filled out their profile and whatnot, what time frame do you trade on? This guy's trading on a 5-minute time frame. So he's looking at 5-minute charts and he's holding things for hours.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this was glaringly alarming to me. If you are basing your trades off what you're seeing on a 5-minute chart, you should have significantly lower hold times than 4 hours or even 2 hours for that matter. Now, what I'm getting at is someone holding for 4 hours a day, that's, half the day session right there, just about. You should not be basing your trades off what you're seeing on a 5-minute chart. You should be looking at, 30-minute chart, 15, 30-minute, hourly. Now, there's nothing wrong with the top-down approach and looking at a higher time frame to base your trades off of and then go to that lower time frame for your trade entry to find a good trade entry. Maybe he's getting decent trade entries off these 5 minutes if he can hold his losers for 2 hours, but nobody should be making trades off a 5-minute chart with the expectation to hold them for up to 4 hours or, on the winners or 2 hours on the losers. John, if you're trading off a 5-minute chart, if I was trading off a 5-minute chart looking for 5-minute bull flags, I'm probably pitching those trades within the hour, as far as closing out at a loss or, taking my profits for where I thought the market was going to go to.
No doubt about that. It almost looks like Richard's he's at his 9 to 5 gig. He's using the 5-minute chart to get a good entry price in a smaller time frame and then just holding it all day long, not turning his phone off and not looking at the trade, Otherwise, how else do you explain going from up $8,900 to a DLL? And we talked about 18% winning days. That means 82% losing days. Those aren't just losing days. That's 82% daily loss limit days. He's not cutting losses short either. He's going full port on that DLL. So
yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interject.
Yeah, exactly what I was alluding to a minute ago. This screams to me. It shouts to me. Putting a trade on. I'm either going to win or I'm going to lose, and that's basically it. That's what I see when I look at this trade report.
Today, I mentioned that he's down $1,000 today now. That's a $10,000 swing basically when you desperately needed to, capture a large portion of the 9,000, especially after this, $24,000 plus losing streak over the last 12 days. This is ugly. Those time frames that I'm talking about, with the long holds and stuff, it's probably overnight trading. Granted, he's been a very busy boy during this session, Average contracts are 24, which means that's 12 buys and 12 sells. He's at 38 round turns today. So more than three times what his average trading is. So he's over trading today, that's for sure. I would have called it over trading after, you went from up 8,900 to, being up only $6,000, lock in like 66% of those winning trades. I don't know. This is what you don't want to be doing. John, I don't think we had really planned ahead to do the screen share. I know so last week on Friday, we did a little screen share of what his trade report looked like. Going forward, I think we're going to move away from these trading cards and actually start doing a screenshot of the trade reports themselves. We need to, pretty them up a little bit, put them in some lipstick and some blush and some eyeliner. But I think moving forward, we'll start doing the trade reports as opposed to, me plotting out the data to be talking about and us discussing what you see on this these trading cards here. Benefits, you'll be able to follow along a little bit more closely, and all the viewers will get a more granular look at the trading that we're talking about, which allows you to follow the story better, which, will help you, be more ingrained and learn more too. The more you understand, the more you learn. So you're not just hearing it from me, you're actually seeing it yourself, hearing it from me and John or Jack and I or Jay, Hoagland and I. So I'm excited about that.
Yeah. If you give me a minute, I could actually get this trade report up. But if you want to answer a question from the chat, and I'll pull up this trade report. Want to do that real
As
quick?
long as it's an easy question. I'm only taking layups Thursday today.
This is a layup. It comes from JD, not this JD. There's another JD in the chat. JD wants to know, how does someone have 12 days of hitting the daily loss limit and still have a live funded account? There's a couple different reasons for that, but Mick, would you care to explain how this
we
guy
could
still
do the
has?
math. Yeah, we could do the math here. 12 days at $2,000 roughly, it's $24,000. He started with more. You could do the math here too. Traded 39 days on this account with an average, P&L of minus $690. So that gives you an idea of, how much he's lost since he started. Just do the math there. So yeah, he had a pretty healthy account balance coming out of the XFAs when we called him up to live, but this performance in live is not very good. And in my experience with prop firms and speaking with others, it's something Andre and I talk about. Like, Dre, the firm he was with, they said if you have 2 losing days in a row, you should probably be taking the week off. Where I came from, if you have 3 losing days in a row, it's not working that week, and you need to preserve your capital. I guess that it's not a one size fits all. If I have a $100 losing day, which is basically a scratch, and my average winning days and average losing days are, many multiples of that, that maybe doesn't count. But you also, so number one, you've got to look at this in 2 ways. Like, I'm just bleeding money. I should pump the brakes, stop, reevaluate what I'm doing. Something, and the math here, the metrics on this trading card, this trade report are really poor. That
I'm going to
this
pull him
guy
up right now.
He should have been working on New Year's resolutions last week or the week before it. Because this is something that can't continue. Obviously, the performance is overwhelmingly negative. And when you are seeing that out of yourself, remember, we're all here to make money, but capital preservation is number one. This is the exact opposite of capital preservation. This is a cut on the jugular, and you're spewing out blood or dollars. There needs to be some self-reflection here and stopping. I know the risk team didn't get a hold of him. I'm going to call this guy after this, actually, before I grab a bite to eat and talk to Richard. He's flat right now. It looks like he's disabled too, as a matter of fact. So day late and $10,000 short. Looks like somebody had a conversation with him already.
Ooh. So, Richard, if you're out there, not sure who talked to you on the risk team, but man, you got to lock in those profits. $10,000 swing in the market after being up $9,000.
Day late. I'm looking at the message. I'm looking at the messages right now, John. Day late, $10,000 short. Tried reaching out by phone 3 times to this trader. Damage was already done, but they're disabled for the rest of the day. So today will be one day in the last 13 days where Richard doesn't hit his daily loss limit. And the risk team, while we didn't help him lock in any profits today, we whiffed on that wiffle ball. We'll at least be protecting $1,000. Yeah,
saved $1,000 for him today.
Capital preservation, I guess. But like I said, day late, $10,000 short.
Interesting question. Ko wants to know if we can get these phone calls onto the shoulder tab and talk to these traders live on TV. Do we need some kind of a risk disclosure to do anything like that, do you think? It would be funny, though, to do a live shoulder tap. A live phone call shoulder tap.
We would have to get the trader, a VMix link or something like that, just like you and I sign in. That sounds fun. That sounds fun.
We'll see what we can do. We'll bring it up.
I wonder. That sounds fun. I like the idea of that. It could be, you'll get a little insight into the conversations that are had. I know a few weeks ago, Jack and I, we did pull up and quote a couple things from a list that the marketing team had quotes while in our old office. I was sitting across from the marketing team. So they started a running document of all the things that they had overheard me say on the phone to these outbound calls to the traders that they thought were funny. They were pretty juicy. I don't know if we could get juicy stuff like that on here if we did it live in real time. But I mean, it's an idea. We'll see. I wonder what production wants to do about that. But also, like, these calls should be pretty time sensitive too. So the coordination of any of that might not be at the best interest of the trader or firm in regards to locking in profits. We could always talk about it in hindsight.
Yeah, that's
I would love to. I would
be...
love to have Richard on to maybe tomorrow. And we used to do roast my trades on Fridays. We could have Richard on, and we could roast today, roast his Thursday.
That was a very popular segment. Yeah, it takes a couple days to get trader consent to bring up their trade reports and whatnot and talk to them live about their trades. So it definitely wouldn't be a same day, like, real time situation. But in the case of Richard, we could probably get him on tomorrow if he was receptive to it.
I mean, I will say, JD, it could be very funny because we, like, with all the traders that we have, there's a lot of personalities there, and that would be a little bit of a gamble to have an unproven person in real time come on while they're emotional talking about the risk exposure that they've got to the markets. We might have to cut that short, or we might have to have Eddie right there with his finger on the button for, bleeping things out and stuff like that. It could be fun. It'd be tradertainment.
Yeah, it would be raw. It would be pure. The reactions, the emotions, there wouldn't be any faking it. That's for sure.
Oh, I've heard some wonderful things on those calls, and I've most people are ladies and gentlemen, but there are some maniacs, as I would say, that I've been on the other end of the line with. And again, emotions run high. So I love the idea. It sounds fun. Maybe we can make some version of that happen.
I'll talk to the production team in our meeting later on today. We meet every single day, guys.
There you go.
The show. Our day doesn't end when the show ends. We all get together, talk about what was good, what was bad, any new ideas. So this is going on the list for our production meeting today.
Bad, the ugly. We've got a few more minutes. We don't have any more trading cards. Do we want to take any other questions?
Yeah, we could. Anybody in the chat got a question for either Mick or myself? I'll be here for the next half hour with Hoag too for Lunchbox Trading. So what was I going to say? If you have a question for me, maybe save it for then. If you got a question for Mick, throw it in right now.
I like Lunchbox Trading. That's a good name for the segment. Speaking of lunches and Lunchbox Trading, I think, and I'm probably I know I am pouring salt on the wound here for Richard, but Richard's probably, in regards to lunch boxes, he's probably brown bagging it for lunch after this trading activity. Been there before myself, though, so it's not something, anybody in the industry had their share of cold streaks and whatnot, but you gotta stop.
Yep.
We
got a good question in the chat from Bergeron. Bergeron wants to know
really quick.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Really quickly before this question, in regards to brown bagging it and stopping, I know I've shared this, for the how many sessions we've done the shoulder tap segment and TopstepTV, and I've been on. Talked about this before. I mean, I benched myself early on it was right around the first year of trading. I had a short bias in the soybeans. Growing conditions were great, supply was great, and I had lost track of the demand side of things. And China is just buying all of our soybeans and stuff like that. The demand was huge, but I was coming in every day and I was selling beans and I was getting smoked. And I had this strong bias. And again, I was a newer trader. I was emotional, what's another 2,000? It's already this bad. And I was just blowing through money that I started with, money that I had made. It was a good learning experience, but it got to a point where I was like, I'm losing so much money. If I don't stop and just detach myself from the soybean bias, detach myself from trading, and actually psychologically not put myself into, depression on a daily basis from losing money, I was like, I'm gonna put myself out of the business. So I took a few months off, and it was one of the greatest things that I ever did. Taking time away, but also that's something that every trader needs to have in their toolbox. It's like last resort, but if you're seeing poor performance, 82% losing days over 39 days and daily loss limit every day, like bench yourself, get away. Nobody likes losing money. And if you're not preserving your capital, like you have no business taking risk in the market. You certainly don't have any business, trading 1 to 3 contracts. If you're participating, you should be doing micros, micro e-minis. Get that $1.25 a tick.
Directly from the mouths of the risk team, guys. All right, real quick, Mick. Bergen in chat wants to know: is the risk team available 24 hours, 6 days a week? Like if a trader is trading in extended sessions, the overnight session, is there a risk manager on call to give a call and a possible shoulder tap in the middle of the night?
No, I mean, we keep an eye on the markets and our exposure, throughout the evening, but we sleep and our phones are off at 4 o'clock.
There you have it. All right, guys. Mick, thank you for the time. Thanks for fielding those questions. That's all the time we have for. You got it. That's all the time we have for the shoulder tap, folks. Stick around. We got Hoag coming in. I'm gonna hang her out. I'm going to hang out with Hoag for another half hour, and we're gonna do Lunchbox Trading. We're gonna talk about the markets, maybe find a trade, and field some questions from you there in the chat. We're gonna put a form in the chat in just a few minutes, so you can ask either Hoag or I a question. This is sort of a new take on an old concept. Is we're replacing group coaching with sort of this new trading element involved. So stick around. Should be pretty interesting. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with Lunchbox Trading. All right, TopstepTV. Let's go. Welcome back, friends and traders. This is Lunchbox Trading, formerly known as Group Coaching. You got John the Goat Hoagland. I'm JD. We're going to be answering some questions. We're going to be looking at charts. We're going to be possibly taking a trade. I just realized I got to share my charts. Hang on a second. And now I'm sharing charts. All right, Hoag, what's going on today?
A lot more
House
action
count
than
took
I
a few
kind of was
trades.
expecting.
Yeah, go ahead.
We
There's been a lot of movement in equities.
Yeah, more than I was expecting. Once we took out that IB low in the Nasdaq and opened that next 30-minute bar below that in the Nasdaq, that was it. Now it's all sellers. We're right on the lows. I was looking for an opportunity for a short along the highs of this 5-minute kind of balance area we've got here. Get the chance before the session, but we'll see if we get another chance at something here. Here's the S&Ps. It's a failed downside auction earlier, but as soon as we started taking out that low of the session, we opened that next 30-minute bar below that initial balance low. It's all sellers from that point forward, and that's what's been kind of proving here. We got the possibility of hitting a weekly kickoff low in the S&Ps, which is 58.55. We continue this push to the downside, but right now with the way things are kind of lining up, I'm just looking at fading the extremes of the current 5-minute balance we're looking at here.
Yep. What do you have as your range in the Nasdaq for that 5-minute balance? Let me pull up.
So let's call it around 21,075 to 80. Let's call the low right around 20,000, 21,000 down to 2090. 2990 in that area. We just took a look down there, down to what is this? 993 and a quarter. That would have been a nice little opportunity to try and take a long against that previous low. But it looks like it might give us that opportunity to look for the short in the upper extreme of the area of balance, either in the S&P or in the Nasdaq.
Yeah, I think we're going to get that in just a few minutes here.
Yeah,
strong little pop.
way.
We're halfway back through that 5-minute range. So we got the house count open. Let me move over to my live account. If we get to the other extreme of this range, we will pop on a trade. All right, folks. There's a question form pinned to the chat right now. You'll see it right at the top. It says Lunchbox Trading Form. If you click on that, put a question in there. Hoag and I are here to answer your questions. Let me pull up the response form right now.
Is it still the same response form?
Yeah, the same one from earlier this week and last week.
Cool.
So we've got some questions in. Yeah, got a couple questions. Shubham's in there. We got a question today from Shubham. Crypto trades, Kevin and Johnny. Let's see. We're doing this in real time, so I got to vet the questions real quick. How do futures, options, and equity markets contribute to price discovery and influence each other? Question from Shubham. How do all these different derivatives and different products help the overall price discovery in a market? Interesting question.
That is a very interesting question. So, well, I mean, futures, options, equity markets, they're all basically individual markets, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got your options market, you got your futures markets, and the options are based off of the futures markets or stock or whatever the option is based on. The equity markets, stocks, how do they contribute to price discovery and influencing each other? Influencing each other is an arbitrage. So let's say you have a stock index future that is out of line with the cash futures or the cash in the equity futures, in the equities. Let's say SPX versus ES. Arbitragers will take advantage of those price differentials. They'll sell the one that's more expensive, buy the one that's cheaper, and as they come back in line, they'll liquidate those positions. as far as futures are concerned, when it comes to equities, they're based on the equity markets. So the stocks, the underlying basis for the futures market is going to be really what's going to drive the futures markets. And there are differences. There are anomalies. Sometimes one will get too expensive. Sometimes one will get too cheap. And it's those arbitragers that keep those in line. They're very efficient at it these days. I remember, JD, if you remember, like when the S&Ps and the ES were trading side by side, there were times when the ES or the S&P would get way out of line with the mini S&Ps. A lot of traders did that. I know Michael was somebody who did that in the Dow. So, let's say, for example, in the ES, you've got 58.82 bid, and a broker comes in and you see that he's got a sell order and you bid 81 even bid, and he sells you 50 at that one even bid, then you sell 250 minis against that. And if you can profit, you bought one evens. If you could sell 250 at two even, you just made a point on 50 bigs or 250 minis. That's how they affect each other, is by doing that arbitrage to keep them in line. Price discovery is what these markets are all about, is where is value? Where is fair price? And that's across all markets and all auction processes.
Hope that helps you out, Shubham. Good question. Always getting good questions from Shubham. All right, Hoag, we're back towards the bottom of this little 5-minute range that we've been in. You still like a long down here?
I was hoping for a short, but we can try a long. I like the S&Ps.
You like buying the S&Ps over the NASDAQ right now? Let's see. S&PS looks
either
a little bit weaker.
Either, really. Which do you like?
If we're playing the range, I kind of like the NQ a little better, just because you get more bang for your buck playing a range on the NQ.
So we're at
but 20? I do also like continuation of the downside if we break out here. So we'll keep size,
because we're putting in lower
small.
highs.
Just bounced off.
It's almost more of a downward triangle than a actual balance.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Signals are all lining up bearish, but we still have opportunity for a nice cheap long here. We know where our risk is. And we know where we're getting out. We'll be getting out at the opposite extreme, the upper end, the upper edge of the of this little range here. But we'll continue to monitor that.
Yeah, we'll watch it. I'd like to get a little better trade location if we're going to try longs.
Yeah, for sure. We are monitoring this market and keep you posted on trade. Until that time, though, we got a question about the initial balance from Kevin. Kevin wants to know, do failed downside auctions usually lead to initial balance rotations, or can extensions happen in the later hours? Follow-up question, when does the current day's initial balance become less significant? Well, on a day like today, when we've moved so far away from the initial balance low, is that still an area of significance? If
It
we
would be for me,
up again? Yeah.
For me, yeah. Yeah. Let's take a look at the S&Ps in a 30-minute, because the S&P was a real failed downside auction. Does a failed auction usually lead to an IB rotation? Well, when we were looking at this, we had Nick for a tick, who was long below that, which was a really good long. So you probably heard me say, when we have a failed downside auction, typically you're going to possibly see a rotation to the upper extreme of the range or the initial balance high. That didn't happen this time. So there's nothing that says usually going to happen. It's all about probabilities. Now, when we were in the morning recap, I said, I'm looking for this market to rotate higher. It traded basically to value high on the day. I was looking for it to rotate closer to the IB high, but we also said, we have a few road bumps in place. On the 30-minute bar here, you can see well, let's go with the 5-minute. You can see, which I think was what we were looking at. So here it is. It's now 11 o'clock. We're in the recap. I'm thinking, okay, well, here's that failed downside auction. Initial balance is way up here, but we got to get back through and hold above the VWAPs. We've got session, anchored session VWAP, this pink line. We have overnight session VWAP, this yellow line, and we were really having trouble holding above that. The fact that we were having trouble holding above that, if I were holding that long, I would have said, you know what, this is not really working out the way I would hope, because I'm looking for a continuation of the upside. If I had multiples on, I would have certainly lightened up, maybe left the runner on, and if the runner didn't work out, probably would have had to stop somewhere below this swing low around, let's call it 59.44. And once that got taken out, now we're thinking, all right, we may be in a little bit of trouble. And once the 30-minute bar closed below the initial balance low, and this was basically the 30-minute bar close right here. Once that next bar opened below it, this becomes your risk, and you're looking for shorts at that point. So the initial balance low does still come into play. It was supportive. It then became a failed support, resistance here. So somewhere between 59.15 and 59.30 is your risk if you're going to be looking for shorts. If we do get to the IB low, this shortens your risk because you just want it to basically hold below the IB low. So it's still important. And if we were to do that, take a look at where session VWAP is right at that level, right at the IB low right now. And overnight session VWAP is just above that level. So that becomes your risk. Initial balance is usually going to remain important until it's run through too many times. So even sometimes the previous day's initial balance, high and low, become important levels, at least for me. The extension below the initial balance, below the failed downside auction, was a pretty decent opportunity to look for shorts. And you guys have heard me say probably 100 times where, okay, we've got a potential failed downside auction. The next 30-minute bar opens below the initial balance low. I'll usually say it's all sellers from here, boys. And you typically, probability, you're probably going to see some continuation to the downside. Oh man, we're getting a little bit of an opportunity up near the highs here.
Got real close.
We kind of, while I was yapping, we kind of missed our good trade location there. Stop me from yapping, JD, would you?
I was watching the market. We didn't get close enough to put a trade on. What do we have? The upper extreme here is around 2180. Just made it up to 64, 65. So wasn't quite close enough to that upper extreme, in my opinion, if you want to stick close to those kinds of rules. Or we could start scaling in, but it's all personal preference, right? I just saw a quick question we can answer real quick. Raf wants to know, how do you figure the 5% off the all-time high? It's pretty simple. It's a simple math equation. You just find the all-time high in the market that you're looking at. And contract all-time high in the ES is right around, is it 61.84, Hoag? Does that sound about right?
61.84, yes.
So you just take 5% of 61.84. Let's call it 310 points, and then you would subtract that from the all-time high. So 5% of 61.84 is roughly 310. So you just subtract 310 from 61.84, and you have your 5% pullback price. Sound easy enough?
Here's what you do. What was it again? What was that high?
61.84.
6184 times 0.95 equals 58.74.
There you go. Simple enough. There's your equation. Just use the measure tool. Like a tape
And I
measure.
think that this high might have been put in when December was still the front month. This calculation is off of the March all-time high.
There you go. You have it.
Which isn't that
Illusion, the
far off.
struggle is real.
Yes.
I know my maths. I passed the series 3. All right. Still looking in on this trade. Back to mid-range. Nothing happening yet. We're looking at the ES and the NQ. Should we be looking at a different market right now? Let's see what's happening in gold. Gold just bounced off of weekly kickoff high.
Yeah, but with a few participants, I was thinking it'd probably get a little bit magnetic and trade both sides of it for the better part of the session, which kind of has come true. We've been back to it. This is the 30-minute chart. On the 12 o'clock bar, the 12:30 bar, not so much, but we're not really getting a lot of participation away from it. My fear is with the lack of longer time frame traders in the US at least, is that it's going to get magnetic here until more participants come into the marketplace. Now, we mentioned earlier that foreign banks, foreign traders, overseas traders, they're available. Are they going to start pushing the market, or are we going to be waiting for the regular US longer time frame traders? So I haven't been that eager to take a trade against that level here in crude oil just yet, but if we're still hanging around it next week, I think it might be an important level still.
Excellent. Thank you, Hoag.
And freaking crude.
What is crude doing?
That naked point of control, 73.50. There it is. Boom.
Look at that.
Decent pullback off of it. Overnight inventory was pretty long. We did see a little bit of an adjustment, but still buyers in control here.
Nice call on that level, Hoag. Very nice.
It's just MGI, man. MGI, market generated information.
Yep. Here we are approaching that lower extreme in the NQ once again. I don't know if I like taking the long here. I almost want to play the breakout if it keeps
yeah,
if it breaks through this bottom.
I mean, kind of flat bottoms, lower highs.
I only like the long because it's a cheap long right now. It's a super cheap
Right.
trade at this level.
Hey, and some of the best trades I've taken were taken solely because they were cheap.
Yep. We just blew through some
But
liquidity.
I feel like we're going to see some extension down here.
Mm-hmm. Just took out a 50 lot.
I think our opportunity was when I was yapping.
An opportunity to short up towards the top there. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
It was tough. Oh, D's in the chat. Reversals usually start in the next 40 minutes in equities. D's going to be on in about, you're going to see D in about 10 minutes. She's going to be on with Coach Jay and myself for Back to the Futures. We're going to be doing the same thing. Pulling up the charts, talking about trades, and throwing some trades on.
Happy New Year, D. Awesome.
So still just bouncing around the lower end of this 5-minute range. What do you think, Hoag? Based on what D's saying, go for the cheap.
It's a little early for a reversal.
Yep. A little early.
I mean, we've been putting in lower highs and even lows. I like the short, but this would be a breakout.
Minor liquidity grab.
Could be a trap. Very just
Yep.
I'm
gonna go down to the 3-minute
barcode
chart
in
here. Yeah. All right, we're back inside range again. Just close the 3-minute bar. What do you think, Hoag? Do it?
What's the risk? 80.
I was going to say 75, but yeah. Oh,
And
here
we're
we go.
long
Now
one.
it's moving.
We're long one.
Oh, you put one on. I was just about to do it, and
Yeah.
then it spiked. What price did you get?
We're long 0775. 07 in the orders.
Got it. House account long 21. 0775.
Just a one. Just a
one guy.
toe in for the first of the year.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll
in the money just a little
see
bit.
what happens here as we hold on to this. I think our target should be 60.
Sounds about right.
Oh, 59. Just short of where we think it might go.
A little pop.
Nice rotational trade, right?
Yeah, right. We got
Why
20
low,
points in
so
this
high?
one.
So far.
Still about 10 points in the money. House account is long 0775 in the NQ. Coming right back to our entry price though. We had a little spike.
Mm-hmm.
Minor rotation back down. Now we're popping back up again. We got about 1 minute left, Hoag. We'll hold this trade into the next session.
Sure.
We'll talk through it with Deanna and Coach Jay. See how much they like the range trade.
I'll just leave it up here and I'll be watching.
Oh, perfect. Excellent. Dolby's in the chat. Said we should have had the 50 on. Should have played the 50 last.
Of course. Of course. Oh, we can always add 10.
This is true. Adding mid-range, though, I don't know. Let's let it play out.
Nah.
And honestly, I'd still rather be short going into the close.
Yeah. Yep. I'm with you.
All right, folks.
When I say I'm with you, I mean I'm with you.
I mean, I'm with you. What was the name of that? My Blue Heaven. Steve Martin. Great movie.
My Blue Heaven. Yep.
I'm with you.
I'm undercover, too.
Who made you undercover? I did. It doesn't work like that. All right, folks. We are going to take a short break. We'll be right back. Back to the Futures is coming up. We got Coach Jay and Deanna. You see them both in the chat as we speak. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour. I just had the schedule in front of me. We've got Andre, Dolby, and Aaron Ella's back. So stick around for that. Make sure you're here. We'll be doing some trading, talking some markets, studying some charts. But, folks, that's it for Lunchbox Trading. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, Hoag, for being here. Always a pleasure. I appreciate your company.
Party on, everyone. You know what?
On.
I'm taking this.
Taking it at 45?
Flatten. $677 on a one lot right there. Done.
That's how you trade during the lunch hours. Play the range. Thank you,
Fade the
Hoag.
extremes.
Appreciate it. Fade the extremes. That's a quick $6.50 lunch. There you go.
Love you
Lunch
guys.
for the month. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back with Back to the Futures. Topstep TV. Let's go. Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to the futures. We've got Deanna, star of the London Open, and Coach Jay, head coach of the Lunatics in the Topstep VIP experience. What is happening today, guys? Deanna, you were trading. I apologize. Did you say Nat Gas or RBOB earlier today?
Yeah, net gas. Yeah, I
Nat Gas.
tried to trade. Yeah, didn't really love it because it was sort of range bound. So I bailed at break even. So I can afford a McDonald's lunch now for $35.
35 bucks
Yeah,
is 35 bucks.
yes, it's $35. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think I'm interested in nat gas right now, unless we can either go lower, maybe to 365, or higher because it is a neutral day type. So anything in the middle for me is a bit bleh.
Sounds good. Coach Jay, you're locked up for the day. What happened? Tell us about your trading.
I'm
today.
locked up for the day. Trading the ES. Took some longs early on. Right, I think the same trade Nick for a tick was in. I didn't hold it quite as long as Nick, but then after that, just locked it up. Didn't catch any of this move to the downside, but that's okay. I know we were just talking about a trade, JD, potentially getting short in the Nasdaq in this range. In the green room, we kind of got pretty close, 2 points away from that area we were looking at for an entry short.
Yep. Now we're trading right back
Let's see it.
inside that 5-minute range that we've been talking about for the last hour or so.
Yeah, that was the trade.
We had the long from the bottom in the last segment during Lunchbox Trading. Hoag and I took that long from the bottom of the range, rode it 3/4 of the way up, made about $650, $700. Nice little Lunchbox trade. And then we were talking about fade in the upper extreme of that 5-minute range also. We blasted right through it, grabbed some liquidity, and now we're trading right back inside the range. We were both talking about how we liked it from the short side going into the close. But Coach Jay, you didn't like the wicks you saw on the 30-minute chart, did you? Are
Yeah,
you thinking the
so
opposite going into the close?
yeah, with the wicks on the bottom of that 30, if you look at a 30-minute chart on the Nasdaq, the wicks on the bottom, I'm looking at, how much potential room is there to the downside with all that rejection, right? So if we did get that short around 105 where we were talking about, this would be where I'm thinking about position management, maybe taking some of the position off, right? Because now we're holding the high of that range as a support. So this would be the target, right? If we continue to sell off, that'd be great. But with the amount of rejection that we've seen at those lows, I'm looking more so to the upside.
Gotcha. Great analysis. D,
Yeah.
what's your take on it? What are you looking at going into the
Yeah.
close today?
So if we do get to another 20 minutes time and we see the break upside, that would be the perfect time statistically when reversals intraday on equities usually start. So yeah, I would be in favor of that, but we would need to hold one of the slightly larger time frames like a 10, 15 or 30 minute above 21,094, and then it's reversal time. So yeah, I'd be in favor of
Very
that.
good.
But obviously if we can't get above that, we
Mhm.
are still in a range trade, so it might give us another shot. As always, we're going to let price decide and show us the way, right?
Exactly. As far as risk management goes, we've got the opportunity to take on a pretty cheap short right around here. Is it something you guys would be interested in doing? Just based solely on the fact that it's a cheap trade playing the range. Does it speak to either of you?
Would your stop be above that 105, JD?
Yeah, right above.
Yeah, it feels like a 50-50 kind of view. And I'm
Yeah.
just thinking about how much room is there to the downside. You'd be risking about 30 points to make approximately 25.
Profit margin,
Mm.
yeah.
Not really
We
worth
really
it.
need
Juice
some.
doesn't really
No,
sound worth the
so
squeeze talking about it like that. Yeah.
yeah,
We got
I think the
And-
risk
and-
profile is to the upside if we can wait for a little while to see what they want to do with it.
we got 75% long here in the ES and 70% long in the Nasdaq. So just
Interesting.
on tilt, 72% short in crude. We got some markets are leaning.
Thank you, Eddie.
I do like the fade the tilt trade.
Sorry,
Hey,
one of
you know
my, one
what?
of my
Whatever
dogs is
works.
throwing up.
Whatever works.
How does MP put it? He's not fading the tilt. He's taking the more difficult position.
There you go.
Trade, yeah. Very diplomatic, yeah.
Very diplomatic.
Yeah.
If
What would your target be
95%
on a
of
short here,
retail
JD?
target on short would be the lower end of the range with a trailer.
Gotcha.
I'd like to see him move back down to at least 30. But we've already kind of sacrificed our trade entry. I wouldn't want to get in right
yeah.
here.
Yeah, it's back to the middle now, so
Mm-hmm.
it's a no-go. I mean, let's wait, see what they do in the next sort of 10-15 minutes, and then we'll have more data, and then we can make a decision.
Mm-hmm. What is happening with Bank 7 stocks right now? I haven't checked in on these guys in a while. Tesla down over 6%.
Wow.
Nvidia up 1.7. Microsoft down 1.3. Meta down 1.5.
Nvidia cooking
Google.
green.
Yep, Nvidia up 1.8%. Apple down 3.25. GameStop down 1.5. Jack's favorite stock.
He's out of that trade now, right?
I believe he is out of that trade, yeah.
Okay.
He might be lurking in the chat. Jack, if you're out there, chime in. Tell us what happened to GameStop. They were back in the news again the other day. This Roaring Kitty tweeted a picture of something. And we got some movement out of GameStop. I'm done with the meme stock craze, though. Actually, I never really got into it.
Imagine the power you have just posting a meme and then getting on financial news.
Every time you show your face, you're all over
Right.
the news.
How about that Hoag stock?
Is that still there? Do they
I don't know.
has that been delisted yet?
I hope so. That was crazy. It was totally not. I mean, if you looked at the graph, it like went straight up and then straight down.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody in trouble.
Dan Emmons in the chat. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. All right. We're right back to the top of the range again. Not much happening.
Do you think if you took this short, do you think you'd have to risk up all the way up to 105s?
No, I
Wherever
would
you rejected. I'm looking at like maybe 90.
That sounds good. Just above this recent high back here. Got a high at 93. Maybe 95. Just to be safe.
I don't like round numbers.
94.
Because 100 is the round number here, so
Yeah.
obviously you saw how they took it before.
Yeah, you don't like trading
so it's
around
like,
big numbers. I gotcha.
I don't like putting my stops around the round numbers because that's just asking for it. You put a stop just under the 100, you know they're gonna come and get you.
Some small sellers stepping back in. Volume has not been impressive.
It's a bit of a battle going
The sell-off
on.
today,
Yeah, this is
feels
definitely
a lot like the
What's that, Jay?
No, the sell-off today feels like a lot like the beginning of 2024. First couple of days, I think the first 5 days or so of the new year last year, we sold off, and then it was a rally from that point. Seeing some people say, we might just continue to sell until we have the administration change, which would bring us all the way to the 20th, which would be a pretty big pullback if we sell off that much.
Do you two have any trading resolutions that you'd like to share?
Oh yeah, we were just talking about that in the green room.
Yes.
Jay's
Jay,
doing
you wanna
dry
go
Jan
first?
in the Nasdaq. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm doing dry January for the Nasdaq. No Nasdaq trades for the month of January. I'm just going to be trading the S&P. So that is my, I don't know if I call it a resolution, but my one change for the beginning of the
Is
year.
that based off of any historical data? Do you find
Yeah, just looking at
January is not
numbers.
the best month for you? Yeah.
Yeah, just looking at numbers and where some more sustainable trading for me might be, and it's in the S&P. So I will be letting go of the Nasdaq, and then if things go well, maybe we just leave it for the rest of the year. I know we hear it all the time, especially from some of our elder statesmen on Topstep TV, that the Nasdaq causes heart palpitations and things like that. I'm not saying I'm old
Certainly
or any
does
of
for
us are
me.
old, but getting up there, right?
Oh, we're
Every time a
old.
year goes by, we get a little older. Yeah, I think I'm at that time now.
The
At the
breaking
age.
point. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. When you need to pop a beta blocker before you trade Nasdaq. Yep, I'm already that.
Exactly.
What about you, Deanna? What's do you have any trade resolutions?
Yeah,
Start
I
to
have a
start the new year.
similar one. Yeah, I have a similar one. So crude oil has been really terrible for me this year. DAX has been lovely. And also looking at performance and stuff, and also performance of the actual instrument. Crude oil is just not the crude oil that I know and love. So therefore, my resolution is to stay away from crude oil until we are solidly over 180 ticks of average range for the day. Maybe even VIX holding or OVX holding above 35. Until that happens, I'm not going to look at crude oil as anything more than just some confluence for RBOB and some of the more liquid products. So for me, it's going to be the dry year and rehab crude oil from crude oil and divorce papers, probably, if the range doesn't come back.
Kicking crude to the
So I was going to
curb.
ask about that. I was going to ask about that, D. If you see the ranges come back, let's say we're mid-year and you see the ranges come back, would you reassess at that point, or?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah. If it comes back to about $3 or $4 per day, that will be more in line with what I know crude oil to do, right? It's like it's been
Right.
pretty range bound all year, with the odd day like today where it sort of shoots up in one direction for whatever reason, usually due to some headlines. And until we get NYMEX actually doing NYMEX things, having the most of the volume, most of the ranges, I don't really see myself trading crude oil as my main product anymore. This is one of the things that we have to do, right? You have to look at what the product is doing. Is it still matching what you know should be true? And if not, we have to adapt and move on. There's no point, holding on to a dead fish that's going in. You want to find something that is actually pretty lively, has volume, and moves every single day, not just once in a blue moon. It's hey, we had 200 ticks today. Woohoo, well done, slow clap, But yeah, so if the ranges come back, I'm more than happy to include it again in the list of my actively traded products. But until such time, hell no.
Well said. Well said. All right, checking back in on the markets one more time. We got the tilt still at 70% long in the NASDAQ, 74% long in the ES. We're still hovering right around the upper trend line of this little range, 5-minute range that we've been looking at. I actually scaled back down to a 3-minute chart. Looks about the same. Small buyers stepping in, nothing too impressive, but
Long's average price is smashing 21,017.
check that.
18.
Oh wow.
Yeah, look at that. Longs are in the money.
Yeah. Good work, everyone. May it continue.
Yeah, if we get above that 105, I'm seeing a target. I mean, a push back up to 200s. The regular trading hour VWAP is sitting right at 21,211 right now, and it sounds like a big move,
21,211.
but
My
saw how
first target
quickly.
would probably be IB low around 63.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We were just talking about that in the last segment. So, at what point does the initial balance lose its significance throughout the day? So we've moved pretty far away from initial balance low right now, but moving back up there, you still find it a respectable target?
I
If we were
wouldn't say,
surveilling
because I'm
again?
just looking at the distance. It's only about 0.3% away from it, and for Nasdaq, that's nothing. I would
Mm-hmm.
disagree with the statement that we are far away from it. I think we're actually pretty close to it in the grand scheme of things. It's only about 60 points away.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this is kind of the breakout that we were talking about as a second hypo. If we break out of this range, so that's back on the table.
Good call not
Let's
taking
see
that
what
short in the
happens in
Nasdaq.
about.
We
Yeah.
definitely would have been
Oh
stopped
yeah.
out here. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Let's see how 15-minute ends, and then if that holds, hopefully the trade location is still going to be there, and then we have a little mean reversion set up. But let's give it another 5 minutes, maybe.
Sounds good. Still looking at it. Our bias is kind of shifting from short to long. Go ahead, Eddie. What's up?
I was going to say, we got a poll up here talking about resolutions.
Oh, is it still up? I didn't see it.
There it is. Yeah. 260 so far. Of course, you've got something or you don't, let us know. Thank you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie. Yes, poll in the chat. Give that an answer. Do you have any trading resolutions for the year? And if you do have a resolution, go ahead and throw it in the chat. We'll talk about it.
Yeah. I did something similar for London just before the end of the year. I asked everyone in chat during the London session what their problem is, what they're going to be working on, and what sort of resolutions. And there was some pretty interesting answers. And I think we managed to get through a few of the issues that people are having. And hopefully we can all start to implement that in the new year. So it's going to be very exciting.
Very exciting, folks.
What do you? Was there a common thread between the responses you got, D?
Not really. We had some very different issues. Somebody was struggling with just passing combines, and then we had somebody
Okay.
else who can pass combines but can never get to a payout. Can't remember what the third person said, but those were like the two main ones that kind of stood out for me. And we
Yeah.
discussed that because I think they are big problems, and I think they are solvable. The third guy said that his strategy works great in a practice account, but he can't make it work in a combine at all. And he said,
Yeah.
oh, it's the same strategy. So I said, well, if you have a strategy and then you're doing paper cuts around the same level, that's maybe not the same strategy, because instead of doing one trade, you're doing 3, 4, 5, 6 because you're not quite sure. And I was like, look at whether you're maybe doing that. And in that case, that's not the same strategy, because you're doing 3 trades per one trade that you should be doing as per your strategy. And just things like that, big details that can make a massive change. Obviously, any inconsistency that we have as intraday traders just punishes you and comes back to bite you on the peach. To not to be too profane here, but yeah, so it's funny how our how would I say, our observations of our performance are not always objective. And this is also why reviews versus the strategy that you're trying to use are very useful. Obviously, myself, JD, Jay, we all have levels that we know. And, for the most part, even if you have underperformance, you know what you're doing wrong, because we've all been doing this for such a long time. But for anyone who's new, they might not realize that it's just more change, like maybe changing the size of your stop loss, but still being right on the direction. Maybe that's not something that's a completely unsolvable problem, but they don't want to size down because they want to still use the same size. They want to use the same stop loss. And I said, maybe consider a smaller size, wider stop, if you are right on direction, but you're always getting worked out. That was also one of the complaints. Consider that as an approach. See what happens. What's the worst that can happen? You make some money. Whoops.
What's the worst that could happen? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well put.
Yeah.
I do see some confusion in the chat. We were talking about the initial balance just a couple minutes ago, and some people are curious what the initial balance is. So when we're talking about the initial balance, we're talking about the first hour of regular trading hours in whatever product that you're trading. So we're looking at equities right
And
now,
what?
the Nasdaq and the S&P. So the initial balance is the first hour, the range of the first hour of trading. So 8:30 a.m. Central Time to 9:30 a.m. Central Time.
Yeah,
I've
just
actually
take the
highlighted it
high,
here on.
take the low,
Yep,
and that's your initial balance.
that's your initial balance. Pretty simple.
Yeah.
We're getting some follow through to the
I am
upside.
liking this long
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
Yep.
I
I would
may try.
still
I'm in
want
a
this.
practice account.
Yeah, I would still want this 15-minute candle to actually hold above this range,
Mm-hmm.
and then we have a setup. Because
1
if it
minute to
doesn't
that
hold,
15-minute.
because it didn't, it's
Mm-hmm.
it's Nasdaq, so it can just whip back down, and then you're like, it's not holding.
And that looks like exactly what it's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, Nasdaq, what are you doing to us?
I wouldn't be convinced about the buying. If I was long again, position management, the same way we were talking about the short, and we had we got back into that range and thinking about position management on a short. Same way for a long here. If I'm long in this, I'm not extremely comfortable with the upside targets until we get above 130. And anything below that, I'm thinking about finger over the button. Do I get out of this trade? Just because there was a ton of selling from 130 down to 105.
Jay, your New York internet is very strong. It knocked everybody else out but you. But they're coming back.
Oh, really? I'm here by myself?
D's back.
We'll do it live.
Yeah.
D's back.
Sorry, I don't
We're
know what
doing it
happened
live.
there.
There we go. Yep. I think everybody just got ejected for no reason.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone just froze, and I'm like, "What is it? Is it me or is it?"
Was it something I said?
Yeah. They threw me out.
Really nice rejection up in that area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So in the spirit of resistance becoming support, do you like along at
Yeah.
the top of this 5-minute range that we've been following?
Jay, what does volume look like on this down move?
So not too much. Not too much as far as delta goes. It is increasingly negative on this this 3-minute candle that we have here. The negative delta in this candle is stronger than the last 4 candles that we just had. So there is some selling coming in there. And where we rejected, there was a big seller that came in there a little bit earlier today. So it's a little bit of a mixed bag, right? Because if these sellers
Yeah.
can't take control below 100, then some of the selling that we've seen all day will probably start covering as we get into the close. So let's see how this 3-minute candle closes.
Mm-hmm.
We got about a minute left, but they were trying to push below 100 and couldn't. So if they fail, I do like the buys and then risking the low of that 3-minute candle, which would be
I
at
like
82
that.
right now.
82.
I like that. Yeah.
Got a minute left on this candle though.
Yes, we do. All right,
Let's
house
wait.
count is flat. Last trade in the NQ 21-107. Real quick, we're going to bring Eddie in for a couple announcements. And on this day, Eddie, are you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm going to get here on this day here. Just want to say that I did it on this day earlier today, and what happened was I had December calendar up, and I did December 2nd, and I apologize for that. But here we go on this day. Let's get the magic gong ready to go. Here we got the magic gong. Hello, magic gong. There it is, and let's go back in time. January 3rd, 2004. It is Mars exploration rover Spirit lands on the red planet January 3rd, 2004. 21 days later, its twin Opportunity also arrived safely in one of the longest and most successful missions that we have. Today is the 2nd. Oh, that's right. Wrong one. Boy, I am doing really good here in 2025. January 2nd, on this day, 2001. And this has Jimmy Carter in January 2nd, 1980. In a strong reaction to the December 1979 Soviet invasion of Afghanistan, President Jimmy Carter, yes, that's the same president who left the planet a couple days ago, asked the Senate to postpone actions on SALT II nuclear weapons treaty and recalls the U.S. ambassador to Moscow. Now, these actions sent that the age of Denton was a lot friendlier diplomatic and economic relations that were established between the United States and the Soviet Union. That was during President Nixon's administration. So actually, Carter feared that the Soviet invasion of Afghanistan, in which estimated 30,000 combat troops entered that nation, established a puppet government, would threaten the stability of neighboring countries such as Iran and Pakistan. So the Soviets weren't too happy about that. Soviets thought the actions were labeled a serious threat to peace by the White House. And that happened on this day. I got it right, January 2nd, 1980. Oy vey. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie. Interesting stuff. Always appreciate those. Oh, Eddie, are you going to do we got some Twitter announcements, don't we? What else were we going to do?
Those real quick here. And Twitter, my friends, if you have not been hip to our Twitter, make sure you're following our Topstep TV on Twitter to keep up with what's happening on the show throughout the day. Be the first to know about our special guests. That's what we put on there each and every day. We're going to let you know who is going to be on the show for the day. And if you post about your trading day, let me say that again. If you post about your trading day, your funded trader certificate, payout club swag, tag Topstep, and hashtag Power Hour, and we'll show you in the next segment. Anything you got to show us, if you're improving, anything you got, send it in, share it with us, and we'll post it in the next segment. I think I got that. Back to you, JD.
Again, thank you very much, Eddie. Yeah, if you're on social media, just tag Topstep, hashtag Topstep, and we will find your content. And if it's any good, maybe we'll put it on Topstep TV. All right, we're seeing some sound stepping in here.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
We'll find you. Our social media team has a special set of skills. Back inside that range.
Yeah, it's not looking. See, anytime I start to go, oh, should we go long? No, let's go short. No, let's go. It's
Yep.
usually the sign to step away from the mouse and just wait. This is not a good
If we had
sign.
acted,
So
yeah,
I
if we had
don't
acted on
like
all of my,
anything.
if we had acted on all of my
Yeah,
trade
we-
ideas in this segment, we'd be definitely getting chopped up right now.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's just practice discipline, practice what we preach, and just wait for a better setup. Because to
patient.
me, this doesn't look good either way. Yeah. Catnip for traders. Let's go. Buy
Couple
me. No,
questions
sell
just
me.
came
No, buy
through.
me.
Couple questions just came through concerning or regarding the VIP draft. The VIP draft will start on January 27th, folks. So quite a few comments just strolling through there. So January 27th, stick around. Make sure you keep filling out those forms. The current VIP experience ends on January 17th. If you're currently in a VIP account, you have until 2 weeks from tomorrow to get from the Trading Combine to the XFA.
And yes, we did have a VIP already today. We started at a little
Yes,
bit
we
after
did.
11, and we had it going all the way until 1. So sorry if you missed that.
We're going to be drafting 10 teams. Coach Jay is sticking around for another season of VIP. Oh, you thinking about keeping the same name, Jay? You like the Lunatics?
Will's. I like the Lunatics. I like the Lunatics.
yeah. One
We'll
of the
see.
best names.
We'll poll the team when we draft a new team and see if they want to stick with it. If there's anything else that might resonate, but I like the Lunatics, especially if we win, quote unquote, this first season. You got to stick with the name.
Nice, Deanna. You're picking up a team too, aren't you?
Yeah. Whether it's going to be an all-female team or not, it's still up for
Wow.
discussion.
That's
It would
right,
be nice.
right.
You know, it'd be nice to have like 50 girls, at least.
There you go.
And
Anything-
I pitched in some of the names that I kind of thought of. I think they're all quite funny.
Do you feel like sharing those, or are we gonna make it a surprise?
No, don't you? No. Keep them secret.
I mean, yeah, because there's a few there. So we'll see what you guys think of them. I think a
I
couple
like
of them are particularly hilarious.
Oh, you're getting Everybody just came out in the chat for that one. All right.
Yeah. Oh, somebody's saying that's sexist. Is it? Because 90% of traders are male. Dude, give us a break, man.
Here we go with this conversation.
Come on. I
I
know,
feel like we've
right?
had this conversation
Like we have
already. yeah.
all of what 2 women on this show, and it's like, oh yeah, that's sexist. Is it? I would disagree. I think we're trying to diversify a little bit.
I think it might just be guys
bad
scared to get beat by girls.
Yeah, so wear a wig. I don't know, go on hormones.
Oh,
They say
there you
that
go.
women are better traders.
You know.
Yeah.
They are. Yeah, well this is one of the things that it would be nice to highlight, how women behave in competitive situations. Do we still keep our emotional composure and risk control, or do we also go off the rails? It's going to be an interesting experiment, I think. But we'll see. We'll see what you guys think, whether we can even make it happen. Yeah, it would be cool though.
Heck yeah.
I really like that idea. I think that's
Hmm.
a great concept. It'll make for good TV too.
Yeah.
Still no action coming from equities. House count is flat, no trades during back to the futures. We scouted a few out. We made the safe. We played it safe. Didn't make any trades. Deanne and Jay both talked me out of a trade, and good thing they did.
I was almost about to
Well, I
talk you
see
into one, JD,
again
but I think we
some-
did a good job of being patient.
Yeah,
I agree.
I agree. I
All
think someone was
results.
saying, "Oh yeah, because women are known for their emotional composure." Dude, the ones that go into trading, I think you'll find that we're not like your run-of-the-mill housewife, and nothing wrong with that. But women are known to be like trained not by the society that trading, investment, science is not for us. And everything that I've done in my line of work is to try and highlight women a little bit more, because that's just not true. It's not true. And those of us who do go into trading, people like Anne Marie, myself, we do have a bigger risk appetite. And granted, we're probably the odd ones out, but at the same time we tend to have better control emotionally than some of the men. And I've spoken about this before as well, where society teaches men to hide their emotions, but when you're trading, all of that just explodes. And if you're already in tune with your emotional intelligence and your emotional side, it's not that much of a problem. We're not afraid to cry, we're not afraid to admit when we're wrong. And that's where I think the strength of being female in trading actually lies. That's just my thoughts. You can agree, you can disagree, but it's the reality. You look at everybody who is female in this industry, look at Linda Rashke, you will see that it's not your typical woman. She's got a mouth on her and she doesn't take, nonsense from anyone. And yet she's one of the
Cody
best
Ocho-
traders in the world.
Cody Ocho says the best
Yeah.
trader in the world is a woman, Pelosi.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
D, on the trading floor, I tell you, the women traders were probably on an average more successful. They wouldn't play the games. They wouldn't. I mean, the conversation was very rare. You know, they were all total
Yeah.
focused on, you know what, I'm here to make money. I'm not here to play games. I'm
Absolutely.
not here to kick
Yeah.
kibitz. I'm here to
Mhm.
trade.
Yeah.
If you
I
remember,
can see that.
Some of them
Yeah.
were, I mean, really like, whoa, you know.
yeah, if you
Yeah.
remember the old days of the coaches playbooks that we used to do, we had Carol Jorgensen on, who is a huge floor trader. She was one of the largest options traders on the planet, on the floor of the Chicago Board of Trade, trading
Amazing.
grain options. She could move markets with
Mm.
one single hand signal. She can move
And
the
they
market.
didn't take shit. They didn't take any shit either, you know.
Yeah. Exactly.
Business,
Strong
all
women.
business.
Yeah. Business minded.
Mhm.
But no games. Strong risk control, and that gets you far. You know, it's in fact, once you get over a certain skill level, it's all about emotional and mental control. And I would argue that women have that in droves.
Well, we shall see.
Yes.
We got some poll results. Eddie just
Get
posted
your
some poll
boxing
results.
gloves out.
Do you have any trading resolutions for the new year, 2025? 63% say yes, they do.
Oh.
19% say no. 16% say I still need to think of one or a few. There you go, 736 votes. 63% have trading resolutions for the new year.
Nice.
Share them in the chat, guys.
You gotta commit to it. I mean,
Mhm.
like the
Yeah.
rules. You know, if you've got rules, you got to commit 100%. You can't veer off, especially revenge trading, over trading, greed, fear, emotions. You've got to be, you got to be rock hard with that, and you can't budge.
See, Mo chipped in. He said, "Women that I have coached are typically performing better than boys. Don't know why." See, experience says that we're not that bad.
You think maybe because it's more male generated? You think it's because it's more of a? You think, um, you know, it's when you see pictures, all you see are guys screaming and yelling on the trading floor. You know, guys behind
Yeah.
desks.
Yeah. Depends where you go, though. In London, the LME exchange, London Metal Exchange, it's a completely different story, or it used to be. It's closed now. But we went there as a part of our kind of field day out to see what it's all about, because some of us were maybe thinking of going into LME, and they're like, "Yeah, let's go and see how it is." So there's a viewing gallery, and everything is in half circle, and there were a few people in the middle, kind of sat down, and I was like, when's the trading going to start? Because in my head, I know what I've seen in movies, right? You know, people pushing, shoving. You know, we've all seen how the pits were, and also knowing the stories. But yeah, this was all very civilized, just like a few people in the middle, and there was specifically one woman in there, and she was just sat down. Apparently, you're not allowed to stand up when you do a trade at the LME, and she was just sat down, and it's like. And I was like, "What are they doing?" And they're like, "No, they're trading." Like, really? That's awfully civilized.
I did take a
And then we
practice
have the
account
life
long in the
life
ES.
exchange. Okay. Walk us through it.
I'm probably gonna get stopped out
Days
of
in the
this,
market?
but yeah, it's a practice account. Just
What's
testing to
the
see if we get a
trade?
breakout here. Long at a terrible price, to be honest, 5,900 and a quarter, which I hate because of the reason D hates whole numbers. Anytime I find that I have an entry around a whole number, I rather just get out of the trade. But
Yeah.
looking to see if this range holds, and I may add one to this. But again, this is just a practice account. Not anything I think we should put on an house.
Would you stop?
Got it.
Uh,
Ooh, see that?
89 evens. Yep.
Look at that pop.
Yep.
Yeah, so I was
Is that a
just about to say there is a little bullish engulfing, which technically means the creation of a new demand. And what tends to happen is that they kind of test the edge, the nearest edge of that newly formed demand, and then they pop. And that's just what happened in ES. So you might be okay still, but you do need follow through.
Yeah. Follow through at
President.
the whole number to 5,900, which is going to
Yeah.
be tough to find if buyers aren't convinced.
Some decent volume just traded on that little pop.
Yeah, it did,
Yeah.
JD.
Yeah, that was quick.
All right, guys, we got 1 minute left. Then we're going to bring in Hoag for the afternoon recap. Coach J long at 5,900 and a quarter in the ES. No trades for the house account. No trades from Deanna.
No.
You thinking
Not
about holding
today.
this? You thinking about holding this long into the close, Jay? Is this a long-term play?
Yeah,
Not long-term,
I
but
am, JD.
till the end of the day.
I
Okay.
am, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, my stop, I'm going to put my stop below 87. Yeah, my stop is below 87. And I'm going to try to hold this until at least 25.
Nice one.
Make a
Yeah,
note of
25 is
this.
the target to the upside.
Andre Dolby, if you're listening, I believe it's Andre and Dolby. Let me double check.
Dolby time. We got to get him on here. It's a special day for him today.
Yeah. Oh yeah. When Dolby comes on, make sure you sing a little song for him for that sweet, sweet birthday.
Happy birthday, Dolby.
Yeah. Andre Dolby, if you guys are listening, Coach J is long. He likes to be long into the close. He wants to take at least 25 points out of this ES trade. So keep that in mind for Power Hour when you're getting going. All right, folks. Deanna, Coach J, thanks for joining us today. This is Back to the Futures. Again, House Account flat, Deanna flat, Coach J long, ES 4,900 and a quarter. We're going to step aside and let Hoag come in and do our afternoon recap. Then we're coming back for Power Hour at 2 o'clock. We got Andre Dolby and, yes, Aaron. Aaron L is back. He's going to tell us about his trading plan for 2025, and maybe we'll take a couple trades into the close, too.
Nice.
All right, folks. Thanks for joining us. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back with the afternoon recap and John Hoagland, Topstep TV.
All right, welcome to the afternoon recap. I am Hoag. Thanks for joining me. Well, we've seen some pretty decent changes in these markets over the last, I don't know, couple of hours. Last we talked, we were looking at a failed downside auction in the S&Ps. This is what it looks like on the 30-minute chart. This is pretty much what we were looking at as price left below the initial balance, came back inside. Typically, that's going to be a rotation to maybe even the initial balance high, but that did not happen. As we were in the morning recap, we said, this is going to be a tough area to get through here. We've got session VWAP in this area. We've got overnight session VWAP in this area. If we can't hold those levels, a test of the low would probably be likely, and that's what we had happen here. Here is the 5-minute chart. There's the failed downside auction. There's those VWAPs showing price being held below them, sellers still in control. Once the market took out the low of the failed downside auction and had a 30-minute bar close below that, it's been all sellers, well, pretty much all sellers almost ever since. The S&P is presenting as a lot weaker than the Nasdaq. However, it is still holding above the 5% off the all-time high and above the weekly kickoff low of 58.55. Well, what's going on in the Nasdaq? I'm going to put the Nasdaq up here on the daily chart just so we can see where we are in relation. There's our 5% off the all-time high. Here's our weekly kickoff low. The Nasdaq actually seems to be presenting as weaker in the longer time frame, but stronger in the shorter time frame. Here's the 30-minute chart. So we didn't put a failed downside auction below the initial balance in the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq was holding up as stronger even then. Once the market broke the IB low and the next 30-minute bar opened below it. So IB low is 21,166.50. The high of this bar, or actually the open of this bar, was 21,150.175. Probable acceptance of lower pricing, and it's probably going to be all shorts from that point forward, as long as we don't reaccept above the initial balance low. Boom, weekly kickoff low, right in that neighborhood, 21,140. We took out the weekly kickoff low. We saw some pretty decent sellers coming in. We're seeing buying coming in at these levels on this 30-minute chart. Coach Jay was the one that pointed this out during the last session, the VIP session, or the Back to the Future section, whatever we were going to call it. So we started to see those longs, and this is when we were in the Lunchbox session, and both JD and I were looking at these lows, looking at these highs, looking at how range bound the market was on this 5-minute chart. So we ended up taking a long right around 21,007, right about there. Now, we were looking to see maybe try and get up to 80s on those, the upper extreme of the area of balance. Didn't know how much this trade would really be worth. We got to the end of the segment. We made about 33, 34 points on it. We took our profit on that and went on to the next segment. So we've been kind of looking at this as possible rejection. We see the market has traded right back to where the weekly kickoff low, what might have been support, is now presenting as resistance. We got to look up there. We're taken up there, are sitting pretty good right now. So we don't know what's going to happen, ACH, or as Mo says, ECH. Anything can happen, or everything is going to happen, and everything can happen. We'll see how this plays out for the rest of the day. Crude oil, we did get to that naked point of control, 73.50. We really kind of became a little bit magnetic around it. We came off to VWAP. VWAP tilted to the upside, still supportive. Overnight inventory probably gave us our opportunity down to that level. But again, for all intents and purposes, crude oil is largely closed, although we're still seeing some pretty decent volume in this 1:30 to 2 o'clock 30-minute bar, basically just kind of hanging out inside the initial balance. We'll see what happens. We did leave a gap. We've got a little bit of weaker structure down below here. 70 high broken above yesterday. If we saw more open interest come in on this push to the upside today, that might be encouraging for more buyers to come in, because as we all know, sometimes buying high is the right thing to do. And if we did see open interest increase today, it means money is still coming into the long side. I don't know what got into crude oil, but there it is. Now, we talked in the morning recap. The market took out the IB high, left a failed upside auction. Once that upside auction was taken out and closed above in the 30-minute chart, the market is telling us it's attempting to go higher, which it did attempt to go higher, basically right to the weekly kickoff high, 26.72. We talked about that time. It was right during the opening, the morning recap. I said, who are the participants that are in the market right now? This is an important inflection level. Weekly kickoff levels really try and point out areas that I believe longer time frame traders will want to, need to, or be forced to adjust inventory. Who is available to adjust inventory in the longer time frame today? Well, nobody really in the US in the longer time frame. Maybe some foreign banks would be available to adjust inventory, but it kind of did what we thought it might do, which was kind of be a little bit magnetic towards the weekly kickoff high here, 26.72 again. It has come off a little bit. It's for about an hour. It just kind of spanned both sides, looked lower, back above, looking lower. Are we going to trade back above it? When it becomes magnetic like this, it can be a real chop fest, and it has done a lot of damage to me in the past. Being aware of it keeps me from getting involved in it. There will be more opportunities tomorrow. Thank you again for joining me for this brief afternoon recap. It's going to be a lot of fun for Power Hour. Aaron Lewis is with us. We're going to ask him about his focus for 2025. He's going to be joined by Andre and the birthday boy, Dolby. It's going to be a lot of fun. Don't forget, live trading, live traders. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome, everyone, to the very first Power Hour of 2025, joined by a very familiar face from Brisbane, Australia. We got Aaron Luce in the house, and, of course, the birthday boy himself, Mr. Dolby. Happy birthday, Dolby.
Happy birthday from us to you.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Wow.
You guys are the best.
Well, happy
You guys are
birthday.
the best.
Yes, awesome stuff. All right, let's get right into it. Aaron Luce joining us again. Good to see you. How have you been?
Thank you, man. Thank you for having me back.
Yes, talk to us.
I'm still, I think I'm still warming up after the Christmas break. Actually, I'm warming up with you guys, so it's good to be back on. It's nice to have a Christmas break, but I'm ready to get back into it.
Awesome stuff. Okay. And we'll catch up. We did do a trading retreat in Vietnam, sponsored by Topstep. We'll talk about that here in a little bit. Well, let's take a look at the markets here. We got the house account open. Dolby's got the keys to it. House account's up about $700 or so. Look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ finally found some buyers. We dipped beneath 21,000. Last trade, 21,111. Here in the ES, 59.05 last trade. Low of the day, 58.74, so about 30 points off the lows there. Gold, which was what Aaron trades, pretty much chilling right now, 26.69 last trade. Dow finding a little bit of a bid as well, and crude oil trading above $73. Last trade, $73.24. Nothing showing on the tilt, really. We did see a heavier long side tilt in the ES, I guess 68%, pretty good. But anyways, Aaron, what are we thinking here? I know you're a gold trader. Perhaps we take some. It is 6 a.m. where he's at, so it is Friday where Aaron is.
Yep.
Yes. Thoughts on
Man of the
gold?
future.
Man of the future, indeed. What's gold going to do in the future? Talk to us.
Good question. So, I mean, we had same as NASDAQ, like just an absolutely phenomenal 2024. I think gold for the entire year was up like over 30%, which is absolutely incredible, unheard of. Hitting all-time highs last year. Will it continue this year? Maybe. I'm not too sure just yet. I think it's too early to say. We already have had a beautiful move today. Do I think we could spike out all-time highs one more time this year? I think it's possible. But same as with NASDAQ, it's always good to remember, that years like last year, as amazing as they were, they don't always have to continue and be as common. Even if gold was to have a somewhat bearish year this year, last year was still incredible, and there'll still be some beautiful opportunities. But me personally, my first trade of the year was actually a break-even trade. So not the first win we want for the year, but got to start the year off right for break-even. So yeah, ended up having a lovely push yesterday, and now we're coming up to some pretty big levels. But yeah, I think it's going to be a same as last year. Good year for gold.
Like optimism. Dolby. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ and the ES. What are you seeing over there? I guess let's take a look at the NASDAQ first.
Nazi ranges, Dre. We've had some really good ones, and they've been big. They've been big ranges. We had that lunchtime range that JD and Hoag made $650 on, which was right around 12:30, and now we have a new 5-minute range that also looks really good in NASDAQ right after that. So I would say between like 1 and the current moment, so about a 1 hour, 5-minute range that also looks pretty good. So there could be some opportunity there for any NASDAQ traders. Not necessarily sure which direction I would play it. Probably to the long side, just because I don't think there's enough news to make the NASDAQ go much lower, but I don't know. Maybe the tides are changing, Dre, and shorting NASDAQ is the cool thing to do now.
Well, we certainly sold off earlier today. Saw about a 200-point sell-off. Like I said, went down to about 21,000. Buyers did step in, and there was some profits to be made there. So also, really quick, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag Power Hour. You know the drill by now, but if you're new, hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Share your trader wins, swag, memes. I also like to see your trader battle station setups. I always think those are really cool. Again, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV. Ooh, a little update here from Mohammed. Trading plan template is ready. If we get 2,000 likes, Let me know to share the link for it. Please announce that, he says. Don't cry to me if likes are less than 2,000. So Mohammed's going to share that trading template if we get
Do it.
That's cool.
2,000
Cool
likes.
Click that
template.
button.
We're at 1,500 likes right now. See if we can do
We
it.
could do it. Yeah, we could do that.
Okay, I like the optimism. All right, ES seeing about 70% long, 71% long in the ES. So, Aaron, we did allude to that trading retreat. Tell us about this trading retreat in Vietnam. How many people came? Who went? What was discussed? How long was it? Give us the details, sir.
Yeah, it was a awesome retreat. Second one of the year, actually, but the best one so far. We had the villa with the guys from Sunday all the way until Saturday. So we spent the entire week. Guys flew in on Sunday. Everyone got to know each other, and we spent the entire week trading, learning, exploring Vietnam. There was about 13 people which flew in from all over the world, which was incredible. But yeah, we're just one of the most amazing weeks. I've just posted the video as well of part one of the retreat. But yeah, absolutely incredible. It's funny, when you guys who have never met each other before, you all have instantly something massively in common. The same struggles in trading. You've learned the same hardships. So yeah, absolutely incredible week. And yeah, looking forward to the next one now.
Very cool. Yes, I do believe we have some videos and pictures we can share here. So tell me, how do you how do you plan something? Well, hold on. So we're starting to see some movement here. I do want to touch on.
Yeah, Nazi's picking up.
Yeah, we're starting to move to the upside here. I want to hear more about the retreat. We are starting to see some upside movement here. Dolby was looking for a long. He's reading it right. Last trade 21,165 now in the NASDAQ. ES moving higher as well. 59.15. Quick Delta update. My man Hoag is back, so I got all the Delta. Oh, 78% long in the ES. But Delta coming into Power Hour minus 8,700 in the ES, minus 3,500 in the NASDAQ. Dolby, you're reading it right here. What do we think?
I mean, longs, anywhere, any pullback, literally any pullback. I think would be good. Would be good. Right. Or long, like 5 minutes ago, would be pretty sweet.
Yes, it would. Yes, it would.
Aaron, I got a question for you. Being a gold trader, are you more into fundamentals than, say, your average NASDAQ trader? And are you naturally bullish gold just because of the U.S. debt?
Long term, yes. Intraday, it's always good to know what's happening. But for me on gold, sometimes gold can just be its own baby. Sometimes sometimes the fundamentals could be bullish, but intraday you still could be getting some weakness. So I'm pretty neutral. But long term, fundamentally, yeah, absolutely. But although you have been pushing massively all-time highs, there's still been some fantastic intraday short opportunities, like big moves. Like even you're not going to catch all that 500 tick moves. For me, I'm only really going for 20, 30, 40 a day. So if I can scalp little pullbacks in between the overall uptrend, then yeah, I'm happy to take either side. But last year, buying gold, simple breakout, especially when you're at all-time highs, was the simplest of trading. When you're at all-time highs, a lot of people are trying to catch the tops and trying to go short. But when you're breaking out to all-time highs, the simplest thing is just to keep trading the breakouts and keep following it till it doesn't work. But now that we have, pulled back quite a lot and quite far away from the all-time highs now, yeah, I'm neutral. I'm open to buys and sells on an intraday basis, depending on which way we're breaking out.
Nice.
What
kind of?
No, I say, what are the all-time highs again? What's the price? Did we never hit? Did we hit 3,000?
Not quite. We got to. What did we get to? We got to about 282.
Okay.
2,800-ish. 3,000 though. Next year would be
seeing it this year,
too
perhaps. Crazy. Okay. Well,
yeah.
Maybe a little bit of a pullback here. Dolby time. 21,140. Just starting to see that tilt pair off a little bit here. So perhaps maybe a birthday long for the Dolby time.
Oh,
make a couple tickies.
That'd be a great present.
Yeah, maybe work one here if you want.
Let's see if we can. I want it to still consolidate just a little bit more, even on like a smaller time frame. It's just kind of like a faith bias that we just bounce here from like resistance becomes support. But if we can firm up even like a 30-second or a 1-minute chart, and just, I want to wait for this kind of down move from 180 to just firm up a little bit before we try a long.
Okay, sounds good.
Aaron, what's like your sorry, JD, or sorry, Andre. What's your primary strategy? It's been a while since you've been on. I don't quite remember. What's like your go-to system for placing trades?
I'd say I'm a 90% just pure price action trader. All I'm really looking to do on gold, I used to be before I got into day trading, I used to be a swing trader. So I always found that gold on the 4-hourly moves very, very simply at times. So for me, I'm trying to understand my overall 4-hour levels. Like today on gold, buying gold back above 2650 into massive 4-hour resistance. So following that overall high time outlook, and for intraday timeframes, all I'm really looking to do is I trade a lot of liquidity grabs and breakouts. So happened quite a few times today. I don't know if you guys can see my screen.
I should be pulling it up in a second.
There we go. Happened quite a few times today. Well, all I'm really looking for price to do is just come down, hold some support, grab some lows, break out, and then I'm just trying to. So this is my 4-hour zone up here. So all I'm trying to do is take these continuation plays up into these levels. And like I said, I'm very neutral because, you know, if gold grabbed some highs and broke below this level, would I just be glued to longs? Not really. I could see some shorts down into here as well. So I trade a lot of liquidity grabs, breakouts, and try and be as extremely reactive as opposed to predictive as I can. I'm trying to just let the markets tell me which way we're going, and I'm just trying to get my piece of it and follow it. So today was a beautiful push in the Asian session, and then again around like 8:30 to 9 a.m. London time as well, and again in New York as well, especially when you broke back above 2650. Really nice push today.
How did you get stopped out break even on such a nice trend?
Yeah.
So my where was it? I got long. It's a painful one to start the year, but it's the fun of trading. I got long where we somewhere on a lower time frame around here, and this big wick. I was break even, kind of aggressive. I was a little bit first trade of the year, a little bit scared coming back in. As we started to break out, you know, my entry was from somewhere around down here. So as we broke out, I was like, you know, risk off the table from that region. You know, if we break above 2650, I think we should be good to keep pushing. And then you close below it, big wick, and then end up having that continuation. Should have got a re-entry. That's the only thing I do if I take a break even. If I take a break even, but the trade's still valid, I'll try and get back in. Today the brain wasn't ready to go just yet, but that was my little break even there. So direction was correct. Charts just wanted to get me one more time.
Gotta catch up.
always
Go.
tricky.
Yes. Get back in
Yeah,
the groove.
Dre.
Aaron, question. When you say liquidity grab, what do you mean by that?
So I keep it, I think a lot of people go super complex into the whole liquidity concept, but for me, something that gold does time and time again is if you're going to have a big push up or down, 90% of the time, you're always going to come down and grab some lows before having that push. So if I'm looking at, let's say today in the Asian session, where, you know, you can see here, we're kind of hovering off the support. This is where I kind of like to look at it from the perspective of, if we're hovering around the support, this is where I know a lot of people will be trying to jump in longs. Where does their stop loss go? Just below, right below the lowest point of the support. And all I'm waiting for price to really do is I'll mark on this low, grab the lows, break out, and then I'm trying to get this move. So you can see it happens on gold. This is just today, here, here on New Year's Eve, grab the lows and yeah, it's nothing too. I think a lot of people can dive into too much. Very simple, just a grab of a previous high or low before the next real move. Grab the lows, break out, and I want to be in from here to here.
I think you muted yourself accidentally.
Gold is something that gold does, which I've seen a lot, and I would always be the one that'd be trying to jump in too early, get stopped out, and then it would have the push.
Uh-oh. Did it happen again?
Yeah, but we're still here.
I'm here.
I'm here. Are we on right now?
Yeah.
Okay, we are. Okay, sweet. If you guys can hear me.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, Dolby time.
Welcome back,
Cool
Aaron.
Sorry, guys.
You back?
Did you lose?
No, I got you. Dolby time. Okay. Aaron, you and I are here.
Cool.
Okay, yes.
No, look at Dolby's charts. He doesn't know he's not connected anymore. I'll message him.
What a day. Unbelievable. First day of the year. Go figure. Hey, gold or Dow 80% long right now on the tilt.
Even gold, like you're gonna say. Still moves. I mean, the market closes, but
there is after hours, yes. 59.60, 59.17 in the ES. All right, Aaron, talk to us about this retreat. How do you organize something like this? How do you plan something like this? Like all of it.
We're
You have
good.
an itinerary? How does it go down?
Yeah, it's a lot goes into it. I suppose I've done about 3 so far, and each one just keeps getting better and better with more feedback.
Very cool.
Yeah, I do a full retreat for the guys just so they know what to expect for the week. So on the Vietnam one, I had pre-booked 2 conference days. I had pre-booked some coffee shops for us, some restaurants to go to. We had a final tour of Vietnam on not all of Vietnam, the part of Vietnam that we were in on our last day. Yeah, just so people know what to expect. But it's a lot of I try and make it a mix of people getting a lot of value and education, but also having a good holiday and a good time as well. So it's a mix of trading, but also trading at the same time as well as exploring a new country. So yeah, there's a lot of in the back end that goes into it, but they're getting better and better each year. And this one was the best so far. I'm looking forward to the next one, the Bali one.
So cool. Well, that being said, I think we might have a little video we could share from that retreat. So if we're ready, let's do
Member
it.
is arriving right on the dot, literally 9 a.m. on the dot. Oh yeah. How are you? How about you? Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Have you in penthouse. This is what was in the secret boxes. This is all the stuff that Topstep got. Portable charger, hat, free combine, notepad, coffee cup, mouse mat, and 2 trading t-shirts. Had boxes like up to here, come to my place on the Gold Coast, and I was like, that's insane. So they literally gave all of this, which is amazing. This is what was in the goodie bag. Free combine. Doesn't get much better than that, does it? Wow. Hello. How are you? Good to see you, man. Like a free 50k combine, Topstep notepad. Everyone has arrived today, which has just been good. It's good to get everyone chatting with each other. When you first come on a retreat, it's pretty intimidating people getting to know brand new people. So we sat upstairs, chatting around, talking about trading. And now we are about to go for some dinner for a welcome evening meal. And then we've got a big day tomorrow, 8 a.m. We're gonna go to the conference day. We've got a big day planned, lots of trading breakdowns, liquidity, absolutely everything. So come with us to dinner and we'll get into day 2.
Man, that's
super
so cool. Holy man, that's
Too
so
cool.
dope.
Yeah.
Very, very cool. Nice job.
So,
on that.
what countries did these people fly in from? I mean, just off the top of your head.
Mainly Europe and Australia, and one from New Zealand. That's where, a lot of the guys fly. I try and do it
It's
somewhere
awesome, man.
somewhat in the middle. So yeah.
Topstep, we take care of you.
That's so cool. Very, very cool. All right. Well, while that was going on, Dolby time, I believe the house count got into a trade. It's an update.
We are long 121,148. Our stop's at break even, so we might get stopped out, but we'll try it again if it pulls all the way back. But we're just trying to get out of this range. It's a really good 1 minute range. What would be my risk if I move it down? Oh, $200? Yeah, we'll move it down. Just kidding. We're not going to break even.
No, I like that. No. Last trade 156, 21,156.
Yeah, I think we can get back to VWAP. If we can get back above 175, I think we can get to VWAP, which is 21,240 on the 5 minute.
Yep, that's what I have.
Cool. And we'll try to add one more at 21,141, and our stop will be at 135.
Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
And were most of the traders you had futures, or were they just stocks, options? Or do you have a specialization?
It's purely futures now, but a lot of them have come from the CFD currency background. But everyone now who's moved to futures has said same as myself, should have done this sooner. So yeah, I'm trying to get them all onto futures, and they're all so far absolutely loving it. But yeah, 90% is one or two that were crypto, which was cool. But majority was the foreign exchange side.
Oh,
What's going on?
Foreign
in the
exchange,
crypto?
nice.
Speaking of
Bitcoin's on the
crypto,
up and up, my man. It's
yes,
like
it
getting back
is.
up to 100K.
The last trade, 98,635. This is the micro futures, micro Bitcoin futures. Just see what we're over 100,000 late last year. I think we up to like what 106 maybe 106,000. If we pulled back last trade, yep, 98,635. It's cool to see people trading other things besides the Nasdaq and the ES, but obviously the Nasdaq is the most popularly traded product here at Topstep. Speaking of that, 21,154 last trade. House count is long. You guys see the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner, 33 minutes left in this first power hour of the year. Joined by Aaron Luce, the man himself.
Do you, Aaron, do you do any crypto, or because you're a gold trader and gold is the superior asset because you can actually hold it in your hand, do you have any ill will towards crypto and crypto traders?
Yes and no. It's I dabble in. I say I dabble in crypto. I invest money in crypto that I am, as well as everything you should, happy to lose. Whereas, gold, I can afford to put more risk in it. But for me, like when people are seeing Bitcoin, rip over 100,000, saying if I'd bought it this many years ago, I would be up this much. For me, if I'd bought Bitcoin 5+ years ago, would I be holding into 100K? Not really. Maybe partly because I don't maybe believe in it or just don't understand it enough. But will I still take the money that's there to be made in crypto? Absolutely. Do I think it's something that I would long-term invest in? Maybe not, but will I take my money from it? Absolutely. But I don't really hold it into the long, people hold its next 5+ years. It's not really my scene. I'll dollar cost average and take my profit and run in crypto. I'm not really a big long-term person in crypto. Like I say, partially just because I don't understand it as much as, especially when, gold 35% this year, 35%, yearly return is incredible alone. So
Yes, it is.
diversify into it, but I wouldn't put all my eggs into crypto. That's for sure.
All right, Dolby.
Just chilling, chilling and waiting.
Yep, 163 is nice entry there. So got to get above the 175s. Might get
Looking for 165s too. Kind of got this lower high thing going on, which makes me not super happy. But we will wait and see. So 165s break, then we need 170s, and then 170. I'd say 180 is the really big one that we really want to see get tested.
Hey, Dolby time.
What up?
Some of those that don't know what a lower high is or a higher low. Can you give us a quick one on that?
Oh yeah, for sure. Basically, it's just the Dorito formation. How do you just describe it? So this would be higher lows. Just imagine this is a stock, right? Or a product of some sort. And then lower highs would be the opposite. So just making lower highs. And then you get the Dorito formation. So just a way to describe trend. I also like the stair step. I'm sure Aaron is very familiar with this, where the market goes up, and then hold on, my cat just turned off my screen. So it goes up, does a little of this, goes up, does a little consolidation, goes up, and does a little consolidation. This actually probably looks a lot like gold today. And then the stair step trade would be the pullback. So that's the higher low, just like that.
Thank you, brother.
Ooh, Nasdaq getting wiggly here.
Yeah, it did. Get a little bit more of a pop here. Oh, that was the bottom of the hour. Liquidity injection. Got about 19 minutes till MOC.
Very squirrely.
Yes,
So, Aaron, could you trade any market, Aaron, with your technical analysis? And gold is just the best market for it.
Yeah, to a degree. Like I've traded Nasdaq before. It follows the same overall principles, but on an intraday, I do believe it's slightly different. So I mean, when I first started futures, when I looked into futures, I was like, oh, I have to trade Nasdaq. It's the only thing I can considering I used to trade gold, I was like, I have to trade Nasdaq. And I tried to trade Nasdaq, and I was like, I look back overall, it does move very similar, but on an intraday, I believe it's also different that if you try and trade both, you could get a little bit confused. I think personally, it's best to focus on one or the other. And for me, gold just I trade a lot of Asian and the London session, so that's when gold moves well in them. So that's why I kind of now just focus on just gold.
On just gold, yeah. Once you find your market, it's tough to switch unless your market leaves you. Like crude oil. Crude oil left a lot of people in the dust with its recent range bound action, but your market has been hot, hot, hot.
Yep.
Okay, now we're going to break even. We got our so.
Can we get the
I
41s,
typically like. No, we're still long 47s. I tried adding 2 more down below 43. We just didn't get filled. But we're still long 21,148. So I'm Aaron, kind of curious to see what your thought on this is too about moving your stop to break even. Typically, I like to see one test of my entry before I go to break even, and then we just got it, which is kind of exactly how that's supposed to work. And so now we're on the up and up here. Let's see if we can hit just a grand on my birthday.
Man, we're moving. Okay, now we're into the 190s, 21,191.
Yeah.
S&P's cooking as well to the upside. 59.21 last trade in the ES. Man. So I see Tilt come in here getting long as well. Hoag,
let me see if I can add one.
We've got a delta. Man, look at that pullback. Sheesh. We've got a delta update.
Almost got 1,000. Round numbers. Shouldn't trade P&L, but it'd be good for the birthday.
I know. $1,000 on the B-Day. Not bad. Did get pushed into the 90s. 195 high in this candle. Thank you, Hoag. ES minus 5,900. NQ minus 3,400. So they're getting squeezed a little bit.
Yep, definitely. We had such a good candle. My goodness. What was that? 1 minute candle right at 3:30, or what is it, 2:30?
Yep.
Powerful stuff. I'll try to add one at 166 and then go to break even.
Hey, this just in the chat. DH says, I love Topstep. I had to report that. Back to you, Andre.
Love it.
Yes, breaking news indeed. Thank you, DH. Appreciate it. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Let this one sit.
Yeah, we never got those. Man.
Oh, I still want to add. I got to add.
Feel it. And ES pulled back, man, right back to the 160s in the NASDAQ.
Okay, now we'll go to break even. Now we're kind of in the middle, and let's see if we can get a push back to the upside. We'll let this sit. Risk-free trade. We'll get a grand if we can get to 84s.
That's kind of trade. All right. Well, we let this marinate a little bit. Manage it as well. Don't let us know if you add to it. I do believe we got jab ready.
Let's do it.
Jab of 2025, Eddie. We're ready to go. Let's do this, my man.
All right. Jab. Jab. All right. They wrote that song especially for those lyrics. Jab. Some people are wondering what the hell this is. We got a lot of new people here, and I'd like to say welcome to Topstep TV 2025. I hope you stick around. Well, Jab came from our CEO, Michael Patak, on how to trade. And what Jab is basically, it's a boxing metaphor for consistently delivering small strategic hits or jabs to set up that larger, more impactful move. So what we're talking about is smaller trades setting up bigger trades. So not only does that include it also includes those that keep moving forward, right? Even if you're having bad days, moving forward, letting us know about that. If you're passing combines, if you're getting funded, all right? If you're getting a payout, we want to hear about it. And I found some today in the chat, so I pulled out. And if I did miss you, I apologize. Let's see who Topstep traders are making the jabs count. Early this morning, Anti-Up Ace said, was fortunate to pass my trading combine last night, so I don't have to navigate trading today. Earlier trading today was, coming in, it was almost like a Monday. A lot of thought it was Monday. So the thing is, if the market isn't what your game plan has for you, don't fight it. All right, we're not here to fight; we're here to trade. So, way to go, Annie up. Ryan said, Ryan Polivka. I passed my second combine yesterday after blowing my XFA account. Before that day, I was on day 4, a win streak. Ever since, I've been on a 9-day win streak, up 500 on the XFA and locked it out. Ryan, you're being very smart. 500 on today is a very good day. Wade, up 690 after shorting the ES just now, got stopped out, hit the lockout button. Happy with the day. I'm digging myself out of my XFA hole. That's good. Way to go, Wade. Timothy Tuttle, I'm trying one and done daily. Locked out, green at 905. That's very good, Timothy. Remember, if you've got a planning strategy, if you've got a plan, stick to it. You got to commit to it. Balls was asking, yep. I was talking to him earlier in the chat. Up today, 898 and locking it out on the XFA. Way to go, Balls. TTM, best trading day so far in the NASDAQ, a 1K profit. I think we mentioned that on the broadcast earlier. Addy V. A couple of money to pass my first combine. Was down today, 1,600 today. Good thing about that is Addy came back strong with putting back $14.99 positive in the account and then locked it out. That's like a, oh my God. Sometimes if you're having a bad day that deep in the hole, it's probably best to call it. But Addy kept jabbing away and got that money back. I like this. Day trading is real. Now, this is a husband and wife couple. I appreciate that both me and my wife are starting new XFAs this week. Day trading is real. We'd love to have you and your wife on the broadcast here. Contact our good friend Dolby Time and see if we can get you both on. That would be really cool. And Derek just posted this one here. I don't know if we got it on there, but I want to make sure that Derek is out there. First day of the year in my XFA. 1,500 and locked it out. Missed out on a few hundred points, but I'll take it. Remember, don't woulda, coulda, shoulda. 1,500 is an excellent day. You know what? Build the confidence, right? Don't say anything or think about anything that's going to hinder that confidence for today. So great job from all of our traders. And I'm going to give this back to you, Andre, back to you. And that was jab, jab, jab.
Thank you, Eddie. Man, oh man, Dolby, what's our status on this trade?
Plus $9, Andre.
Man, okay. That was a harsh rejection.
A wild one.
190s.
That's
man,
that is
man.
no wonder Aaron doesn't trade this market.
I don't blame you, Aaron.
Nuts,
What was that? You got to be kidding me. I mean,
Gold doesn't move like that.
I thought we were in the clear. Okay, so we're flat right now. We look to take another one. What do you think, Aaron, when you see price action like that? I know you're a gold trader, but charts are charts. NASDAQ's crazy. What do you make of that? What we just saw there, Aaron? We're seeing about a 70-point rejection off those 190s. I mean, what do you tell traders in your retreats when they see something like that? Is he on mute?
He is on mute.
Aaron's on mute, my friend.
Mute. Okay, I'll use some of that $9 and pay your mute fine.
Yep.
Can you
lose him?
hear me?
No,
Yeah,
yes, you can.
No, you're good.
Let him
Yeah, no.
slide.
So I was just
Let him
saying, when you are range bound, not only do the markets not really know where they're going, but for me, it's more so when the biggest psychological losses come from. You know, you start getting frustrated, burnt out, the tilt comes in. So if ever I see it going sideways, you know, you take one trade to know if it's going sideways. As soon as I can figure out it is going sideways, take that step back, because that's when, you know, you go on tilt and start revenge trading and forcing trades and wanting the market to do something that it doesn't have to do. So,
man, oh man, yeah.
But you got to take at least one trade to know that it is ranging. But as soon as you can figure that out, then I try and step back as quick as I can.
You don't know till you bet.
It's true. All right, Dolby, so let's regroup here. What do we think? We saw that big rejection at the 190 level, 195s, and 130s. I know, me too.
Maybe pull back to 100 or 91, because that would be, I think it's a midpoint of the previous range. Yeah, it's kind of like the midpoint of this long bounce that we've had off of 21,000 evens. So it also kind of lines up too with this tops of these 15 minutes, right at 21,091. So maybe we can get a pullback to there. That would be the best case scenario. We are getting a nice little consolidation here on the 1 minute though, which is tempting.
Yes, it is.
When was the last time you traded off a 1 minute chart, Aaron?
Oh man.
Never.
I must have done it a handful of times last year, probably purely out of frustration. The 1 minute scares me too much. I'm not very good at it, I'll be honest. The 5 minutes kind of the lowest I can deal with going. I know you guys crush the 1 minute a lot. For me, I can't. Maybe it's
okay
gold. Gold on the 1 minute is a bit crazy. Nasdaq on the 1 minute sometimes I think makes more sense. So maybe it's
I would
the
agree.
instrument as well.
I would definitely agree.
For entries,
I think you get better ranges on the 1 minute chart in NASDAQ. And 5 minute ranges are very wicky or just don't form at all in NASDAQ. But you can get really clean 1 minute ranges. Kind of like the trade we just took, actually. It was off a really nice 1 minute range.
What did we buy?
A really clear bottom, clear top.
148s?
Yep. I think we had 148s.
148s. All right, last trade 139. Buyer's going to try to give it a go again here.
Oh, I should have just taken it. Less
Yes,
thinking,
as
more
well.
buying.
He might get another shot here. Nothing on the tilt. And
So, Aaron,
go ahead, Dolby.
Oh, just ask Aaron, like when you're on these retreats, like how much of your stuff is like planned, like trading stuff? Like how do you talk trading on the retreats? Do you like set aside time? Do you like split off into groups? What's sort of the process of everyone kind of improving?
A bit of both, to be honest. So we do 2 conference days, a conference day at the start of the week and then a conference day towards the end of the week. The first day will be talking about technicals, entries, liquidity grabs. Towards the end of the retreat, the part that I think is the most important, the most interesting is then risk management and psychology. But then throughout the retreat, some of our best times and best conversations where we all just order in a bunch of food, trade the London session, all just talk trading together and actually just trade live and then see the real motions in real time.
Oh, that's cool.
So
It is cool.
we pretty much
That sounds very
they're our
very
best
fun.
times trading live.
It's like a LAN party, but for traders.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it started. Just a little holiday for traders, and then next thing you know, it grew into a retreat.
Aaron, I like food a lot. What kind of food were you serving up there?
Yeah, me too. A lot of they have a traditional Vietnamese food which is called a banh mi. It's not going to sound as good as it is, but it's basically like a baguette with loads of like Vietnamese meat and vegetables in it. Like, it doesn't sound that exciting, but in Vietnam it's really good. And there's a lot of smoothie bowls, lots of meat and rice and a mix really.
So a lot of
people had some,
acai.
yeah,
Acai, yeah.
plenty of them. Yeah, they're amazing, and it's a cheap place to live as well. People want to travel there. It's a good place.
Are you into the weird fruits like dragon fruit? What is the other ones?
Not
Is it like a monk fruit?
Yeah, they're the ones you get in them places. Nah, not really.
Weird fruits.
Yeah, there's like alternative fruits. You have like Bitcoin, and then you have altcoins. You have normal fruit, then you have alt fruit.
Like a Dolby.
Durian. Yeah, there's all sorts of weird stuff. You don't get it in Jewel in Chicago.
You do not. All right, last trade 146 is one more shot push to the. Yep, we got 5 minutes till MOC. See, Mohammed saying we now 1,800 likes and the template will be released.
There you go. Discount. There's your discount for the week.
All right. All right, he's looking for the green light to share the sheet he's been working on. He shared with us this morning in fast markets. All right, last trade 137s.
It's between a rock and a hard place right now, Dre. It does feel like it wants to just dislodge and just stop out a bunch of people. Aaron, what's your take on NASDAQ right now?
I know that's what I was just thinking. I was like, it's tough because if this was gold, I would be looking to short, but then I would also be skeptical of getting chopped in here right before the close. I wouldn't want to be stuck in a sideways position before the close. But if this was gold, grabbed highs, held this level, closed bearish, broke out, personally, I'd be looking for short until you close back above. If you close back above, I do like the pullbacks as well. But until then, I would try and short this level.
You're leading short. Leading short. Okay. I'll try
We
that
should do
out.
our poll. We should do our poll, Dolby,
Ooh,
before we get
below?
the trade. Yeah, what price we thinking
Yeah.
here?
I would
160? Too close
Yeah,
to
I'd say
160s?
I'd say like 160 or 180.
Okay.
Let's do 160 though. I like that, Trey.
21
Let's do
160 or 121 180?
21 160. Above or below by 3
Above or
p.m.
below.
Central Time.
Let's trade. Well, we're there right now, so NASDAQ. We're gonna give
Well, it's
another
all fun and
shot
games
here.
until it's 3 p.m.
Yes, it is.
Tell us a lot, Trey. And I gotta say, you never know where it's gonna end up.
Question for
Never
Aaron. I know
know.
you just got done with the last retreat. Are you starting to think about the next retreat, or just sit and wait right now?
No, we do. We've already got. We have Bali again twice next year.
Really?
In March, which is fully sold out, and then doing one again in the end of June. End of June in Bali this year.
June in Bali. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You pick all the cool places. I'll give you credit for that, man. You're not exactly.
Benefit of living over there, Dre. The coolest place we got is like Madison, Wisconsin.
Yeah. Best we can do around here. All right, we got MOC coming in here. Just less than 3 minutes. First MOC of the year. Saw a huge one not too long ago. Coach Jay's asking, how do I attend one of these? Aaron, how does one attend a trading retreat?
Good question. You can just go to tradingretreat.com and you can see all about it. Or you can watch the latest YouTube video on my channel, Aaron Trades, and there's a
Wow, you got that?
link there as well.
You got that domain?
You got that domain?
As soon as I saw that domain, I said that's my domain, and I bought it straight
Look
away.
at this. Look at that.
Did you
Well
did you
done.
start doing trading retreats because you got the domain, or just a coincidence?
No, the opposite. To be honest, I just did sort of like holiday meetups with the community, and then it eventually turned into people do fitness retreats, wellness retreats. Well, trading is incredibly stressful, so why not trading retreat? And then before you know it, trading retreat.
Congratulations on landing that
Yes.
piece of real estate.
Yeah, I know. Thank you.
Tradingretreat.com. Looking at it right now. Luxury trading retreat. Well, very, very cool. Awesome.
Got about a minute and a half here for MOC.
MOC, let's do it. It's gonna go with the E. It goes ES, then NQ, then the YM.
There's our 50 points, Trey. There was our 50 points.
Well, what could we have gotten? We got like the 130s.
130s. You probably could have hit. Risk like 20 points to make 50, probably. Would have been good. We'll see what MOC. I have no problem trading after MOC. It should offer some interesting volatility.
Okay,
I
cool.
really want to see if we can get down to 91s or even 60s. That might be too big of an ask.
91 upside, 60s to the down. Okay.
Yeah, I want pullbacks. I want big pullbacks.
All right, poll is closed. 66% saying above 21,160 in the NASDAQ
Right.
on the close.
Uh-oh, do we fade chat? Chat always likes fading us, Aaron. There's no reason why we can't fade chat.
Payback.
What
It is
yeah.
payback.
What did I see in the chat? Oh, here we go. One of my favorite comments for Power Hour right before MOC. Here we go. Hater Rojas says, always come to this hour to practice how not to trade. Like,
There you go.
Yeah,
Whatever
come.
works.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nothing wrong with that statement. I mean, don't trade power hour if you don't want to. It's not a particularly good time to trade. Most of the time, if you are trading at this point, probably means you messed up earlier in the day.
Here we go.
Here we go, MOC coming in here right now. We've got the S&P 309 million buy side. We got the NASDAQ 164 million buy side. Dow 332 million sell side. And the Mag 7 281 million buy side. This was just a little bit better than Friday's. So there you have it. There is your MOC. Back to you, Andre.
Oh,
thank you. Nothing.
Everyone wave goodbye to NASDAQ.
Here it goes. Here we go.
What a push.
Let's see if we can come back down. If we can get above 200s, then I'm looking for pullback longs all day.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's going back to that guy's comment though. I mean, there's nothing wrong with trading power hour if that's like the hour that you trade. I know a lot of people just want to trade the open, but also a lot of people get destroyed during the open. It's like really good times to trade that aren't the first hour, hour and a half. I think if you're a range trader, the lunchtime trade is really interesting and lucrative. That's actually something I want to explore in 2025 is it possible to make money during my lunch break trading half an hour for just trying to find little ranges and low volatility? I think there's a lot of possibility there. Or you could trade the last hour where they feel like the chaos and sort of lack of liquidity. It just depends what your time frame is and when you like trading. I'm sure, Aaron, you've probably spent some time figuring out what your favorite time to trade is, and you probably avoid the times you do not want to trade.
Yep, absolutely.
What's your favorite? Yeah, what's your favorite?
My favorite is London session. London session is good volume, but not too much volume that it's personally I find New York Open for me is I'm not that quick of a scalper personality wise, so London for me is good enough volume that I can take my time, make good decisions. And yeah, Asia and London specifically what I try and focus on. New York, if I trade New York, I'll trade pre-New York. I won't trade the first half an hour of the Open, and then maybe after that as well. Volatility is good, but sometimes too much for me. It's all about finding what fits you personally, personality wise and schedule wise, and what goes into it.
Yep, when you're most alert, when your mental capital is at its highest.
Absolutely.
Like today, the lunch hour trade here in the States was very volatile. That's when we saw the big sell-off in equities, 200 points to the downside. And yeah, so there was opportunity there. You just got to be ready for it. Even though you're not actively trading it, like JD says, there's no replacement for screen time. So you just got to watch and watch and watch. Get the reps.
You definitely have to practice what time you are trading. It's very important. Aaron in chat, that's what I need to explore. I'm not available during the first 2 hours of the New York session. Aaron, I would say that's probably a good thing. Because
it's absolutely a good thing.
That's a really tough time to train. So don't feel peer pressure that you have to trade New York Open. Listen, if you're a range trader, I mean, look at this NASDAQ range from 12 to 1. This was 70 points or 80 points, 90-point range. On a 5-minute chart, just up and down the entire time.
Oh, yeah.
More than enough opportunity there to make your day.
Yeah.
More than enough. I'm going to make lunchtime trading cool, Dre. I think that's going to be my 2025 goal.
That barcode that you're just looking at, that was, picture perfect barcoding for a solid hour.
Yeah. These are not hard trades to take.
Andre, we are going to, Mo says he's given me the link for the template. And if you don't understand the technical side of it, please don't use it. I imagine when he comes on next time, he will explain it. We're going to pin it here. Hopefully that link does work. Said there, and we'll put that in. But he has given the green light, and we will pin that to the chat.
Thank you, Mohammed.
Thank you. Thanks, Mohammed.
Thank you very much. All right, what do we got left here? We got just under 6 minutes left here in Power Hour. And this morning and this afternoon, we asked you to submit your hashtag Power Hour content at TopstepTV. I think we're ready for it. James, how did they do today?
We got some good stuff today, Andre. Starting with Quinn. Quinn starting off 2025 the right way, which is locking up, it looks to be 5 accounts, around $202 each. So good work, not bad for January 2nd trading day.
Nice.
Also not bad from Byron Todd. Great start on the XFAs. Looking forward to trusting the process and managing risk in 2025. $357 in his 50K Express funded account. Nice job there. And if y'all haven't checked your inboxes in a while, go ahead and give those a look because recently Topstep sent out your year in reviews, kind of like when all the embarrassing music you listen to on Spotify gets put in one nice little top 10 list. We like to compile all of your trading stats. So, Smiley Face here says, let me make a bigger version of it. I would like to express my gratitude for the opportunity you offer traders like me to progress in their journey. Thanks to your structured program and powerful tools, I was able to improve my trading skills while benefiting from a secure environment. And that's awesome. We love to hear that. We love to see it. So if you haven't checked out your stats, please do so. share them, talk about them, discuss, reflect. We're starting to see more of these on Twitter. So by far, Topstep has the best firm for me this year. Really happy with their process, and honestly, I like the lockouts and limits I can use on Topstep X, hoping I can get through some big numbers in 2025 through the firms. And T Miller, look, 16 payouts last year alone. It's incredible. All right, so keep that number growing. The 2025 recap, let's see it say 32. And finally, I was waiting for someone out there to pick up on it. We got a Dolby birthday post.
Yeah.
A birthday rhyme for Nick Dolby. Nick Dolby, the king of the range, trading with precision, never too strange. At Topstep, he conquers each line and band with steady hands. He takes a stand. Today's his birthday, so let's cheer for a trader so skilled year after year. May profits be plenty and charts stay true. Happy birthday, Nick. Here's to you.
Happy birthday!
Wow.
That's
awesome.
Options athlete.
Very cool.
Wait.
Who did that? Very, very cool.
Good job, James. Hey, real quick
Well,
here
that's what
before we
got from
go.
Power Hour. Go ahead, Eddie.
Coop says if you're using that template doc, make sure you make a copy. Right, go up to the upper left, make a copy so you're not in the shared doc. I know how that works. Make a copy. I just need to put that out there. Back to you, James.
Back to you, James.
All right, Andre. Well, that's all I got for Power Hour. So.
Back to you, Hoag.
Good stuff. Back to you, Hoag. Yes. All right, we got 2 minutes, 30 seconds left here in the Power Hour. Again, the poll question was above or below 21,160. Aaron, what say you?
The
Above
60s, Dre.
Above or below 21,160, Aaron? What do you think?
But looking at this daily, above, I think now.
Okay.
Daily's hit a strong level. I think you might get above.
Hey, you heard it here, folks. Above. I'm with it.
Oh,
2 minutes left here. Looking at the NASDAQ ladder, looking at the ES ladder, very, very thin. Pretty much thin all day today.
Oh, hey, guess tomorrow is not Tuesday, folks. It's going to be Friday.
Oh, that's right.
It's true. Yes, it is, Eddie.
3 weeks in a row of shortened trading.
Yes, it is. And next week as well.
Yep.
Were you including that?
I was.
Okay, gotcha.
Is it 4 weeks then, Dre? Was I wrong? Was it actually 4?
I think you're right. Christmas, New Year's, and then Carter.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then we can't forget about MLK Day coming up.
There you go.
Oh, wow. Is that the week after? So is that, 4 weeks in a row then?
I think so.
Oh, wow.
Okay, cool. All right, 60 seconds. Aaron, where can we see more Aaron loose? Aaron trades. Where can we find more Aaron? People are asking.
I will be. I'll be back streaming properly next week, so you can head over to the channel, stream the London session, Aaron trades, and you can see all the retreat videos there as well.
That's awesome.
What they want. Yes, 54 seconds. Eddie's got the outro. Do believe we got another video from the retreat. We're going to share with the people. Of course, we got At the Buzzer coming up after Power Hour. Let's see how this close goes. Last trade, 21,178. Good for those that are going to be long above 160s. Comes some liquidity in the ES ladder. Dolby time. Happy birthday.
Thank
Very
you.
exciting time. Yes.
Hey, Dre, I'm going to post that link in the chat for that part 2 of Aaron's Top Step retreat.
Excellent.
That's right. What a call on your 160s. You picked the coin flip level of all levels.
Go figure.
I mean, been dancing around 160 for the last 5 minutes. You almost called the exact range. That almost is the midpoint.
I'm learning, Dolby. You're teaching me.
There it is. Above is the answer.
And here's the bell.
We are closed. Great stuff.
Dingity,
Aaron,
dingity, ding.
Thank you so much. Happy New Year. Great to see you again. Let's have an awesome 2025. Dolby time. Have an amazing birthday. That being said, I got to go to my main man, Eddie. Eddie, you got to turn that camera on if you're going to do the outro.
I do, don't I? Hold on, let me put some makeup on. Put my clothes back on. All right.
Thanks, Aaron.
Put
Thank
my
you, guys.
clothes back on.
Thanks, Aaron.
All right,
Cheers,
boys
guys.
and
Talk to you
girls.
soon.
You take care, Aaron. Be safe. Happy 2025, bro.
You too, man.
All right. Tomorrow we got some meat on the bone. It's not going to be early. but it will be tomorrow. Nothing coming out at 7:30. I cannot see, but we do got some 9 o'clock numbers. We do have ISM manufacturing employment for December coming up also at 9 o'clock. The bigger numbers are going to be the ISM PMI for DEES, ISM manufacturing prices for DEES. Those are going to be the bigger numbers. 12 o'clock, Atlanta Fed GDP. And of course, on Friday, 12 o'clock, our good friends at Baker Hughes, they've got the rig count for you crude traders. And that's what we're going to have. Really not too much tomorrow, but I want you to be here tomorrow because we've got some great educators that are going to be joining us. Of course, we got Mo. Mo's going to be joining us here for Fast Market. So is Coach Dakota, and Coach Vince is going to be dropping in at around, we'll say about 9:30 Central Time. Hopefully we can get a hold of Peter Tuckman on this Friday. And coming up here also, casting call. We've got somebody that is actually going to be on using the casting call that Dolby Time checks in at. Jonathan D is going to be here for casting call, and very nice. We appreciate Jonathan stepping forward, stepping in the batter's box, and taking some pitches from Top Step. Also, we do have Top Quiz. Now, remember Top Quiz, we're going to have 25 winners that will get an extra entry into the VIP raffle. So be here at 1:15 tomorrow, and hopefully Bonnie will be able to join us. We got Bonnie here on the schedule. And to close out the day here, we also do have Amos going to be joining us here, and Zona, Coach Jay, and Coach Dakota will be joining us for Power Hour. Don't forget about Coach Jay and Coach Paul tonight at 6 and 7 in the Discord channel. Coming up here in just a few minutes at the buzzer with Coach. We got Coach. We got Coach. What do we got? We got Coach. We got Coach Jay and Coach Paul. I'm sorry. Coach Ray and Coach Vince in the Discord channel. Coach Jay and Coach Paul at the buzzer coming up here at 3:15. And also 7:30 tonight, slow market with Dakota. And if you get up early enough tomorrow, we got a 3:30 call with Deanna and the London session. So remember, these are all in Central Times, and I want you to remember that. But otherwise, hey, you know what? It's your time now, all right? We're going to be logging off here. We're going to go relax. We're going to go re-energize. I want you to do the same thing. Get yourself ready for tomorrow. Stick around for At the Buzzer. And remember, orders from headquarters. Stay safe, stay healthy, have a fantastic rest of your day. And before I go here, check out that link, Aaron's Part 2 of the Top Step Vietnam Retreat, the Traders Retreat. Until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Top Step TV. Take care.
I've never felt so good in my life. I'm on an absolute roll, podiuming at every single competition during the year.
7-5 for the kid from Aspen. A tremendous showing.
And this is our 5th contest, and I'm feeling like I'm on cloud 9.
First thing with this system is the wind starting at 20 to 30 mile per hour range with gusts easily up and over 40.
And then in one fell swoop, literally 1 second, and my whole season, my whole world flips upside down on itself. I thought for sure I had broken my ankle, at least torn some tendons in my ankle, maybe have torn my ACL in my knee, and all the work I'd put in was coming to a screeching halt. When the doctor read the MRIs, it looked like he couldn't even believe the screen. No ligaments were torn, and I couldn't believe it. The dream is still alive. It had really only just begun. And I knew that I needed to work so hard in order to make it happen. My life 100% consisted of healing, day after day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, morning meditation, PT exercises, eat breakfast, oatmeal, blueberries, physical therapy, an hour, hyperbaric chamber, an hour, Novathor bed, 30 minutes, drive to the gym, stretch 20 minutes, bike 20 minutes, workout 45 minutes, hot tub 20 minutes, drive home, sauna with visualization, every run over and over again, heat, ice, heat, ice, heat, ice, over and over and over again. Go to sleep, do it all again. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. The only thing on my mind, the only thing I could focus on, the only thing I could possibly do was get better.
Feels like the bone and the bone.
I'm gonna do every single minute detail that I possibly can, because if I leave anything on the table, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. The day after I got injured in Mammoth, I was probably at 30%, exactly a month and 2 days after, close to 100%. I'm feeling like me and me more and more every day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, repeat, every day, every day. The reality is there's no roadmap to tell you, okay, I can do this trick right now or I can't do this trick right now. It's like, how do I feel? Okay, I feel pretty good. Can I do a 540? Okay, can I do a 900? Okay, I can do the 900. Can I do the 900 the other way, to the right?
Getting better, everyone. All right, switch left tab. Nice and big, good takeoff. You got this. Come on, baby.
Backwards to the left, switch left. That feels good. Can I do backwards to the right, switch right?
Come on.
But that hurts pretty bad, actually. Can I do a double? Because I won't be able to compete the way I want to without being able to do a double.
Right up 12. Same trick I hurt myself on in Mammoth. All right, I got this. I can do this. Whew. I was freaking nervous for that.
There's a difference between going to the Olympics and just going, and then going knowing that you can do something great. And I'm nervous because I know I can do something great, and I believe I will, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm excited, I'm ready, I'm prepared, but yes, I'm nervous. And I think being nervous is actually a benefit. It makes me more focused. Can I do the left side double cork 1620? My heart's pounding out of my chest. Never been so nervous in my life. Oh my God, am I going to be the same? Am I the same? Can I do this? Does my ankle feel good? So many different thoughts running through my head. What if I fall here? If I fall here now, this is going to be really bad. But if I land, I'll have so much more confidence in order to bring it into the Olympics. Okay. Boom, drop in. Take off. Land. It's like, got it. got it. And that was the moment I was kind of thinking to myself, this is doable. I believe in myself again. This is good. This is really good.
I can do this. I got this. I am this.
Man, today was so much better than yesterday. Just wait till tomorrow. That's what I tell myself every day.